Peace and love to y'all, man. I'm gonna give it like 2 more minutes, man. Sharice showing some fire video over there right now. Where I'm gonna hit the wrapping it up over there, man. Peace and love to y'all.
Till the day that I die, ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay 100. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know. The L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your peeps than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all. Just in case you didn't know it, man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats that help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots, pop, pop, and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool. He didn't care about too much. You smoke you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been hunted. Man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie, and man, you know I keep it 100.
Yo, man, shouts out, man. It's your boy, Open the Knowledge, man. Hey, I hope y'all told somebody out there that y'all love them, man. Somebody, someone, or something, because they need it. You know what I mean? Shout out to my sister Sharice for a fire show earlier. You know what I mean? And I'm going to do it until Smoke go live, and I'm going to ship everybody over there to Smoke signal. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep it going like this. That real Indian big teleportation shit. You know what I'm talking about, Smoke? Hey, man, shouts out to all the armed forces out there who keeping us safe. You know what I mean? For those who've been served, those who serving now, and those who gonna serve. Hey, thanks to y'all, man. You know, we walk outside, go left, right, up or down, choose what religion we want to. If we don't want to choose religion, you know, pretty much we got free will on how we choose to live and how we choose to treat people too. You know what I'm talking about? So appreciate y'all for that, man. Keep doing what y'all do. And I respect y'all for what y'all do. Man, shout out to all American Indians, all my American Aborigines, all my American Indigenous. And shouts out to y'all, man, especially y'all over here in the north side of the Americas. You know what I'm talking about? What we call today the United States, since we got to start being more careful about what we say and stuff like that. You feel me? Hey, shouts out to everybody, man, who done came through. You know what I mean? Definitely my sister Sharice, Big Dog Philly, y'all boys. Big Dog Philly always in there helping everybody out, man, in this community. And because of him, you know what I'm saying? Because of his upbringing, you know, shouts out to Mama Philly, who went to a better place this year right here. You know what I'm saying? Higher elevation, some place that we all wish to go. You know what I mean? Just live right. That's all I can tell you. I came up off of saying, live right so the preacher don't have to lie at your funeral. And one of the steps of living right, man, starts with these people right here at home, y'all.
Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of a voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, my your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
You know what I'm talking about? Be quiet and let Mama when Big Mama speak. Shout out to all the Mama Chiefs out there, man. You already know. Grandmama Chiefs, great grandmama Chiefs, and the list goes on. Shouts out to Papa Chief too. You know what I'm talking about? He had a whole different role. Papa Chief role was outside. Mama Chief role was inside, man, and outside. But Mama Chief had a different type of teaching than Papa Chief. You know what I'm saying? But let me do this, man. Hey, shouts out to all the beautiful American Indian chiefnesses, goddesses, empresses. Shouts out to all of y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for staying down for us. Never giving up. You know, and we got y'all back. We're gonna pay y'all back for it. Trust me. Trust me. Appreciate y'all, man. This goes out to all y'all American Indian females.
What it look like, man?
Listen, you know what it
Real,
is.
man. I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
I just don't want
I
much,
can't
man.
tell.
I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we can reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest
I
point?
ain't
Let me know.
then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
You don't just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. I got you. I got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life.
don't have to rush. Baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making. Got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after, so all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind. I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life, well come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug, well come on, let me hold you. This life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See, everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, baby, I got you. That's just how it supposed to be. Rather have you next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me, so we take it there. It's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Say you like me, is what you want. I ain't about games, I'm trying to front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time. Tell me, girl, what's your room size? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, I see it in your eyes. Fantasize, I'll be you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take these flies. You know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know I'm on a wide, baby, we can buy. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool, woman too. Lock it down, just for you. You got a man, you can keep him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends, but I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low, long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Hey man, shout out to all the wild Indians in the chat. Hey man, y'all had me tripping out on that. Man, y'all crazy, man. Shout out to Smoke singing Wild Savage, man. You know what I'm talking about. You know, K Jacob World TV, man. Appreciate that, man. You know what I mean? I got some more stuff today, man. In fact, I got a couple brothers coming up here, man. They're gonna build because they was there at the beginning of it. They told me some interesting stuff over the phone today that I wasn't aware of, being from the South where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't aware of, and they're gonna bring some insight to it, man, and sum it up with this, man. And I'm gonna get back to this is American Indian business, because from what these brothers is telling me, it's all American Indian. Big old facts, you know what I'm talking about? So, mama, just giving the brothers times, you know, they already been in the chat, say they coming up. So, shouts out to everybody out there in the community, man. Let me give a shout out to y'all, man. Stay solid.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. Always keep it thousand, slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. Always keep it thousand, slow mo.
Man, shouts out to all the ones, man, who showed me love, man. Y'all already know, man. Let me go ahead and find me something. Let me go ahead and start this thing off until them brothers come through, man. I'm gonna pay a little goddamn homage, man. You know what I mean? To to some of these old legends, you know what I mean, that I remember. You know what I mean? When I was coming up and you know what I mean, watching it, you know what I mean? Juan Truth. Yeah, man, the link right there for Juan Truth and you know what I mean, Juan Truth and Enemies Public gonna come up. Yeah, they're gonna come up and build with me with them brothers, and then you know them brothers say after they have a good little build, then we'll go ahead and open it up. You know what I mean, and go from there. But until them brothers get up here, man, I'm gonna just run through some of this old hip hop stuff, man, that I remember seeing. You know what I mean? Hey, let's go. Yeah, man. Beat Street, goddamn. That you know what I mean? Beat Street, you know what I mean? That was the movie, man. Um, they had Beat Street up north. You know what I mean? They had Beat Street, and then they had goddamn breaking, like out there in California. You know what I mean? So let me find this real quick. Let me find this real quick. I'm paying some homage to what I came up on, man. You know what I'm talking about? I love all aspects of it, man. The flavor, that shit was hard, man. Just the stuff that they used to do, man. You know what I mean? And that wasn't no easy work to learn that. It took us a while learning that. You know what I mean? No bullshit shit. You know what I mean? It took us a while. I wouldn't know everybody could do it type shit. Nah, hell no. It ain't been no different than rap. Shit, or DJing, or MCing. Not everybody can do that shit. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Crush Groove, definitely. I never forget Crush Groove. But shit. Let me keep on going.
Faire du Nord, Paris, Roubaix, Tour de France, Tour de France. La Côte d'Azur et Saint-Tropez, Tour de France, Tour de France. Alpes et les Pyrénées, Tour de France, Tour de France. Dernière étape, Champs-Élysées, Tour de France, Tour de France. Galibier et Tourmalet, Tour de France, Tour de France. Sans danser jusqu'au sommet, Tour de France, Tour de France. Pédaler en grand braquet, Tour de France, Tour de France. Sprint final à l'arrivée, Tour de France, Tour de France. Crevaison sur les pavés, Tour de France, Tour de France. Le vélo vitré Paris, Tour de France, Tour de France. Le peloton est regroupé, Tour de France, Tour de France.
All right, brother. Cut. Ah!
Man, shouts out to Turbo, man. Shouts out to Turbo, man. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, I'm gonna just keep on going, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I know y'all showed this earlier, but let me get into this right here too, man. Shit, we gonna keep on showing. You know what I mean? We just showing, we just showing all the aspects of this thing. You know what I mean? From old to new. You know what I mean? From old to new, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, definitely, man. And I love it. You know what I mean? I love I love all of it for real though, man. It's like, damn. You know what I mean? Like damn, boy. These some these some talented people. But let me give y'all another jewel right here. I know these are a lot of my older brothers and boys who came up in this era right here. They might they might they might remember this. We remember Michael. They might remember this. Soul Train type shit. Let's go.
ability is the embodiment of youthfulness. How old do you think I am? Would you guess that I'm 40?
Some fire stuff, man. Some fire stuff. The I am. What's going on? Peace and love.
Hey, peace, man.
What's going on with you?
Um, I was trying to do some research. I wanted to know was was the Aboriginal people here that was in America, was they all under one banner at one time in the past, or no?
What you mean underneath one banner?
Like the United States of America is under one banner. Like, was it like that? Was they under one banner, one government? Was they united under one government at one
Was
point
the
in time?
what government you talking about? The government that they brought over here, or the government that we was already abiding by, that we was rolling by? Like our nature, our nature and what we did culturally amongst our chieftains in different areas, in this respect level that we had for each other, is government. You agree?
Well, that's not even the issue. I'm not making that. I'm not trying to make that point. I just wanted to know but that, yeah, I could agree to that.
All
If
right,
that's
so
what,
that's what we would be up underneath.
if that's the consensus, yeah, I can understand that. I'm just saying, like, was there ever a recognized government name as like the USA, and they all pretty much came under the authority of one government, united?
Oh, wait, you see that a couple of times. You know what I mean? They ain't like they fucking fulfill their side of any agreements or any type of treaties or anything like that. So shit, it ain't nothing to talk about to me, because they didn't upheld none of those motherfuckers.
No, I'm not talking about the United. I'm talking about Europeans when they came over. I'm saying, did our people ever operate under one unified government system in the past? Like,
I would say that would depend on the people in their area. You know what I'm saying? In their area, I know. I'm gonna tell you like this. I know it was um a chief. Just said it was a chief, and almost all the tribes in that area will pay homage to that chief. You understand what I'm saying? Like that one chief or whatever like that. But it would be other individual chiefs still within each tribe. Everybody still had to govern themselves accordingly, which we call nature. You feel me? So we didn't have no problems until everybody else came.
yeah, I was just curious. I know you got a lot of history on some research on that. So
Yeah. But yeah, I can't speak for all other chieftains, man. But yeah, like in my spots like that, yeah. Uh we see like one chieftain probably was in the area, probably like, just say like now in the days, if I'm giving you a area span, I would say from what we would call the bottom part of North Carolina to like uh you know what I'm saying, to like what would we say, shit, what would that be?
Florida,
What would be the first
Florida,
contact? Nah, no, not that far. I wouldn't
not
even
that
say
far.
that
Okay.
far. You know what I'm saying? Back then, maybe, yes. But as the states start becoming formed and they start drawing out their own imitational goddamn boundary lines and shit like that,
No,
a lot of shit.
I'm saying before the Europeans was, before things became
Yeah.
like Florida,
But then,
Texas.
yeah, but see, you had the Timacuan down there, the Timacraw down there in Florida. You had Tuscaroras and goddamn and and like in Virginia, the board with Virginia's Carolina at this time, it wouldn't even be no North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? You got the Yamasees in the area. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying? You
yeah,
got
because
the Pees, you got the Seaweeds, you got the Santees. You got this is our problem too, man. It's a ass of different chieftains that they don't even include, that people just don't know, because we got lumped into this 5 civilized tribe shit, or we got lumped in up underneath Muskegee, Algonquin, or Iroquois, or Seminole, or Suexan, or Suex, or you know what I mean, or stuff like that. But it's a bunch of individual
right.
chieftains, bro. You know what
So
I'm saying? When we
okay,
go
because
back to
I
things,
didn't see no
you know.
unified government under one banner I haven't
Yeah,
seen nothing like that yet, but
yeah.
I want to
Not to
know if
like
maybe
have
you.
no flag and nothing like that. And yeah, Bucky. And then you got Chief Kopacheki. You know what I'm saying? We can't forget about him. You know what I mean? So yeah, yeah. You know, yeah. That's definitely, man. Can touch the
Okay,
road.
so one more
So,
question on that then. So you think that that would be profitable since we have went through the experiences we went through here? Do you think that would be profitable to get us to unite under one banner now?
mm, that's a good question. Me personally, man, I did have thoughts of that, but the more and more I had thoughts of that, sometimes I see uh how hard it is to really try to do that. You understand, my brother? But yeah, but the thing is, everybody probably don't have the same um agreement on like what the name. I feel the name probably gonna cause the problem.
Well, the
What
reason
we
why
gonna
I
call
asked,
it? You
right,
understand?
I
But
got you.
I definitely agree because everybody else fucking doing it and they having success doing it. So yeah, I totally agree. I agree. But getting us on the same page is where the work gonna come in at. But you know,
Oh,
everybody ain't gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't
well,
go. We can't save everybody. All we can do is just put it on their mind.
okay, yeah, well, I wasn't mentioning of in the sense of saving. It's just like to me, like you say, a lot of other nations and countries are doing it, or
Mhm.
peoples are doing it of other nationalities in their lands.
So you saying
So
like a banner like FBA or something like that, in other words.
now, yeah,
Like
no, I'm not down with
like
that.
find up, not saying necessarily them, but you're saying like finding like a banner to, you know, getting together and unifying like on that type of level. But it'll be American Indians, American Aborigines, and American Indigenous. That more like that. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, whatever name we can create, that we agree with, but like, because like we technically indirectly right now is under one banner, whether we know that or not.
Yeah, American.
Yeah, we are the United States of
Yeah,
American
definitely
government.
American,
So
definitely
so
American.
we
Yeah.
actually are forced to be united in some type of way, in an indirect way, in an indirect way, because of us, because of the United States, USA. We
Mhm.
all in the USA, and when we all go to the military or what have you, or work for the government or state or city government or what have you, we all got to wear that. You got to put that flag on your uniform.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So we already under the one banner anyway, technically,
Mhm.
but
Let
it's
me
not
ask
done.
you, what are you? I mean, you know, we deal with genealogy, you know, bloodline over everything. Man, shout out to my Somerville, man. Oh shit, nigga, that right around the corner, man. Shout out to them Somerville Indians, man. That came up out them Etowans. You know what I'm talking about? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Right now, them spot and them drum hitting heavy right now, boy. Them boys catching them like damn near like them spot like 5 foot long right now, cuz for I mean not 5 foot long, 3 foot long right now. I'm trying to tell you, them boys busting them up, them word, them flounder, them boys tearing them jokers up right now. Yeah, them and them boys tearing up those oh man, what they like to go for? They like to go for them damn crappy. They going for them crappy right now, to them big green crappy right now. Jokers the size of a dinner plate, boy. Yup, them cracky in the creeks. Yeah, them jokers the size of them dinner plates right now, boy. But yeah. But what do you what do you agree with? Up underneath you? American Indian, American Aborigine. I mean, if you don't mind me asking.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what we should. I don't know what it should be. I'm not going to even. I'm not even gonna lie like that. I'm not even gonna
No,
lie.
who are you? Who are you? I
Yeah,
mean, did you
yeah,
read
yeah.
the
Actually, no,
genealogy?
no. I embrace the fact that our people been here. That's for sure.
Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
for sure. Not through no slavery and stuff like that.
And see, that's the common ground right there. That's the common ground. We been here. We ain't come here. We ain't going nowhere. That's the common ground right there.
Yeah, that's right. We can build on that. We can build on common ground. I mean, we take common ground in order to unite like that anyway. So I mean, because that's what I'm saying. When I say the USA, we accepting the fact that we all Americans, and that's why we all if we go to battle against another country or military, we all got the same flag on that
Mm,
arm, on the chest or whatever where your patch is at. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like we already united under this system or this type of system anyway. So why
right,
wouldn't we want to do that for our own
right,
peoples
right.
under if we
Hmm.
that was like a question. Now what name we should use? I guess it would take some council and the council and the people to see what um we would they would what we would agree with or agree upon, because it's power in agreement, whether it be used for good or for bad.
I agree with that. You know, what I mean, definitely, I agree with that. I mean, like you said, whether it's being used for good or bad, but it's damn sure power in it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
man, it's a
Yeah, it's
serious
definitely
force.
power in agreement. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because I seen it even in my family when I was growing up. When the parents agree, things
Hmm.
run way more smoother and a lot more power and energy and stuff. In a good type of way of energy, should I say? When they're in agreement, when they're not, you can tell the difference. So,
Right.
on a massive level, on a higher number or a number more numbers is even going to be even more effective. So, I just want to know what y'all thought about it, because you've been doing this for way longer time than I have. So,
Hmm.
and understanding this way longer than I have, and a lot of other people as well.
I'm
So,
still. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I'm still understanding. That's the thing about this journey, man. That's the thing about the journey of American Indian and doing your genealogy or bloodline, man. It's always understanding, bro.
yeah, I heard
It's
you. Some of
always
y'all,
understanding.
I heard you like last night for a while. You and Sanchi and some other folks, peoples, and Mr. Sanchi, man, he's got a lot of information and knowledge, and
Oh
it
yeah,
sounds
yeah,
accurate.
yeah. Sachi wild ass Indian. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's my dog right there. Now Sachi, certified Sachi, man. Shout out to him. You
Yeah,
know what I
peace,
mean?
peace. I learned a lot. I listened to him. I learned a lot from him. I don't know if he
Yeah,
got a channel or not. I was trying to see if he had a channel, but
yeah. Sachi,
um,
Sachi used to do some live stream where he used to just do like shorts and shit, and then he did a couple of lives. What I mean, doing the summit and shit. But what I mean, he fell back and shit. He started getting deeper into the info. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
Yeah, yeah, yep,
So
yep.
I
So
asked the
you already
brother.
corrected. You already corrected your status and everything like that. Like you American Indian and everything.
Um,
You done did your
I got
genealogy.
I got some people that was gonna help me do that correctly.
Okay. What
Yeah,
you
I'm
what you
working on
what you mean correctly? Do it
like they
yourself.
like they already know, like they've been through the process. They know the laws and stuff.
Doing it correctly is doing it yourself. All you got to do is tell them you lost your wallet. Go do your social security card and your birth certificate right there. Put American Indian on it. Fill out the SF 181 form. Change your ethnicity on that bitch and your race clarification and change it to American Indian. And boom, that's it.
Okay,
Just
hold
that
on for a
simple.
minute. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, well if it's that simple, that's cool. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second, there, boss man. I ain't know you was gonna say to spit that information out. I ain't have no pen.
Yeah. That's the easiest way to me, man.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you're saying we should use it? Okay. So we going. So you saying we should use American Indian at this point?
Your genealogy take you back to American Indian, correct?
Um.
Not no
Yeah.
DNA test. I say your genealogy.
Yeah. The genealogy would. They don't take me back to Africa. No, I don't. I don't have no family members in Africa
Okay, then.
that I know
You
that I know of.
all right. So there you go. So who are you? Are you an African American? Are you black or are you an American Indian?
If that's what I got to choose from, I'm an American Indian.
All right. So when you look at that SF 181 form, you will see that
SF
you claim
181 form.
right. When you look that up and you see they when you claim if you claim black or African American, you tying yourself back to Africa. You claim white, you claiming yourself, you claiming yourself back to Europe and North Africa.
Yeah, right. I heard y'all last night say that. That was
Right.
Sanchi was saying that. He kept saying that.
Right. So once you do that right there, everything in your records will be changed over. Now, once you get all of that situated, bro, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you know you probably already got your credit straight. Or if you haven't, you know what I mean, go ahead and get your credit straight. But now, if you feel like any parts of your land or anything like that has been stepped upon or taken, or they're making money on your land, now you got all your paperwork together saying that ties you to that land. Your genealogy gonna tie you to the land. But first, you
Okay.
got to tie yourself back to the land. Right now, claiming Black, African American, that shit taking you away from the land.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So you say the first step is to say you go get your ID, your driver's
Yeah, you
license.
can do your birth certificate. That's what I did. That was the quickest way. I went down to the Vital Records place. I told the man I lost my wallet, everything at work. I need my birth certificate and social security card to go get me a new ID.
Okay.
Then when they
Okay.
gave me the form, I filled out the form and I did everything.
Okay. You just kept putting American Indian on there.
Yeah, I filled out everything as American Indian. And let me tell you, if you look at some of these forms, bro, if you don't check it the right way, they're gonna check it. If you don't correct your shit and you leave that shit blank, they got the right to look at you and choose what you are.
Yeah, I heard.
So that's
I've heard
what
of
we
that.
used back in the day. That's what, but now we got the right to fill these paperworks out. Now, well, we've been had the right when we started filling it out, but now we got the right to do that shit now.
So
You know what
if
I'm
we don't,
saying? So
if I don't do the birth
that's at the
certificate,
time. Huh?
my fault. Excuse me. So if I don't do the birth certificate, and just do the ID. Same procedure though, right?
Huh? Say that again now. You fill out your birth certificate and social security card at the same place.
No, I'm saying if I don't go do the birth certificate because I'm in a different. I'm not in the same city of that I was born in at this point, right? Not right now.
Oh,
So
you would probably have to send off for like my pops before we went on that cruise. He had to send off for his shit from New York. You know what I mean, to come. And all everything is long form now. I know in the state of South Carolina, everything long
well, that's what
form
it
now.
should be anyway. It should be long form. They
Yeah,
shouldn't have no
you know,
such thing as a
you
short
know,
form
the
anyway.
motherfucker like me, boy, born in the 70s, we had them little small ones, laminated. Bitch laminated, you know what I'm talking about?
Okay, so
But but definitely, man, you would do that before you do your ID. After you do that, just go shit. You might not even have to do your ID after that, but if you want to do your ID, go ahead. But you might not have to. I know everything in the system will be changed as American Indian once you fill out that SF 181 and once you do your birth certificate and social security card.
okay,
Hello.
yep, yeah, okay, I heard that. So
Go ahead. I am. Go ahead. I'm listening.
okay, so you do agree that it would be more beneficial and profitable for us to come under one banner. Not saying we're not going to have separate states or whatever, or separate, individual or I guess identities, like different states got just different states, but they still under the same USA.
Mhm.
So you say that it would be beneficial and more profitable to do it if you united under one banner.
Man, whew. I think more would get accomplished. I put it that way. As far as profitable wise, that's kind of something sticky right there. But I think more would get accomplished, and more can definitely happen. You know what I mean?
I mean,
If we
it's
if
less.
it was if
It's
it
not.
was to do that, if it was to do that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
because
think
well,
before we even try to go at anybody or anything like that, I think we will need to come together and start our own networking and our own commerce system within ourselves to strengthen each other up first. I think that would be financial literacy is something that's needed. Um, I think that will help everything move forward too. Financial literacy and coming together with business minds and supporting each other and all that first, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I mean? Now we got more to go with this foundation. You understand what I'm saying?
For sure, but that's all a part of it, though. That's all a part about being united.
Yeah.
Because
But I
that's
think that will help unite right there
Mhm.
by itself. Being able to do business with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because like, why be on
No,
the same? Why be on the same continent and then don't be united? That really that's not good. Now, baby, back a long time ago, because people didn't travel as fast and it wasn't as you couldn't get around as quick as you can now. But now you can get around cities and states very fast, even if you're driving.
mhm.
But when you was just doing horses and whatever at one point
Yeah,
in time, then yeah, it took longer. But now, since we can get around fast, why not be united under one banner?
yeah. I mean, I feel you, man. But like I said though, I think it'll come together by itself, man. You know, like the Black Wall Streets. It came together naturally. You know what I'm saying? Just a bunch of people willing to go out there and do it and sticking within themselves. And it happened. It became prosperous. You know what I'm saying? It became big. Like that right there started the foundation. It was natural. You know what I mean? And I think things that start organic and natural, dog, I think it's hard to break apart.
Well, it's already organic now. I'm saying, but it's not like we don't have a recognized unit. It's not. We don't have a like. We don't have it recognized amongst ourselves. Okay, this is our unite. We unite under this particular banner, this particular constitution, and this particular code of conduct, and this particular code of commerce or whatever. You see what I'm saying? We're not
Mhm.
verbally in the docket. It's not verbally or no written in law for us that's how we operate. That's what we're doing. That's what we under. A unified identification card or whatever. See what I'm saying? It's got to be not just like or it's organic, but then it's got to manifest in the physical. And I hear people talking about doing that. I just want to know what you thought about it.
Mhm. 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 Yeah, man. I think it's a good conversation to have. It's definitely a good conversation. But I was just giving you my thoughts on it. You know what I'm saying? Um, I always been that type of nigga, man. Ever since I came in this, I'll be like, yo, take care of the shit within your fucking city first, your family, your community, your city, then take it to the state level. Then you get your state shit on lock. The next person do this, the next shit and get their states on lock, these other brothers, and then we start coming together. Once we
Okay.
start locking down our states individually, I mean, but
Okay.
no together, then I think it definitely come together. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. So you do. Okay. So you see. Yeah. Okay. So you agree. It's a process and it's a way we need to take care of home first. That's what you're saying, and then go from
Yeah,
there and move
yeah,
go to and then go from the next level from there
yeah.
and
Go
to
to
the
the
all the
next
way to the
level.
top.
Yeah, it's definitely steps to this shit. It's definitely steps, definitely layers, all of that, man. You know what I mean? It's everything based in this, dog. Because if you don't do it step by step, then it's gonna crumble, bro. Because something's gonna come at you that you ain't prepared for. You understand what I'm saying? But if you cover all aspects of everything, it you know what I mean? It'd be truly organic.
So who
You
was the
know?
person that said last night that somebody was stopped and then they ran a I guess their ID and they found out they was an American Indian. He said, "Oh, you're an American Indian."
Yeah,
Somebody
that
had
was
said
Sachi.
something.
Sachi homeboy. Sachi homeboy filled out that SF 181. He didn't know all his stuff was changed yet because he didn't get his paperwork back in the mail. But when the police ran it, the police said, "Damn, you American Indian?" He was like, "Yeah." So, all right. So that means once you fill it out, if it goes through the governmental system, hey, you know what I mean?
And what particular form is the SF 181
Race,
form?
race, ethnicity correction form, pretty much to me.
That's what it's called.
Correct.
Okay.
correcting your ethnicity to me. Another brother say that's a way to get rid of the straw man count.
Or the curse, as some people would call it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the way to get rid of the curse.
Yeah, see, when brothers come and build on that, I just sit back and listen, and I let them build because that's their lane. You
Okay.
understand what I'm saying? So,
So
like I
race
told you,
so
I'm
race
learning a
correction.
lot too. Yeah, I'm learning a lot too. Word. I'm learning a lot too. When it
So
comes down to
verbally,
history,
so
when it
verbally
comes down
saying
to history,
you're
I'm a
American
beast
Indian
at
is
it.
not good enough.
Huh?
So verbally saying you're an American Indian is not good enough.
Nah, cuz. I mean, that work around here with us, but nah, cuz. People will look at you like you crazy.
Not when it comes to dealing with nations and governments. The verbal is
Uh,
not good enough.
huh?
When we're dealing with nations and governments and entities like that or agencies like that, the verbal is not good enough.
I don't know, man. It all depends what state you in or whatever like that. I know a verbal good enough for me around here where I'm at.
No, I don't see no problem. I don't see no
What's
problem
up, E
correcting.
Bizzle, man? Y'all boy, go ahead, chop it up real quick. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Y'all go ahead. E Bizzle, what's going on, man? I
Yeah,
am
yeah.
on the
What's
on the
going on
panel.
with you, good brother? What's going on with you, good brother?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Yeah, I'm here. I hear you.
No. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. No, I'm listening in. Go ahead.
Oh no, we was just talking about uniting under one banner. But he was basically saying, yeah, we can. That's good, but we need to get our own personal individual stuff together first, yeah, from a city, state, and federal, county level on up. Then we work our way. I see what he's talking about, though. He's saying basically, take care of yourself first, as far as getting your stuff in order legally, and then
Yeah, I was just having a conversation about that with I was talking to my daughter and my son, and we was having a conversation about that. You got to start at the local level first. So, yeah, I definitely agree with that.
yeah, I just wanted to know where was our mindsets on the right path. I wanted to know, was my mind on the right path, and so I can see that I think it is based upon what I've heard so thus far today. Just want to make sure I'm just not out there by myself thinking like that.
No. You dropping that knowledge, bro. Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I definitely agree.
I wish I could just do the paperwork and get everything done overnight, but it's all right. It shouldn't take too long though. Maybe I can speed up the process through, depending on how I send stuff in the mail or whatever.
Yeah, it shouldn't take too long.
I can overnight some stuff possibly.
Yeah, yeah. You just overnight it, and you get the process going, quick, super quick.
So he said American Indian. I was trying to do some research on that, but there's other people who's claiming to be American Indian as well, though. But that shouldn't stop us from claiming the status of American Indian just because they're using the same status. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. I'm listening. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? That is true, right? There's other people using
Yeah. It's other
American Indian
people.
status,
It's other people claiming American Indian, but
right? And I'm saying they
they
got status saying that they're American Indian too, as well. but that
Wait a
shouldn't
minute.
that
Go
shouldn't
ahead.
stop us.
Wait a minute. What you say? Go ahead.
There's I think if I read I know I read correctly, but I'm just gonna say if I read correctly that there's other people that I don't know if they're Asian or Native American or whatever, but they claiming to be American Indian, but I don't know who those people are. None of those people is in my family, so
Well, you got a lot of people from like say for instance from like the Fiji Islands. They'll say they're American Indian. You know what I'm saying? So that's where
okay.
the problem come in at.
Well, like there's a lot of like I'm not saying okay. There's like when you see those cowboy Indian movies, it's a lot of people like that. Well, I ain't gonna say it's a lot. It's a number of them. Like I'm, I'm in a store, and I thought the man was I thought he was a European, but but a female who was working in the store also. They both worked in the store. She said he's an Indian. So I asked him. I said, "So you an Indian?" He said, "You was an Indian." I said, I was like, "What language you know your language?" He was like, "Yeah." He started speaking some language. I don't know what language it was.
Yeah,
And so,
you know what? A lot of them they speak the language of Taino. That's a language they speak a lot of time.
okay, well, he was saying. So I'm saying there's people that's out here that don't look like a so-called black man, or African American, or a Negro, or a Negro, or whatever. But they claim they got the same American. They have an American Indian status as well. But based upon what I'm listening to, um, um, the host, he's saying, I basically see that we should not let that deter us for claiming an American Indian status as well, even though they're doing it as well. You see what I'm saying? There's
Yeah.
other
I get what
races,
you're saying.
so-called races of people claiming American Indian status. That's what I'm saying. I think but we should
Yeah,
not let that. We shouldn't let. Oh, they're claiming American Indian status, so I'm not gonna claim. We shouldn't let that stop us from claiming American Indian status. I, that's what I'm getting out of what I'm hearing. So we're not gonna. What I'm saying, we're not gonna just. So we ain't the only ones actually claiming or correcting or using that status, the status of American Indian. There's other people using that same status who I don't know where they are, where they come from. In reference, I mean, they not a part of the family unions that I've been in. I don't know who these people are. They don't even look like me. But hey, they're American Indian. We American Indian. I don't
All
know if
right,
that's gonna be.
so we
I don't know
know
if that's gonna. I'm kind of
we know
concerned.
that
Is that gonna be an
Negro
issue down the line one day?
ain't gonna be no issue. They know the difference between you and an Alaska Native. You notice ain't that shit don't say Native American. Ding 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 ding.
It's been proven, brother. Like the information out there for us now, like we could go back and do the records and the research. Like it ain't no secret no more. So like people could put documents on the table. Like, hey, I am who I say I am.
Yeah, but I know. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm saying. Are you understanding? You feeling what I'm saying? I'm saying like these other people, whether they Native American or not. I mean, not Native American Indian or not. Okay, they're saying they are, but then we saying we are. So I'm trying to see. I'm wondering, is that going to be an issue in the future?
No. They say they Native American. They never use Indian. The only time they try to use Indian when they want help. When they
Okay,
trying
well, I
to
was looking.
tie themselves in, when they trying to tie themselves in with the real American Indian. You know why? Because the real American Indian ain't stand the fuck up yet.
Well, I was looking up something on the internet last night when somebody was mentioning American Indian all the time. Somebody just kept saying American Indian, so I looked it up, and these people that's claiming to be American Indians, they're not just saying Native American. They're using the word. They got American Indian on there. Let me see if I can find it. If I can pull it up, and then I'll tell you where I got that.
You're talking about you're talking about them groups. I know what you're talking about. How they tie Native American and with American Indian. All right. So this is the thing you have to be careful with. You have to see what year that they're using these type of terms. Also, we know Native American shit. We see in the 1920s, the white people was calling themselves Native American, and then we see in the 1960s, 70s, we see them start going to these Indian schools and start coming out calling themselves Native American. Now, who are these people before this Native American term got applied to them? They had to get rid of the Indian because they wasn't the first. They wasn't the first that Columbus or these other motherfucking explorers saw when they got across here. It wasn't them. That's why they can't claim that. They can't claim that.
Okay, so are they claiming to be American Indian?
No. All of them got a story say they came across the Siberian Bridge. So how can they claim American Indian?
Because I think they're doing that because their website was saying that they was American Indians.
Oh, so they federally recognized.
But they don't look nothing like the brothers I see in the hood.
Oh, don't. So they federally recognized, correct?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I'm trying to see if that's gonna be an issue.
Federally recognized, then they just getting that Indian banner for the Constitution, bro, so they can get the benefits. That's all.
But they are claiming to be American Indian, though, like the status, right? Is that correct?
Somebody is putting that on them, bro. They don't claim Indian.
Yeah, I'm saying the word native a lot, but when I was trying to find that same,
that's what they call it.
I don't want to actually get cut off, but I might have to come.
But I'm telling you this though, I don't give a fuck what they claim. I know they ain't gonna be claiming no American Indian no more because we coming back for everything we owe.
Yeah, I can't do it.
You know what I mean?
Let me see if I can find it on another site.
Yeah. So don't let that fool you. Where don't let that detour you. You don't see nothing about Native American on that motherfucker. And do you know who the American Indian is in the dictionary?
Yeah, last night y'all kept explaining, but go ahead. What is it?
Applied to the copper color races of America. Not applied to the Alaskan Native or the Siberian. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but anyway.
Okay, hold on. Did you just say the Americas, right?
Uh-huh.
So you talking about the islands also?
You know what? Ooh.
Because like Nicaragua,
when them boys first got encountered, dog. Yeah, I don't. From what they say, yeah, they was copper colored. That's what they say. Yeah. I can't take that away from what they were saying about every place that they went throughout the Caribbean. They were describing how these people had looked, and some was dark, some was lighter than others, some was in between. You know what I'm saying? But it's strictly applied to those in North America.
Did you say America
that's
or
why
America?
I was saying OTK. That's why that's why I was saying a lot of them motherfuckers. They say they come from the Fiji Islands. A lot of them say they come from the Fiji Islands.
Yeah, they definitely tell you that they came across on that bridge. Yeah, that's the difference. But they got a creation story, bro. Their creation story ain't from here. They say that when they got across here, they saw another people.
Okay,
so right there, that kills them. That right there throws them. They own shit saying this, so we don't have to worry about nothing else.
Okay.
You feel me? Yeah, we don't have to worry about nothing else because they already got their own story documented. And don't you know when they try to go for some reclassification and some certification for money to be federally recognized, don't you know some of these people telling them, hey, yo, they goddamn y'all shit don't add up to what the story we know about these tribes. So who are y'all?
But you know the crazy part, OTK. You know the crazy part, and everybody that's on the panel. You know the crazy part. They getting benefits, all type of shit from the government.
Correct. Because they got moved on our lands. How did
Well,
they
I
get
know.
moved on these lands when they didn't help fight no fucking wars? Damn sure they ain't fight no motherfucking wars on the East Coast, god damn it. You know?
Yeah.
So are you from the Americas? Are you from the
A
Americas or
lot
the
of them,
islands?
a lot of them, they getting social benefits, all type of shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Hey, I am. Where are you from? You from you from stateside, or you from the islands or anything like that? Or you from
No, I'm from the
stateside?
United States, but I got friends who are from some islands and like Dominican Republic or Dominique. You heard that island about? Is it called the Dominica or something like that? Dominica?
Dominica Republic?
No, it's not that one, but yeah, that island
Dominica.
too. Huh?
You talk about Dominica?
Yeah, Dominica. I think I might pronounce it wrong.
Mm.
Dominica and just different islands. You got Honduras and Nicaragua. Is it Nicaragua or something like that?
Uh-huh.
That's considered the Americas, so that
Down
would be
you talking about down you talking about down there by Panama.
Mm. Talk about the Caribbeans and the islands and all that shit there, man. And top of South America, going into Panama, all that shit
in
there.
Central America too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's
all of that is considered the Americas. Yes, correct, my brother. I mean, what
yeah,
you want
because
me to say? It ain't
it's some
considered
brothers
yet.
that's saying that they American Indian and they from those places and they look like brothers in the hood.
I can't knock them from what they claim.
Right. I'm
We
saying
say,
them are my brothers. Them are my brothers too, right?
we the American Indians from here.
Yeah, I got that. No, I know what you're saying on that. I'm saying, but
You know what I
that's
mean?
what I'm saying about being on the one banner. But that's but you already answered that. But I
Yeah,
was just saying that there's other people.
stand up. They better stand up for their shit. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
for sure.
Yeah, they better stand up for their shit. You know, shit. A lot of damage happened in those fucking islands. You know what I'm saying? And Brazil and all that shit in parts of South America. A lot of fucking damage. A lot of damage happened in Central America. But boy, when they got into fucking North America, damn, they saw a whole nother fucking animal. They saw a whole nother animal when they got into North America, boy. I'm trying to tell you, them bitch flowed on the coast for a long time, cuz. Good word. I'm trying to tell you, dog. 400 years of nothing but goddamn wars, cuz. Word. Wild ass Indian shit. Always win. What's going on with you, Kim folks, man? How you doing, man?
Man, been chilling, just got in, heard y'all talking about, you know what I'm saying, just, you know, my type of conversation, and I've been loving, like, everybody been talking about forming states and things like that, but there's definitely levels to it, and like you were saying, it started with family first, you know, and them families gonna create communities, them communities gonna create towns, them towns create cities, and them cities create states. But it
So
started right
OT,
there at home.
OTK. So what I'm saying is there's people that's not from the Americas, but they're able to somehow claim to be an American Indian or Alaskan Native, and they're getting benefits from that. They're getting social, political, and financial benefits from that.
So who benefits are they getting?
I'm just trying to. I'm looking at this. They're getting benefits
You
from the
just
government.
said it. You just said it. Who
They
benefits
get
are they
benefits.
getting, bro?
Oh, they're getting all kind of benefits. Financial.
Who benefits are they getting though? What you just said is
They're
people.
getting benefits from being an American Indian
Okay, then. So who benefits
American
are
Native.
so who benefits are they getting? Who the
Excuse
benefits
me. They
belong
get
to?
benefits from. They're getting benefits for being able to be considered an American Indian or Alaskan Native. That, according to this article.
All right, then. So who are the benefits that they are getting? They supposed to be coming to who?
We should be getting those benefits too, according to this.
Okay, bingo, bingo. But we was taught we was African. Now you start. Oh, I think you starting to understand now.
So what?
I
So
think
yeah,
you starting to
no, I
understand.
understand. So I'm saying, so is
Yeah,
that going to be
yeah.
a conflict of interest with these people when we do it?
Are you worrying about a conflict?
No, but I want to be aware of one if I got to deal with one in the future.
Hey, listen, what conflict you gonna have to deal with? Somebody telling you who the fuck you is? Ain't we done deal with that conflict for long enough? You still here
Yeah,
in
I
it?
think.
So
Yeah.
what can be worse than the conflict we already done dealt with? There you go. There you go. There you go. I ain't scared not a nan motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't nobody gonna tell me who the fuck I am. I'm tired of that shit. Y'all bitch done lied. Y'all done gave a nigga PTSD from this dumb shit. I came up in that prison, the school of prison pipeline shit. They showed me fucking roots, fucked me up, told me I wasn't shit. I was a fucking slave. I never amount to be shit. You know what I mean? All this crazy shit, dog. That was fucking trauma coming up in that era. You feel me? Now we just supposed to lay that shit aside and forget about this? No, fuck that, dog. I'm
Okay,
mentally disturbed behind that shit.
I got
Your
you. No,
motherfuckers don't know how mad a motherfucker really is behind that shit. You know what I mean?
yeah, I
Dog,
got
this
you.
shit real, dog, and to be looked at as a threat walking down the goddamn street. You not knowing why. You thinking you on your soil in your homeland. But all the time, they looking at you different, like you don't belong here. We
Okay, so
brought
check
you.
this out. OTK. So when you talk, okay, according to this, right? Basically this the United States government have obligations towards the American Indians, right? They have certain obligations, right? So, but then they're talking about being enrolled in one of the members of such tribes, though. So even though we change our status, I'm still not enrolled in one of these tribes that they
Well, I tell you what, go pay your $30 and enroll. If that makes
oh,
you feel better, then
no, I was going to ask you, what do you what
yeah,
about what?
you need to look up the qualifications in those roles, though. Right, on what they classify as the American Indian community. You don't have to be in none of those motherfucking $30 tribes a month that you can get a card from, dog. Them state
Oh,
recognized or them federal recognized. You know what
okay,
I'm
I got
saying?
you.
You don't have to
Yeah,
be part of them shit. Dog, your
no doubt.
community is
Okay,
your community. Like my community, dog, we pretty much we got county government and then we got our community-owned government. Like we have our meetings. We say, okay, we're gonna push this. We need this shit here done. We take that shit and say, look, we need this and this here done from our motherfucking tax money. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We need this shit done.
okay, okay. So y'all organized and y'all got some people on. Okay, I got you. I just got to
Yeah,
find that
that
where
part.
I got to find
Yeah,
that where I'm at.
yeah, but you gotta I think I don't know if you're getting the information confused or if you're looking in it too deep. You understand what I'm
Um,
saying?
in regards to what? No, I mean I don't know. I'm thinking about. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta look at shit on the surface level.
Well, I got to find the people that's in my in the locale
Hello.
in my city that's are American Indians and you know and see of what they're doing, how they benefiting from it and stuff like that. I'm gonna find them. I met some. I just gotta connect with them. You know what I'm saying?
And then that's right. And then once you get your community together and you come to this panel, and say for instance, all us got our communities together. Now look how many communities can come together on code just off 4 people.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get on code. I'm gonna be on code. I'm gonna help my people. Yeah, go ahead.
And now that's your town. Now y'all can come together, organize. There may be who knows? There may be 20,000 people. And let me see, 5, 10, 15, 20. That's $4 million. If each one of them get $200, that's $4 million towards starting y'all own little town somewhere or whatever funds y'all want. That's 20,000 people. And just imagine
let me tell you the ones who getting the fucking money. The ones who getting the fucking money is the one who these motherfucker got oil on their fucking land who they done got on somebody else's land. Them the ones who getting the goddamn money. When they kids turn 18, they pay for the rest of their life. What? They pay you until you 18 here, and then that's a wrap. Your ass cut off. And those ain't even the lands that they own. You know, a lot, man, come on, man. I mean, we got to be for real about this shit, man. That we done been pencil whipped. It's time we just got to do the right shit, get our shit back. But it starts with you, your community, your city, your state first.
I like talking. I like listening to you all now. I was into that Israelite stuff, but I never met none that was into action like this. That was actually going through the actual paperwork to be recognized by themselves as well, amongst themselves, as well as with the government entities.
Wait a minute, brother. Wait a minute, brother. It was a lot of Israelite brothers that deal with paperwork. That's when they got kicked out there in Demona. So it was a lot of Israelite brothers. Ben Ami, he dealt with paperwork.
Yeah, Asarel.
Well, okay, let me say it like this. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know who y'all talking about. Well, I know of who y'all talking about, should I say. What I mean by that is, yeah, but they're not, they're not, we are not Israelites though, by blood. You feel what I'm saying? According to I'm talking about according to the text. I'm talking about according to that book. You feel me? If you take that book literally, we're not Israelites according to that book. So technically, it's not really being recognized as being, as you know. So, but we can actually be recognized over here because we are from here. Our ancestors are from here. You see what I'm saying? So this, to me, this paperwork would be more legit, or truly legit, and truly and upright, as far as who we really are. Ben Amin and them, yeah, they accomplish a lot of stuff, but they're not really no Israelites though. They're American Indians, technically. You feel what I'm saying now?
Can y'all brothers hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, what you on, bro? You don't sound regular. You ain't at the house.
No, I'm on the Bluetooth right now.
Okay, you just sound a little choppy, but just talk a little slow, and then it wouldn't chop up as much. But you good? Go ahead, bro.
Okay, I wanted to help the brother out with. He has great questions. He has the questions that need to be asked. I think we need to lay out the 4-point plan for the brother so he understands how to go about getting his, not ours, his family together and checking his personal lineage. This is all personal. This is all about bloodline.
Yep, he wrote it down. He
gave it to me, Cosmo.
Yep. Cosmo. That's the first thing we start with, Cos. So he's actually
going to talk about first things first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey,
Pete, I was just going to say first things first. Peace. Peace to the brothers, man. Peace to all my brothers up there, man. Love, light, balance out there to everybody, man. First things first, do your genealogy. First, you can't do nothing if you don't know who you are. Two, change your status. You go get your social security card, birth certificate. You change your status on them. You dig what I'm talking about? Then you sign up for the SF 181, and what that does is alert all the systems to your status correction and change. Uh, what the brother needs to understand, he was talking about constitutions and being up under one thing. We already have one thing called the U.S. Constitution, but it protects Indians, right? And under that status, you dig what I'm saying, of Indian, there are American Indians, which are the people who are in the contiguous 48 copper color found here by the Europeans. Then they also give that same exact status to Aleuts, Inuits. Why? Because when they got here, they were already here. But remember, our forefathers let the Aleuts and Inuits into the Americas, allowed them to set up in California.
You a little bit choppy. You a little bit choppy, Cosmo. You a little bit choppy, bro.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Can I be heard now?
Yeah.
Okay. What I was saying was why they are letting Aleut Inuit stock onto the American Indian roles is because they were here when the European got here. Now, through paperwork and pencil work, you dig what I'm talking about? American is being applied also to the sons and daughters of the European, but that doesn't make them Indians. So they created a new protected status for the pale Europeans who were born here, right? Not that they're from here, they were born here. They called them Native Americans, right? This is from the Know Nothing tribes. You dig what I'm saying? The Know Nothing. You dig what I'm saying? The people who were trying to fight European colonialism, but were Europeans themselves, right? So this separates that delineation. Number three, you start a business, right? You personally start your own business, right? You work through your TIN, EIN. You dig what I'm talking about? Just like a Native American would, or anybody from any of the countries where they migrate people to the Americas, right? Syria, let's say the Balkans, Ukraine today. You dig what I'm talking about? These people come over here, and instead of getting social security numbers, they get EIN numbers. So they are in effect businesses. You need to do that yourself also, right? And then the next step 5 is, and once you get I would say step 4 is to create a trust. Then step 5 is to fix your credit. And see, this is a thing done by you for you. You can't help Cosmon. You can't help OTK. You can't help E-Bizzle. E-Bizzle.
When you have it, I think for all the individuals.
E-Bizzle got to help E-Bizzle. OTK got to help OTK. Cosmon got to help Cosmon. And once we all do this, you dig what I'm talking about?
The box on the far left side.
My bad. If we all do this, right, then it becomes a community. And also, I want the brother to look up A drip and undrip. You dig what I'm talking about? A drip, ADRIP. Those are it's an acronym. A drip and undrip. UNDRIP. A drip. And so these are the declarations that have already been made. Now it's the time for you to own personal footwork. The people who do the footwork are the community. Everybody else just talking. That separates and let you know and delineates who is your brother and who ain't. Right? And once you change your status, and also once you change your status in the system, there's an even greater one, right? You go to the passport, right? And you change your passport status, right? And you're going to change your passport status to American Indian or American National. What's going to happen once you make this change is your race is going to change. We are in a white supremacist system, right? Correct? So that's what happens. You turn white. You did what I'm talking about.
Okay, Cosmo, I got a question on that part.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, you say you turn white. Why does it got to be turned white? I mean, why do they turn? Why do you turn white?
Status.
Yeah, it's your status. See, the thing is, you can't see what race is a social construct in America, right? It puts you in a certain class where certain things can happen and unearned benefits are given to the people, right? And that have that status. That status in America is white. White means you can't be enslaved on your own property. It also means you are descendable. You get what I'm talking about? You can pass your stuff down to your kids can pass stuff down to their kids, right? And this is why when you do your genealogy, and especially in the middle 1800s, I would say 1800s to about 1850. Once you start looking at your people, right, you'll see, let's say in 1830, they're calling your fourth great grandma white. And in the census in 1840, she turns into mulatto. And in 1850, she turns into Negro. Why? Because they're using lookership and they're changing their class and status. So certain things can or cannot happen to these people. See, there's whites in America, and there's everything, right? And so American Indian falls up under the white status. If we are in a white supremacist system, wouldn't it benefit you to be called white? That's what happened, right? Looking black has nothing to do with skin color, right? Has nothing to do with genetics or anything biological whatsoever. It is a tax and socio-political status, right? And as in when you were asking the question, that there are people who are calling themselves American Indians, right? Understand that those people are called Inuits. It's only niggas and Inuits, the so-called Eskimos, who are using the American Indian status. Everybody else is using Native American. So don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. There are two different statuses, and one is older than the other. Native American don't pop up on the scene until 1960. Well, who are them Indians that got changed into Negro? in 1924, Racial Integrity Act. Who was the Negroes who in 1824, got changed because of the Racial Integrity Act into Negroes or black? Hmm? Those are your family members. You got to tie that with them genealogical.
Okay,
You're going to
Cosmo,
find out that they were talking about. Go ahead, bro.
I got another question. Okay, so
Hey, Cos, see if you could do. You at work or something?
Yeah, I'm at work.
Oh, okay. Because well, we heard a lot of that, boy. A
I've
lot of
been
that.
pulling that shit up.
Yeah,
You know, I've
sound
been
like
pulling that shit up, OTK.
yeah, yeah, sound like chopping screw boy for a minute, boy. Okay. Well, yeah, we heard a good bit of it though. But go ahead, I am.
okay, so Cosmo, so I know you said white. I mean, black don't have nothing to do with color of your skin. I got that. And you said something about white,
Mhm.
but do white have something to do with color of your skin? Because they call pale people white here in America.
No, um,
They call them
white has
white.
nothing to do with none of this. That's because they're getting a unearned credit or status from moving to America. Hold on. How's it going, fellas? You white. Okay, first of all, white has nothing to do with skin color, and let me just get this understood to you. There were no white people on the earth anywhere, anywhere before 1681 after they rebellion. White is a protected status that was created to delineate the people who were in positions of servitude to those who weren't. So, all right now. Yeah. So, with that being said, many of the original Europeans, pilgrim types who came over here were heavily melanated. Even the very first person who owned a slave in America, Anthony Johnson, was a nigger, right? But what was his status? His status was white, because initially white meant uh, European, Christian, uh, taxable, non and descentrable. That's all it means. It has nothing to do whatsoever with skin color, right? It tells you how the courts apply their law to you. It alerts a court to, for instance, if you go in court and the person says you're a slave, right? Until you prove you're not a slave, they treat you as a slave, right? So they find, let's say they figure out that your mother was Indian, right? That your mother was Indian. That means you can't be enslaved, huh? Since and hence turns you into Indian, right? Turns you into an Indian, right? But the Indian status is white, pure, protected. You see what I'm saying? And that's all. And that's all that white means. Black means the opposite. That I can be enslaved. It deals with uh, not lineage, but more status, how you're being treated in the community, if you understand what I'm saying. So before 1681, there were no white people, irregardless to your skin color in the world. White has nothing to do with genealogy. It has nothing to do with genetics. White has nothing to do with anything biological in all the universe. Right? It is a status to give a people who are already behind a leg up. Why? Why? Because we can't tell who is who by skin color yet. That's why. You dig what I'm saying? And it wasn't until 1870, 1871 during Reconstruction where the modern day pale faces get the term white applied to them. We had a whole United States government, the whole United States government ran by nothing but niggas. You feel me? So they don't tell us into this part of the story. But when you start to go doing your genealogy,
Okay. Ooh, let me let him get his mic together. Yeah, he said a lot, man. Don't worry. He probably come back definitely when he get off, man. I am. You know what I mean? Yeah. Know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, I was still trying to listen even though it was choppy. Yeah, I was still trying to listen even though it was choppy.
Right.
I don't know. It's just a person. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna leave that alone. But yeah, okay, that's cool. But I know.
Hey,
I know.
let me tell you, right? When I first started hearing about this, right, I had much feedback. I was like, man, that sounds like some more shit, dog. I'm not fucking with that. Come to find out,
I'm dealing with the American
come to
Indian.
find out, the brothers who was telling me what to do the first time was on some Moorish type shit. So I saw through it. So this right here don't take no Moorish shit, no none of that. Nothing but your genealogy.
Right. That's why I was saying that even though Ben Amin and them accomplished a lot of things, they still was not in their correct status because technically there is no blood Israelites on the planet, in my understanding of research. So they would have did better saying that they're American Indians and they just converting to Judaism or something like that. They would have had an easier time probably trying to do what they're trying to do. And so same with the Moors. We're not. I don't consider myself a Moor or my ancestors Moors coming from Africa or wherever they come from. But I look at us being more in line with consistent with being American Indian, since that's the terminology or the legal terms that is recognized in the USA.
Whoa. Hold up. Rewind that back just now. I want to clearly understand what this Moor, what you say now about the Moor thing now.
Yeah, I don't like. Okay, Ben Amin and them. Ben Amin, right? The brothers and sisters that went to Demona, right? I'm saying that that's not that they was not in a correct status, even though they accomplished a lot of things. That's not to take away what they accomplished. They accomplished a lot of things, right? But to me, that's not they still not in a correct status. Because those, in my opinion, Ben Amin was an American Indian. You feel me? So same with the Moors. If we call ourselves Moors, to me, that's not being in the correct status. Based upon what Cosmon is speaking about.
When is Moor status?
Well, what I'm saying, whatever, if we calling ourselves Moors, that wouldn't be.
No, we're not calling ourselves no Moors.
I know that. I'm saying those are not correct statuses for our people. I'm saying if we're going to try to say, oh, that's what we're supposed to be called, that's what we are, then that means we still would be not in our correct status if we do that.
Correct.
Yeah, that's so. I'm saying even though Ben Amin and them accomplished, they did a lot of good things. They especially the way they eat. They eating was like, man, I like their food and stuff like that. But I'm saying we're that's not a bloodline. Being an Israelite is not a bloodline.
Now I'm gonna tell you. Now I'm gonna tell you the Washingtons and the Tunicas, those are real people. Now they incorporated it with the Moors later on down the line, but those two bloodlines right there are real American Indian bloodlines.
Oh, which ones was that?
The Washingtons or the Washingtons, and the Turners or the Tunica.
Oh, okay. Tunica. Now, where's Tunica located? Isn't that a city somewhere in the United States?
Do your research.
No, it is. It's a name.
Can't give it all to you, man. God damn, man. You don't ask about 50. I'm just tripping.
No, you're all right. You're all right.
Yeah, that boy got bloodlines tied all the way back from Mississippi in the North Carolina area. You know what I mean? Down the Mississippi River area. Over there in North Carolina area too. Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah, I want
now
to
who
give it.
created this? Okay, so I ain't did this research. I probably can find out, but since y'all online and y'all scholars,
No, we not.
who
I'm
created?
not a scholar. I'm not a
Well,
scholar.
okay, Cosmon and Sanchez, they sound like scholars or something like
I'm
that.
a researcher. I'm a researcher.
Okay, researchers. So who created this status thing as white and black? Because I don't like it for some reason, but maybe because I don't have enough information about it. But I mean, if we're American Indians, we're American Indians. Why do I got to have a status saying I'm white or black? That's to me, that's like ridiculous. I don't think that's meant for me. I don't think that's meant for our people per se. I don't think we was going
Yeah,
around saying, "Hey, man,
that whole status shit, that whole race shit, a bunch of bullshit.
okay, cool. So I just want to make sure I ain't the only one feeling like that.
We don't like that shit, though. We think it's a bunch of bullshit,
Yeah,
but
I
we
don't
gotta
like it.
read it. But we gotta read it for what it is in order to understand.
Right?
You understand what I'm saying? In order
Yes,
to
sir.
understand, you know.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, that's
But it
cool. You
sound
clear
like
about
it sound like you know what I mean. You done been around for a while, though. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like you might have been an indoctrinated person, like you've been an indoctrination in one of these groups or something before. You was a follower or something before.
well, I already told you several times, but maybe I didn't wasn't clear. I was dealing with the Israelite information. That's like I know about Ben Amin and them.
Okay. Okay. So
Yeah.
you was in the Hebrew Israelite movement. I mean, not movement, but the Hebrew Israelite environment.
I was dealing with the book more so than with the groups. But I know about some of the groups, and so I'm saying that's not a correct status for us. That's all I'm saying. Even though my brothers and sisters accomplished a lot of stuff, being in that, they never reached. They don't have they didn't do the paper. They didn't go and do the paperwork. As like what you all are speaking about, and Cosmon was speaking about, and the other Sanchi was speaking about, and some other brothers was just speaking about. You know, on a city level, state level, doing it with your birth certificate, getting your that with that form SF, the SF 181.
If they do that, how the hell can they claim Hebrew Israelite after that? They would, like you said, they would have to goddamn, you know what I mean, denounce. They would just have to say that that's a religion and they're not that part of that bloodline.
So you just confirming what I'm saying, that through my
Mhm.
searching and researching and listening and to other brothers who got information, but doing my own research, that they didn't do that. They didn't take it to that level. I'm saying that's like my like I what you all are saying has way more weight, and doing has more weight and way more power and fervency and realistic. It's realistic. It's actually it's applicable. So yeah, we ran. They ran a good race. I mean, they ran a race. They tried to do what they thought was best at that time because of the information they had, maybe, or was you know. But we're not Israelites. We're not Israelites by bloodline. So
Right. And man, and
it's
shouts out to them boys for all the things that they do for their environment, though, for their community. Period.
for
You know what
sure,
I mean?
for sure.
No,
Yeah,
shout out
they
they do
restaurants and stuff. Yeah, they
the
got some
unit.
excellent restaurants and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. Uh we was looking at ISUPK when them boys was, crossing over some guys and stuff like that. And I was looking at it, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, boy, them boy got unity like a motherfucker. Them boy dedicated to this shit. Boy, we had
Right.
niggas dedicated, boy. If them niggas who came before us had niggas dedicated like that behind them, like full out, and you know what I mean? Boy, shit might have been a little different right now. You understand what I'm saying? So
No doubt.
that's
We can, if we can,
that's one thing.
if
They got unity. That's one thing I can fucking say. They definitely got unity.
yeah, they got energy too. Cause if I can get and have that dedication, if we can have that dedication when in reference to us being American Indians and doing the paperwork and having the footwork and unity like they got on the level of
as far as being an Israelite, oh yeah, things would change almost overnight.
So how long you been a
And no
convert from
idea,
Hebrew? How long you been a convert from Hebrew to American Indian?
Well, I ain't no convert. my people from this land, man. It's a difference. It's a difference. You trying to be funny, but that's all right.
But you caught it though. You was like, shit, I ain't no convert. This is my bloodline, god damn it. This is who I been. This is who I am. I
don't know nobody in Africa. I don't know. I know people in Africa, but I don't know no bloodline in Africa, man. So come on, man.
Oh, okay. But how long you been studying this American Indian?
Well, it's about okay. So this is what I'm saying. Like I heard about it, but then I was like, it wasn't organized in a book, so I didn't really. I kept getting thrown off track about it, right? But now I got enough information gathered, and so it's like a book. It's like in my head now, a book in my head. So now I can see clearly, and I understand. The Israelite thing is to throw us off from getting to that point of knowing that we're the American Indians or the original people on these lands, right? So it took some time, Finally got there though.
But
I finally got there.
I fuck with Carl though. No, I fuck with OTK because what he be saying though is not to downplay what they doing. They doing their efforts for they cause, and no idea is original. It's a playbook they going by, like not to downplay what they doing, but it's an organizational playbook. Like the Amish do it, the Jewish do it. They culture is their religion. You know what I'm saying? So like anybody could do that. That's your right. You know what I'm saying? And then I wanted to speak to the message you paying for Sharice. Like I've been working with Photoshop over 10 years.
So
and I use
what y'all saying is y'all didn't hear none of what I just said, did y'all?
But yeah, Sharice, we got you though. Link up. We heard you, Cos. You breaking up. Shit, we heard you though, definitely. You dropped.
All right, man. I'm gonna go on here, man. I'm gonna just peace on out, man. Right on to the real, deaf to the fakers, man.
Hey, Cos.
You dig what I'm saying?
Hey, Cos, you coming back when you get off, Cos? Because I'm
gonna jump back on.
Yeah, I heard a lot of what you said, but I already know a lot of what you've been talking about. But I know bro couldn't hear all of that shit, but you was flowing and I couldn't stop you. I ain't lying to you, man. You still was flowing and some was being heard. So yeah, but I definitely would like for you to come back up when you get time. You know what I mean? Definitely.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey,
I'm gonna jump back on in a little bit.
We got us a different type of convert, man. We got us a convert from Hebrew to American Indian now, man.
Hey, but look, listen. Let me twist y'all cap real quick. The only reason that they always conflate a Israelite and an Algonquin or a American Indian is not because we the exact same people. It's that we praised the same thing. They said Jehovah. We said Yahweh. They had days for their women to sit aside when they was on a period. So did we. We had certain festivals and all that stuff and ceremonies, and it was the exact same. I'm just saying a praiser of the Great Spirit out of that Middle East area who are Negroes, not Africans, right? Who are Negroes, not Africans, are praisers of the Great Spirit too. Just like, so Israelite, Algonquin are the same word, not the same people. They just did the same thing. It describes what they did. But what's that same word for people in India? What's that same word for people in Asia? The word is Vrishvedi, or the Vedas, the Vedics. And then in China, that same people who worship the Great Spirit is called Ho Chien. This is why they always conflate you as Israelites. You did what I'm talking about. But I'm saying since 1553, them niggas came in 1553 BC. BC. Israelites been coming over here. Read your Algonquin history. The sons of Moses will meet the sons of Iwata. That's why you're always being conflated as African, right? That's because the Negroes, right, walked through Africa. Not because you from there. Them niggas come from there, but they not even from there. Abraham is Persian. His father is named Taran. Where is modern day Tehran? Ain't that in Iran and Persia? They're not Africans. It's migrated there. That story gets conflated. Now you're an African fucking American. Somehow you're an Israelite. But it don't matter because the praisers of the Great Spirit, whether you're Algonquin, whether you're Israelite, once they got the praise and they did the same and said the same thing. I'm telling you, they praise Eoah or Eoah. Moses and them did. I'm telling you, Eoah is smack dab in the middle of our fucking country. It's called Iowa. And that's only because we took part of our language and accented and highlighted that part of the vocabulary strings, the A, E, I, O, U. But also in Algonquin, we have the I, A, E, O, U of everybody else.
Cosmo, question.
Yeah.
Where you get that information from?
That information comes out of the Algonquin myths and stories. Another place that you can also go look this place up is called the First Book of God. It's in Owasp. You dig what I'm saying? So that's a good place to start. You dig what I'm talking about? Some good places to start because it'll lead you back to what's going on here. First of all, get this understood. 6,000 years ago, the United Indian States are called Algonquin. All 48 contiguous states are nations. All of them together are called Algonquin, or Egoquim is the real name. Egoquim. And they what I'm talking about, but anglicized is Algonquin, meaning praisers of the Great Spirit. Same thing Israelite means. Same thing Vrishvedi or the Vedic means. Same thing. So don't twist it out over that. Just don't even worry about that. As a matter of fact, leave your religion at the fucking door. Has nothing to do with your blood. You could be Israelite, you could be Christian, you could be all that. Don't matter. Are you willing to?
I don't want nothing to do with no Israelite stuff, man.
No, it's okay, brother. That's okay. That's okay. See, nobody's forcing that on you. But guess what? My brother E. Bizzle rock with that. Do I not like E. Bizzle because that's just his understanding of how he gets to the Great Spirit? What makes him better? No, I can't dislike him because of that. Okay, because in the end of the day, guess what E. Bizzle is? That's still my brother.
Right, but what I'm saying
Hold on, I am. I got Dulcinea up here, man. My sister, man. She part of this goddamn clique up here, man. That's one of the first goddess with me. My sister, man. You know my goddamn sister in arms. What's up, Dulcie? Shouts out to you and us. What's happening, sis? Go ahead.
Yeah, and I think that's also what Cosman is getting to is like you have to understand that this is like old world practices over here. They call it the new world, but we had our own practices ancient wise. So when you're seeing different things like Israelites, you may see some practices that are from over here because they're old world. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they are Israelites, just that those practices have gotten across. The same thing when you see Egypt, when you see these different things that use different different agriculture, different animals that are here. in their spirituality, it's because this is old world for real and it's not new world. But I wanted to back up Cosmin because you kind of said something I am like, oh, I don't mess with that race thing, or do y'all get down with the status thing? And I think it's important that you understand the point of statuses and not necessarily be like, oh, get down with it or not. The point is that you're going to be doing your genealogy. You're going to come across censuses in 1790 where the only two statuses are black and white. And you're going to come with family members that have that W for white. And you need to
Yep.
understand what that meant, and you need to understand what black meant. So that I think that's what he was breaking down, that status. Like, you're going to see white for Indians, you're going to see mulatto for Indians a lot. So it's
Facts.
important to understand the statuses. And yes, they meant it against us at the time, but we have to understand the history to kind of break those statuses down. If you Does that make sense?
No, that you right on point, Sister Dulcinea. You right on point. You dig what I'm talking about? Hey, look, y'all marinate on what she just said for a second, man. It ain't got nothing to do with that. Your status just is what your status is. Your blood is something different.
Big old facts.
All right,
Hey, look,
let me
man,
ask
I
y'all a
love
question.
y'all, man. I gotta get up out of here. I love y'all.
All right,
I'm gonna tap back in a minute, OTK.
all right, Kyle.
Peace, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all boys go ahead and go ahead and get a quick little bill in for like 5 minutes. About 7:10. I'm gonna have my good brother, them boys, come up here. Juan Truth and them boys gonna come up here, man, and we're gonna get back on this hip hop talk because those boys was there. With some of the founding fathers, that they call founding fathers of hip hop. And them boys gonna break it down for us. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna nip it in the bud with that. But yeah, go ahead, sis, Dulcie. I am. Do you understand? Did that make sense? What she was saying? She was asking you. Did that make sense? What she was saying? A smooth criminal. Do 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 do. Dulcie, mic check. You said what? I'm on mute or something. What? I can't be heard. What's happening?
Oh, my fault. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah,
can hear you.
I understood. I had understood everything that Cosmon and what he was saying about that. All I understand what she said. She eloquently said what she had to say. It's straight to the point. Well, what I'm saying is that I know that's BS. If I may say that word, that's BS. All I know is it's built on BS. That's all I'm saying, and I know that. I recognize that because I've been in the religion so long. I can recognize a lot of crazy stuff when I first hear it and see about it. And so I'm saying, if I'm an American Indian, that's good enough for me. I don't care about no white and black status stuff. If I'm an American Indian, I'm an American Indian. That's good enough. That's it. All this white and black, that sounds foreign to me. I'm saying with my studies.
Yeah, but it's like historical. It's more than it's foreign. It's a status, and you need to know why they established those statuses, and it was against us. But like, understanding those statuses is going to help you understand your research, especially with genealogy, because those statuses are really important to understand. Even the paper war that went against us, because a lot of it is a paper war. There's definitely warring wars, with battles and different things, that of course you need to understand that as well. But you gotta understand the paper genocide to really break down your genealogy.
Okay, yeah, I received that. That's true. We have to know what it is, even though I'm not. I don't ride with that though. I'm not riding with that. 'Cause I'm I'm not riding with that stuff though. I'm riding with who I am, who we are, and that's good enough for me. But definitely doing the research. I see what you're saying. I accept that. I received that. We need to know why it was created and the purpose of it was created for and things like that. What y'all saying, I fully agree.
I
Right,
tell you
because
what.
like I've
You give
studied a
me the
lot of
dedication.
census.
Oh, okay. I'm about to
Yeah,
say you
OTK,
give me
go
the
in.
dedicate. You give me the dedication that you gave to the Hebrew Israelites.
What you say,
that
man?
give that to your family though. He laughing, but that's for real.
Yeah, if you
Like
give me the dedication
I
that
take
you
that
gave,
into my past as well. It was like the dedication I was given as far as like my Moorish background and everything. I got to put that same study time, that same research time into
right,
my family, because that's
right,
what it was taken away from. It was taken away from me really
right.
getting into the family, and that's the whole purpose of all these doctrines. The more you're into
Mhm.
a doctrine, the less you have time to really get into your family.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I was
For
gonna
sure, for
say
sure,
about the
y'all.
census real quick because I do study it and know as far as it, but like I know they took a lot of the funding that they put into wars and they put it into collecting these census. So when you have the enumerators, of course the enumerators were going door to door, and sometimes they were getting what the people said about themselves, but really for that race category, when you start getting to the black, the white, mulatto, they were writing it down and what they thought a person was, and to a point where OTK, he brings up sources all the time where they'll be like, oh yeah, they're mulatto, and they're like, okay, what do they mix with? And they're like, I don't know, I'm assuming this, but even they didn't know because these are American Indians. So when they did do this paper genocide into these statuses, it was a big part of overriding our history.
Yeah, and I am. Listen, bro. The same way how you a Hebrew, you was a Hebrew, and you coming into this American Indian shit. You know what I mean? And hey, my sister Dosey was there. About a year and a half ago. She was there. I'm talking about used to run me off the panel. I used to haul ass. The boys call me. You didn't get mad at us, did you?
I
I'll be like,
still
nah.
invited you to the panels. You make me sound so mean.
She was like, no, OTK, come up. I want to talk to you. I was like, no, Dosey, I ain't got no time to be going back and forth with you today. She was like, no, I found some people who look just like you, and I believe you now. I said, oh, shit, don't tell me you found the black Indians. And you know what I mean? And from that point on, we've been, just going at it together, man. Sister Dosey is very well trained in studying and researching, very, very good, and understanding what she's reading and going into what she's reading, man. Her sweet, urban, goddamn swordfish, man, brother, powerful, powerful people, man, that I hear from on a day-to-day basis. And they real good. They help me out a lot. And when I got my 2 cent to put in, I put my 2 cent in. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I took Dosey over there, BCU. Hey man, top cats, man, go over there. I be over there. You know, and that's where she at. You know what I mean? Shouts out to BCU. You know what I'm talking about? Big Chief, them boys doing big things. You know what I mean? Damn, can't be mad. Doing big things
Well,
over there. Big old
I'm gonna
Indian shit.
I don't like the fact that they try to say white is the superior status from black. Whoever created that is full of that's full of BS, man. Because like even when you look at nature, right, and you see these ducks, right, you see the dark skinned looking ducks, or the black and gray looking ducks, and the white ducks. Normally, the black ducks go out. They go out first. They do their thing, and then the white ducks follow. And even in the wolf, it's always normally it's the black wolf that's ahead of the pack, or the chief of the pack, whatever you want to call it. So I just don't like that concept. It just don't flow naturally with me. So maybe something wrong with me. Maybe something wrong with me that it don't flow with me like that. But I just don't like that. If I'm American Indian, I'm American Indian. That's good enough. If they want to say I'm white because I'm American Indian, then that's on them.
Yeah, because white, think of it as a freedman versus a slave. That's all that status is. So yeah, it wasn't made by American Indians as far as in the census times as far as it goes. You have, like Cosmin said, Europeans that wanted to have the benefit of being American, and then that's where you see all these white statuses, this Native American status, different things like that. So it's not something like you have to roll with and like, but just understand, the status, because you're gonna see some Europeans in your genealogy, maybe that are said to be white, but they're as dark as you and me or darker. But if you don't understand that as a status, you'll be confused on that. People use that to be like, oh yeah, that shows that these white people came and they owned slaves and different things like that. Well, yes, but no. You have to understand white is a status and not a race.
Right. I think the status thing need to be destroyed or either reversed. If you're not black, if your status ain't black, that should be the superior because, like I say, in nature, black dominate pretty much even amongst animals and stuff. It normally be the black something that's black. It don't normally be something that's white. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying as we get more power and authority, that either need to be destroyed or reversed and redefined.
Don't worry about
I
that. You're
technically don't
overthinking.
see a reason
Yeah,
to do it because
To
of
do it.
if you
right.
understand it, you don't have to abide by that. Black is more so taking you away from a land, and white has been said as far as the
I know.
status for the people that have land that are
Yeah, I know. But
attached to
what I'm saying is, but
something.
this is what I'm saying. Who defined? Who made that definition? That's what that means. Because it don't make no sense. Because even soil is not even
Maybe that's
white. You see what I'm saying? So if we're gonna deal with taking you from the land, it should be something white taking you from the land. Because most things is white, you don't even supposed to eat it. So I'm saying
I definitely.
I'm coming from a technical, maybe more analytical perspective in the sense of that's stupid the way they got that defined and the way they're using it. It don't even make no sense.
Now, to speak to that too, brother, I went through the same thought process you going through right now, and I was thinking of like tangible solutions or like who is responsible for this, and like something I came up with, like they were speaking on the Racial Integrity Act, Walter Plecker, people like that, and I came up with a petition to actually amend the Racial Integrity Act. It'd have to be an act of Congress. They'd have to be held accountable for those decisions of that act and reclassify based on that. That would be something tangible that can be, executed on that behalf to your concern and the same concern I have. So, because I mean, if that was the source of it, and they amend stuff every day, that's something we could petition to amend. I actually got a petition on change.org for the people interested in that.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I would. That's it. Yeah, I would be interested in that. I wouldn't mind teaming up on that. So I'm just saying that it's just ridiculous. And I just what you're saying, sis, that's correct. I agree with you. All I'm saying is that is not right. It's wrong. And I'm gonna tell you this. I can see spiritually or the motive is really not just based upon. I know people gonna probably disagree with me with this, but that's also based upon skin tone. Ultimately, the initiative perspective of why they were saying white is you got landers because they are more considered white in complexion than what we are. So technically, it do have something to
But
do.
when
I'm talking about the
historically when
inner
it,
motive.
it came, they weren't that skin tone. Like the
Was that?
copper colored people were lighter than some of the Europeans that came over. They were darker. And they were using the white status when they had a different skin tone. So that's why I'm saying just the importance of understanding the historical side of it, because then you're going to be seeing these white people like so-called today, and that's not what was happening. You have Europeans that were darker than me that had white status.
Okay. Well, I would have to look. You know what I would have to do? I would have to see like Cosmine had just came in. He mentioned a date on when the first Europeans or so-called white people was called white, and then I will have to see when they actually created this status as the term. Okay, if you white, then you possess land. You can't be made a slave. And then
Yeah,
see,
what Cosman was saying in 1681, that was the status, not the race. So in 1681, that was the majority of the Europeans coming over were swarthy, or what you would know as our skin tone, a dark melanated skin tone. When you see a mass exodus of the so-called white people that you see today being here, that's Ellis Island. That would be in like 200 years later. So you have to be able to see history and see European and see white and not attach it to skin tone before it was like, yes, now of course it's attached to skin tone today,
Okay,
but in
so this
those times it wasn't.
okay, so y'all saying okay, so you saying I didn't get a chance to look at that date, but you saying 1681, but then the Europeans they say they've been coming over way before 1681.
Yeah,
Fiberglass
they were
16.
our color. Well, they were my color.
Okay, so
I would
wait,
say
wait a
they were
minute, hold on.
more my color than just our color. Like there's gonna be lighter American Indians than there are Europeans at a time.
When did the so-called white people, pale skin looking
Hold
men
on.
and
We're gonna
women
have to
start
save
coming
that.
over
We're
into
gonna
the
have to
Americas?
save that. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother.
Some of them are gonna come as indentured servants, but a
No,
mass
I'm saying no
exodus
about
to
no
here
no.
is
And
gonna
I'm not
be
actually. I'm
Ellis
saying what
Island.
year? About what year did they start coming over here to the Americas?
Let me
Because
get an exact year. I
I
know
haven't
it's in
seen
the
a consistent date
1800s, but
yet.
I can find it.
What year? What year did you say?
Hold on. She says she about to find it for you. She
Oh,
want to
okay,
make sure
cool.
we give you the exact date and all that.
So it's gonna be 1892.
What? Are you? Are y'all serious? Is that what the history is? Okay, I'm gonna go look into that. 1892. That's when
Yes.
the first year so-called pale skinned Europeans came over here.
No. I
Stop.
said the mass of the pale skin. So when you're seeing Europeans, the mass of the Europeans coming before 1892 are my skin tone or darker.
Big old facts.
Okay, so are you trying to tell me some colored looking person or brown skinned looking person created the status of
White
being
status,
white?
absolutely. Yes.
Okay, who
A
do
melanated
you know?
person created white status for sure.
Why would somebody do? Why would somebody that's of color
Because
do
it's a
that?
status, dog. Hold on. Whoa. I'm not about to keep going down this same circular Ferris wheel, dog.
No, that's cool. You can leave it alone. I'm just saying. I don't. I just don't. It don't
Because
roll with me. It's cool. I just.
that's cool. It don't have to roll with you. Just do the right steps that go for you. Then, how about that?
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
All right, that's the best way to put that. You know what I mean? Because Dosey sound like she riding right now. I guarantee you, if she was by the computer, she would have pulled it up for you and show you. I guarantee you that. You know what I mean? But yeah, man.
Yeah, sorry, and I know y'all hear my little one in the background getting
Yeah,
into
that my
it.
dog. That my dog. What's up, JB? I know JB somewhere around too. What's going on, kinfolk?
Yeah, but if you can tell me who created that status, that's cool too, though. If you got the information, who created that white status? What group of people, or what race of people, or what nationality of people, or what complexion of people? That'd be great. Because I never heard nobody even say that or have that information.
I tell you what. I'm on damn near every day. All right.
Yeah, let's get back into the rap, man.
Yeah. But I'm about to leave. I'm gonna do this with my brother. You know what I mean? I don't really want nobody interjecting or none of that. I just want, me and my brother not share. And if Big Dog Philly OG, because he was in Philly at the time when all this was going down. And Juan Truth. I want them boys there to come on, to come on, and I want them to build. And then you know what I mean. When they say they willing to take questions or whatever like that, then that's cool too. That's brother Nashir. If somebody has like a question in between your building to help you get deeper in your build, if that's okay with you, that's cool too. You let me know what you want to do, brother Nashir. I was just keeping it warm until you came up, bro.
Well, somebody have questions. Mic check. How am I heard?
Oh, you great. You great.
Okay. Well, if somebody have questions, then I'll be willing to take questions. Yeah, I'm up for that.
Okay. All right. But I'm gonna let you go ahead and get into the bill. You know what I
As a
mean?
matter of fact, I would rather start off with questions. That way I can go into
Okay.
what I need to
All
talk
right.
about as far as the
Well, let's
history of
start.
hip
Well,
hop.
let's start from the beginning.
Okay.
Let's start from the beginning. Remember, I asked you earlier. I said, "Well, I would say New York was the hub of hip hop and where it all started." You said, "No, brother, I can't say that." So let's go to the beginning. Why you tell me, you can't say that? Like, why I shouldn't say that? Like, you know what I mean? Tell me why you say that, my brother.
We can actually say it's the hub, but we can't say that it started there. I mean, that right there would be absolutely wrong to say it started there, because when you look at other states that was doing hip hop, was actually they had DJs spinning in their communities and had people lined up to get on the mic. You can't really say that the origin came from New York. As a matter of fact, when hip hop left the streets and went to the studio, all those artists that was on Sugar Hill, which was the only label for a while, some of those artists was not from New York. Sequence is a female group. They was not from New York. They was from North Carolina. So, and they were at the beginning, the same year of Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five, same year the Sugar Hill Gang, same year with Funky Fresh, 1979. All of them was on the same label. And they was not from New York. Sequence is Angie B, Cheryl the Pearl, and Blondie. Angie B is now known as Angie Stone. Angie Stone was a rapper before she was a singer. So, and they wasn't from New York. And
you
all
say that was 1979?
1979.
Okay, so it's 1979 is the year that all aspects got put into this one group, and then they started calling it hip hop as everything came together in 1979.
That's Sugar Hill Records started in 1978. Okay, first it was a subsidy label called Enjoy. A lot of groups was on that, but when Sugar Hill got established, 1979, the first hip hop record that was recorded was B Fats from the Fatback Band. That record didn't pop. Sugar Hill was a group that Sylvia Robinson put together. Those guys didn't even know each other. Two guys from New Jersey, one from the Bronx. Okay. Michael Wright, Guy O'Brien, Henry Jackson. Sugar Hill Gang. And one of the first records that's made in hip hop had a ghostwriter, which was Grandmaster Caz. Grandmaster Caz wrote Big Bank Hank's lyrics, slid him his rhyme book. As you see, when Hank come in with the CASA and OVA and the rest is FOY, he just spelled Casanova Fly. That's Grandmaster Caz. So the first hip hop record had a ghostwriter. And they didn't give Grandmaster Caz no credit for that to this day. See, all the big acts had to come to 96 West Street in Inglewood, New Jersey. All of them had to come there to record. All the big acts had to come to New Jersey to record, with the exception of Curtis Blow. Curtis Blow was on Mercury at the time. But all those acts, there was no Def Jam, there was no Tommy Boy, there was none of these other labels. It was just, a lot of these labels didn't even have a hip hop, section of their label. They wasn't even doing it. They wanted to get some of the money when it started getting big. That's when they started having, okay, we're going to do an urban section of our label. And then they started doing hip hop.
So, all right. So now the aspects of hip hop. DJing came first.
Yeah, the DJ was the star. The DJ was the man. That's why at the beginning they had the DJ name came first. So the DJ was the star in the first place. But then, you know, when they took hip hop off the streets, there was no turntablism for a while. You know, when you hear Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five, when you hear Sugar Hill Gang, when you hear Sequence, you hear Treacherous 3, any of those groups, you don't hear samples. Those are not samples. Those are they have musicians play the actual song, put it into a hip hop format. The rapper came in and laid down the lyrics. There was no samples till probably it was into the 80s. Grandmaster Flowers was before Grandmaster Flash.
So Sister Carol know what she talking about in that chat. She been throwing
she do. She know what she's talking about.
She been there. Okay. All right. And the reason why I'm so in tune with this thing called hip hop is because coming up in the early 80s, shit, I was into that shit. But being in the South, you know, being in the Midwest, I was in tune to what was going on in the Midwest. But being from the South, I didn't know what the hell was going on up north. You understand what I'm saying? And some of these names you naming, dog, I never heard of. You feel me?
It's a lot of names that a lot of us never heard of. Who's like the founding fathers and mothers? It's not just guys. So when people start talking out of their mouth, you can't speak against what they're saying. You got founding fathers and mothers. It's sisters too.
Right.
It's not just founding fathers.
And see, that's another thing too, because when you told me earlier about the sisters from North Carolina, I was like, well, damn. You know what I mean? I was like, shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Sequence is not from New York. Sequence is from North Carolina. So and a lot of those MCs
everybody had to go to New York to get a record deal. That's why the whole thing everybody thought they was from New York or something. Could that be it?
In actuality, those who was in New York had to come to Inglewood, New Jersey to record. Sugar Hill Records was on 96 West Street in Inglewood, New Jersey, now known as Sylvia Robinson Way. They just named the street after her about 10 years ago. I was there when they did it.
Okay. Well, what you say, Sister Grandmaster Flowers? Google him. Yes, I sure will.
Grandmaster Flowers is before a Grandmaster Flash.
Right.
Wait. You said Flowers was before Grandmaster Flash?
Yes.
He never gets recognition.
Flowers would be before Flash.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He never gets the recognition. Peace.
He
Peace
sure
to
don't.
the chat.
Peace,
to
brother.
the panel.
Peace.
OTK, my
peace,
brother.
Yes, peace, brother.
Brother Nasir. All love, man.
Peace, my good brother.
OTK, I got a quick question for the guy.
Yeah, man. And I respect anybody who's from this era, anybody who's from these areas, Philly, New Jersey, New York, anywhere, Connecticut, anybody that's in this era during this time of this creation of all these elements coming together to make hip hop. I'm willing to, you know what I mean? Because I see it's a bunch of unique story because somebody was rolling with this group, somebody was rolling with this group, you know, and that shit be like, damn. But y'all niggas was building on some real live shit though. Like that shit was stopping the beef, boy. You know what I mean? Damn.
I mean, that's what calmed the streets, hip hop. It calmed the streets.
Let me ask you this. Do you
hold on. I cut my boy E-Bizzle. Hold on, give me 1 second. I cut my boy Jojo off.
My bad.
Hey, Jojo, Welcome, my brother. But go ahead, ask your question, man. Who you want to ask a question to? Bizzle? I mean, brother Nasir or Warren Truth them, or just in general?
The historian about rap, Nasir.
Okay.
Yo, I got a quick question, bro. I was born in '81, right? And when I was coming up, I remember like De La Soul, Mona Lisa, like that whole era with the record labels being majority white at that time. That the top, is that correct?
We didn't own no labels till like probably
right.
like
That's what I
we
thought.
own no
So,
labels. No.
right. So that's what I'm. So my question to you is this: where did the influence of the African medallions, the fanny packs, all of that red, black, and green, if the record labels was not the influence of the African culture during the early 80s, where did that come from? And if that's not our culture, why didn't you all speak up and say, yo, that's not that red, black, and green ain't us. We're aboriginals. We're from this land. Who was the influence of that red, black, and green, the medallions and all that?
Okay, that's an easy question. His name is Africa Bambaataa.
Yep. And you know the Jungle Brothers.
Ooh.
So why nobody approached Bambaataa and was like, yo, that's not who we are?
Brother, let me tell you something. When it comes to that information, we didn't have that information then. We didn't have information at our fingertips like we did back then. A lot of those brothers was duped with the information themselves.
But who did they get it from, though? Who did they get it from? They didn't get it.
Africa Bambaataa brought the African stuff.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
African
Brother Nasir, he can vouch for this too. When Native Tongues came out, the first crew that came out of Native Tongues were the Jungle Brothers.
Exactly.
And one of the dudes from Jungle Brothers, he was part of the African Bambaataa. Zulu Nation.
Makes sense.
So now you see the connection. That's where all the brothers started wearing the medallions, the dashikis. Exactly. And the Jungle Brothers had the videos to start pushing that out. And then came Tribe, De La.
Exactly. One was named Africa and one was named Baby Bam.
Yeah, exactly.
Makes sense. Thank you for that knowledge, brother.
No problem, good brother.
All day.
That was a good question. That was a good question. Hey, Always Win. You say you got a question?
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask bro if he could speak to like what type of equipment y'all was using like prior to the SLs, you know what I'm saying, turntables and stuff, like as far as the DJs, because I know you said it was a prime component in the hip hop. I'm gonna
that's crazy.
You feel me?
Your brother Nasir was just talking about this today.
Well, brother Nasir can definitely speak on that one.
Back then, we used a 1200 Techniques and a Newmark mixer. That's what I used. The 1200 turntables in a New York mixer, and we used the PV. We were PV powered. We used PV for power and PV speakers. That's what we used back then. As far as DJing, that's what we used. Now they got, me myself, I just got my Serato the other day. I'm a digging in the crates type dude. When I seen Serato, it blew my mind because you can put millions of songs on your computer, and all you got to do is click on the computer, and it goes on the turntables. And I'm usually automatically on the turntable. Back when I was doing it, you had to rock a party, you got to have at least 5-6 crates.
Yeah, and you got somebody passing you them shit too, especially once you get into it. Or somebody passing you them shit, like, you know what I mean? Exactly. Give me that about that crate.
You had to know which crate had certain styles of music too.
Right.
You can't just have separate crates. You have one crate was for this style, one crate was for that style, and you got to know how the crowd was moving. Like, okay, I'm gonna stick with this. If the crowd's a little slower, like, they ain't feeling it. All right, I'm gonna throw them with this and mix this in. And once you see it jumping, that's all she wrote.
Yep, that's it. But it takes about 4 or 5 crates to just kill a party, because keep in mind, when you buy records, you got to buy them in twos.
Mm-hmm. And brother Nasir, you Nasir, you're not just talking like you've been there. You was actually DJing too, right?
I went from breakdancing and pop locking to DJing to MCing to protecting artists. Yeah, so I was always embedded in hip hop, always embedded.
All right. Timi Tope. I don't want to butcher your name, man. How you pronounce that? You say you're Nigerian and FBA. I never heard that before. But Timatope, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, OT Kwame? Just tell them how you a tether and you're not really FBA, brother. And
Tell them how you
genealogy.
Listen, I was about to say something, dog. Boy, I was about to get outside of my character just now, and I had to catch myself just now. Damn.
Here we go.
Yeah, I had to get up. I had to catch myself just now, man. Word. Anyway, but so check this out, brother Nashir. You told me what part of the hip hop aspect came from California?
Pop locking came from California.
Pop locking, Boogaloo them boys, or before Boogaloo?
Yeah,
Boogaloo
Shrimp,
before Boogaloo Shrimp?
Boogaloo Shrimp. Turbo was Boogaloo Shrimp. Turbo, that's him.
Yeah, Turbo, right?
Yeah,
and then Ozone was the Puerto Rican cat.
Shabba-Doo.
Shabba-Doo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just been showing some. I've been showing Boogaloo Shrimp when he was grown. You know what I mean? I got old at age, and he was redoing the scene off a breaking when he was in front of the store.
Yeah,
I think that was real.
But remember, before Turbo and Ozone, it was Remember, I think I mentioned this the other night. The show What's Happening. Remember Rerun?
Yeah, first time I actually seen it, Brother Juan Truth, was like, I remember before there was B Street didn't come out, probably like 5-6 years later, and Breaking either. I seen Rerun and his group on Soul Train.
Soul Train, yes.
And they danced to Michael Jackson's Working Day and Night. That's the first time I ever seen. Well, the second time. First time I seen it with Jeffrey Daniels from Shalimar. But far as a group, it was Rerun and his crew.
Yeah. Yep.
Right. I showed your boy earlier, you know, how Michael was using all his moves. I showed your boy earlier, yeah, from Shalimar.
Yeah, because a lot of people thought if you ask the average young person that was born in the 80s and 90s who started the moonwalk, they would say Michael Jackson. When Michael Jackson started doing the moonwalk, just like the dudes on Beat Street, when they started breakdancing and pop locking, it was played out. 83, pop locking and breakdancing was played out. We stopped doing it by that time. By the time those movies came out.
Yeah, and you told me that earlier, like, damn, you know what I mean, motherfucker, thinking that was the shit right then, but come to find out, it was on the way out with y'all.
Yeah, when what you see on Beat Street, is old moves.
Right.
They're old moves anyway, because you can see those moves before then. Stuff come back around. You know what I mean? Things come back around, play out, and come back because they're doing it again today. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. So check this out. I found this from 1976.
That's it, right?
This is called the Lock.
They came back when they danced to Working Day and Night. This is the first time they came on there.
Right. Okay. Let's check it.
The Lock. Nasty.
Damn, that was hard. That was hard.
And those are considered one of the originators, the creators of this movement. Yep. OTK, did you see I dropped a link in your chat too right before I got on. I don't know if you can pull it up.
You gotta drop it in this back right here. You drop it in this back, then I can pull it up.
Okay, let me see if I can do that real quick while you brothers build.
Yeah, always when you got another question. Go ahead, bro. You jump in anytime, man. You ask a question, you know what I'm saying? Bro Nasir.
Yes, brother.
Who would you say who would be considered the first MC and who would be the first rapper?
Well, Coke La Rock. Coke La Rock as far as the MC, but they was rapping way before Coke La Rock. It's the Jubileers. They got if you seen that video, their style is like Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was just talking about like it as far as the hip hop era. I'm talking about like as far as the hip hop era.
That'll be Coke La Rock.
Coke La Rock. Okay.
That'll be Coke.
What about Disco King Mario?
He was more like a DJ. He was a DJ.
Mario was another one who they didn't really like give credit to neither, right?
See, he gets credit to those who know hip hop and who is like a founding father. They know who he is. A lot of people don't know who he is because it was so long ago. But if you ask any of the founding fathers, they will mention him.
Yeah, go ahead, break it down, man. When did he come on the scene? Break that down for me.
Shoot, way before hip hop said it was established. Put it that way. It was before '73. I tell you that much. It was before they said they had their party at Sedgwick Avenue. People saying,
because remember they've had parties already, all the time.
Exactly.
70, 71, 72. 73 was when they mentioned Kool Herc's party, but that's that's just one party. That's it. We're talking hundreds of parties that was happening during that time,
and all over too. May add, what I'm saying?
All five boroughs, including Jersey.
Exactly. So and Philly. So it wasn't it wasn't just Philly was rocking, because I tell you, a lot of those DJs over there was DJing for years. And they had a DJ in New Jersey that was just killing it. He was just killing it. He was the first DJ to win the World Supremacy Contest spinning hip hop. Usually the DJ contest was like blended and mixing record after record, but DJ Cheese, he was the first one to win the World Supremacy Contest and the DMC contest. He won those contests back in 1985. He went over to London and just won all that shit and brought it back to the United States, because for a long time we wasn't winning that until we started spinning hip hop.
Yep, that's when it started going mainstream. Right about that.
Salute to y'all, gentlemen.
85-ish.
Salute. Back in like 85, because I know the brother personal. I know him personally. Cool V. DJ Cheese used to do beats for my brother and I when I was an MC. He was doing beats for us.
Hey, let me ask y'all gentlemen something. So before it was actually labeled hip hop, weren't people already doing that before it was actually labeled hip hop?
Yes.
Yes.
Like people were
Yes.
already rhyming. People were already doing that. It just wasn't classified hip hop yet. Right?
You're absolutely correct. But
Correct.
let me tell you, when Sylvia Robinson was going from club to club and she was seeing these brothers doing this at the club, she said, we need to put this on record. A lot of the MCs didn't want to do it. They was like, put this on record? No, we're about to battle. I'm going to win next week against the dude Busy B, Kumo D, all those. They used to go at it, and they'll do it live in front of everybody in the club. See, that's what separates, hip hop from what we have today.
Curtis Blow.
You know what I'm saying?
No, what I'm talking about, like before it was a label that was put on it. Like for example, Muhammad Ali in the 60s was already rhyming. He just wasn't rhyming on no beats. Pygmy Markham was already rapping and rhyming. It just wasn't on music. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't on the tracks. So what I'm saying is by the time it was labeled hip hop, you already had people like Dolomite, Muhammad Ali. A lot of people was already speaking and rhyming, so to speak.
You're right. Muhammad Ali, if you type Muhammad Ali, he even has a word he rhyming to the beat. Muhammad Ali.
Right. So by the time it was classified as hip hop, people were already doing that. People were already talking like that. People are like, if you listen to, even though it's not hip hop, but if you listen to a lot of them old pimps, Macs, and hustlers, that's how they used to talk. They used to talk in rhymes, riddles, and metaphors. You know what I'm saying? If you really want to go there, the Bible is written in metaphors. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing that's new about it. It was just put on wax.
It was just put on.
It was already part of the culture.
It's a difference between they was rapping. Now they calling them MCs, but they've been rapping for years. I mean, way back before my parents was born, they was rapping.
Yes.
Right. So now here go the question. Why? Okay, if we were not, again, I don't know about where nobody else is from, but I grew up in Compton, but I'm probably older than most of y'all on this panel. I'm 55. I graduated in 87.
Shout out to Big E, man. This is another brother. Remember that question I had yesterday, y'all? Remember Brother Nashe, I was telling you about Kenya, New Jersey. Them brothers over there was fire. They had a fire fucking panel yesterday in the fire bill. This is one of the brothers right here, Big E. He was one of the brothers up there too, man.
I built with this brother before, man. Big E we built on
appreciate you,
Red Supreme channel,
too, man.
Yeah, Red Supreme, that's my guy. BTB TV. That's my guy too.
I saw you there yesterday. My brother. And y'all,
so now what I want to ask you is, okay, like I said, I was born in 69, so all that rerun 70 stuff, I saw all that 1975, 76, 77, 78. So now what I'm saying is the people that's saying they co-created hip hop, they wasn't talking like that back then. They wasn't rapping like that back then. And in LA, in Compton, and it wasn't no heavy Latino population in the 70s and 80s. That didn't start getting here till I want to say maybe the early 90s into the mid 90s is when that population started to grow in LA. But prior to that, all the people that you heard that was rhyming, like, man, if y'all remember Flip Wilson, people like that, Dolomite, they used to talk like that already. It just wasn't put on music. You had people that was already rhyming in music. It just wasn't classified as hip hop. So what I'm saying is back then, I didn't hear no Latino group whichever one you want to classify. I didn't hear none of them talking like that.
Because there were none, but it was MCs and groups. But we like Mean Machine. There was like 81. It was a Latino in that group. Disco 4.
They signed
was Latino
Mean Machine signed with Sugar Hill Records in 1981.
It was on Sugar Hill. Yes, they were on Sugar Hill. Mean Machine, they had a Latino in that group, and Disco 4, they had a Latino in that group with the song Rockin' It, Rockin' It. It's Latino
Devastating
in that
Tito.
Exactly. Tito.
Yeah, but okay, let me ask y'all fellas this. Because I think, to me, a lot of people do not know how to define influence, right? And I got a loose definition of it. Like, okay, you remember years ago, nigga was a word that was exclusive to strictly black people, American black people, because even black looking people that's not American came over here and started calling us nigga, right? So now fast forward today. If you hear two Mexicans get ready to fight out in the street right now, they be calling each other nigga. Oh, nigga, you don't want nothing, nigga. Okay, so who influenced who? You get what I'm saying? Nigga used to be exclusive to us. Now you got Mexicans calling themselves niggas. You got Puerto Ricans calling themselves niggas. You even got people like China Mac that like to use the word niggas. Right?
It's white people that call themselves niggas too. KRS-One said that in 1995. He said, what goes around comes around, a figure. Now they got white kids calling themselves nigga.
Right. And see, in LA, what blew up hip hop out here, I don't know why people seem to forget this, but what got the government and all that involved is suburban white kids started hollering that they was niggas with attitudes. You had suburban white kids out here wanting Jerry curls and wanting to be hoodsters now. You get what I'm saying? That's who was buying a lot of my very first concert I ever went to was an NWA concert. It was probably just as many white people there as it was black people because, again, there wasn't no heavy Mexican presence out here like that. So they weren't buying the music. If you familiar with like before there was Blockbuster Video, there was Blockbuster Records, there was Tower Records. You had to go to the record store to buy. Like if somebody's album was finna drop, the record stores would be already full, like 2 hours. Like when Doggy Style dropped, they sold out in an hour. When the Chronic dropped, it sold out in an hour. But it was all them white kids that was buying all that music. Because you had to go to the mall to buy that. We went to the swap meets, but they went to the malls.
We had record stores, the mom and pop record stores. It wasn't no Sam Goody and Virgin Records.
Correct.
It was like
we didn't
mom
have
and
any
pop
of that.
record stores. We didn't have any of that.
Correct. So, but out here, we had all of that. So when you went to the mall and you see that line coming out that record store, it was mainly white kids.
Back when I was growing up, a lot of the artists would come to the record store and they would perform their hit right in that record store and sign autographs.
Facts. That is facts. So what I'm saying is the influence was there long before the label of hip hop. You get what I'm saying? It was already people rhyming. People use what Muhammad Ali said in their raps before.
Right.
Definitely.
I agree with that.
Biggie, I wanted to
I think that. Do y'all think that they put the hip hop on it to say it's ours? To put a stamp on it and say, look, it's ours. All of these shit right here is ours.
Is to be hip. That's what it means. For hip hop is to be
Me coming from the South. Me coming from the South, dog. You know what I'm talking about? I really, this shit, all this shit right here is
Vogel Music Store on Broad Street, Elizabeth. Yeah, that's where Cool V used to work at in Vogel's. Cool V.
Well, you think that? I don't think label of hip hop on it in order to incorporate, but they just forgot about the past. They should have.
No, hip hop wasn't the problem. Hip hop labeling it hip hop wasn't the problem. At least to me, from what I get out of this, the problem is where it was created from. Okay, everybody keep forgetting for some reason. A lot of these groups that's trying to lay claim, They act like when they came over here, blacks and all these other groups was just getting along, and it wasn't like that. It was extreme racism. So to me, and again, I was there, and their parents didn't even used to like their kids to play with us. They had to sneak to play with us. They couldn't be seen playing with us. So I think the problem is that we're separating ourselves from the other group, because when we call ourselves, like, say for the people that say FBA, you're saying, okay, we're specifically the descendants of people who descended from chattel slavery. That automatically excludes all these other immigrant groups. So I think that's where the problem is. It ain't the label, because we created all of it. R&B, from R&B to country. They just stole it from us.
Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. It's like I was saying to the brother earlier, it's bigger than Fat Joe. Fat Joe was pushing an agenda by some people way bigger than him when it comes to, like, you know, this business. They're saying, okay, we'll give it to you. And he's saying, we'll take it. And he's pushing and saying their narrative about who started hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They'll say, you have some deflectors that'll say, well, the labels own it. Everybody know who owns labels. That's not the conversation. The conversation is who created the art form and packages today of what we call hip hop. That's the conversation. They won't win that argument, so they go to another one and they start talking about contributions. White people contributed to the art form, so you can't even go there with the 50-50 thing. We can't do that.
But here's the problem, brother Nasir. This is what they don't get. Like, say out here, right? You got a lot of Mexicans saying we invented the lowrider. Okay, but partner, all you did was modify a car. You did not invent the car. So you modifying a car does not make you the inventor of it. You see what I'm saying? So that's the problem, is you got a lot of these groups think that because they added something to it, now they co-created it. It was already here before you contributed anything to it. It's just like tacos. Mexicans use the carne asada, the cilantro, and the onions. But then when you go to a black household, it's the meat, the cheese, the lettuce, the tomatoes, the onions, and the sauce. So that's not saying we invented the taco. We just did it different. But we can't take credit just because we added actual lettuce and tomatoes on it. We can't take credit for it.
When you say we, who you talking about?
Well, I'm saying black people. I'm saying we. I'm just saying I use that as a loose example. Like, a taco is considered to be Mexican food or whatever, right?
I'm not speaking about that. I know what terminology you. I asked a specific question. When you say we, who are you talking about? I get what you're saying.
I'm talking about. We talking about hip hop. I'm talking about the black people in America.
So you're saying we can't, we can't take credit for hip hop? That's what you're saying?
No, sir. I'm saying that it was a black creation.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Maybe Puerto Ricans was maybe the first students of it and just added a little something to it, but that does not make you a creator. You get what I'm saying?
I called all those different elements, which came later, candles on a cake.
Right.
Correct.
If I can speak on that to talk to you, Biggie.
Candles. I'm not interested in candles. I don't even like candles on my cake because shit, there's some people blowing their breath on the damn cake. I don't like candles. Give me the cake.
Yeah, I like that analogy. I like that. And what did you say, Juan?
Yeah, my brother. I wanted to just to get some clarity too, because I noticed I kind of have to step in, and it's not to correct, but just to clarify. I know we use a lot because, like I said, they use the word Latino very freely, loosely. When in reality, when we're just, and again, I cannot speak for the West Coast. I cannot speak for Mexicans. I'm not Mexican, so I can't speak for any of them. I can speak on where I grew up and the hip hop culture that basically I grew up with and made me the person who I am today. And what I can say is this: the New Yorkers that broke bread with Black Americans in New York City and the New Jersey area, they didn't create. I want to say that right now. I've said that 1,000 times, and I'm going to say it 1,000 more times. We didn't create it. Participated, contributed, yes. And it wasn't a 50-50 thing. Obviously, I've explained that as well. A lot of the creators even tell you that, you know. Now, as you can see, we were sprinkling in here and there because obviously, like I said, we broke bread and we were in the same buildings, same cities, same streets. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So we were all together.
Right. That's why he's wanting truth. He's gonna tell the truth.
Correct.
Exactly.
Go ahead,
Because
brother.
I mean, I can just like when we were mentioning like the Mean Machine. You know, they were one of the first groups that signed with Sugar Hill in 1981, which was the first bilingual group because they had both mixed in there. DJ Disco Wiz is another one.
Exactly.
Johnny D, from the Mastodon Committee, Magnificent Four, DJ Doc.
Yep.
He was a producer and engineer. Chep Nunez, he was a Dominican dude, but he was an American Dominican, so he was born in New York. So he was around that too. He was a remixer, an editor, producer. Of course, I mentioned
Doc
Devastating
was
Tito
BDP.
earlier.
He was BDP, DJ Doc. This BDP.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask you gentlemen a question.
Those brothers didn't create it. I just want to make that clear. They didn't create it.
They damn sure contributed though.
And contribute.
Yeah, we get that, but you remember the argument was
we did not influence any of that.
Okay, now you remember the argument was Fat Joe said co-created 50-50, so that's why we got to
and
this
he's dead
point.
wrong. And we
right, and of course he's dead wrong.
And I don't rock with Fat Joe either. So
yeah, me neither. But what I'm saying is, it's like, okay, Brody, it's like they came in hot, and all we did was respond to it. You get what I'm saying? Prior to Fat Joe making that statement, you didn't see nobody black saying, "Oh, we the only creators of hip hop. Y'all ain't had nothing to do with nothing." We wasn't even talking about that. This did not come about until Joe made that statement. Number one. Number two, like with the Mexicans out here, I don't know. I think that a lot of them are just clout chasing because we know even the West Coast blacks, as far as that go, didn't have nothing to do with the birth of hip hop like that, because we know that it was, once it got that label, that was all an East Coast thing. Right. You get what I'm saying? We get that. Okay, at least we should get that. But the problem is like I said, now you got different groups looking for recognition. Like, okay, they talking about we are preaching division, right? But let me ask you this. You remember that group? It was called A Lighter Shade of Brown. You remember them?
Yeah, they came out of the West Coast in LA. Yeah.
Okay, but ain't that, and y'all remember Kid Frost, This Is For Ladasa, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now let me ask y'all this. Is that not making a separation? Because if we supposed to be all black, why you gotta let me know you a lighter shade of brown? Why are you saying you making music for La Raza if we supposed to be all in this together? Why is it not just us together? Why do you get to separate but we don't?
Oh yeah, that's the truth. Not only that, brother. If I remember Fat Joe saying he was black, so if you're black, what's the problem with us saying that we created hip hop exclusively?
Facts. That is my problem right there. Because on one hand, we in it together, but then at the same time, you get to separate yourselves from us when it fits you.
And all of that came later too. I was saying that the other day, how we never, I don't know who I was. I think I was on. I was talking with Cuddy and Supreme Chief Holiday, and I was telling him how back in those days, man, growing up, we didn't say like, "Oh, wait a minute, okay, you're Boricua, You're Black American. Nah, we can't. Everybody, we were all together, and we just rocked out. Because I'm an ex B-boy, so I used to break dance, used to go to parties, jam out or whatever, and had a great time. Nobody walked into somewhere or walked to the park or put our cardboard down in the middle of 193rd and Broadway and was
the
thinking
streets a lot.
any of this stuff. I mean, we were just having fun. That was
yeah.
it.
But we
I mean, it was about the party though. It was about that party, and it brought everybody together.
Yeah.
Hip hop
At the
calm
end
the
of the
streets
day.
and brought everybody together. Telling you, I mean,
Yeah,
those
but-
parties last all day.
Hey, but Nasir, but see, here go the difference. Now I'm finna give y'all a big difference between the East Coast and West Coast. Okay. On the West Coast, right? It's mostly Mexicans out here, right? So everybody in the neighborhood, everybody, we think we all cool, right? Soon as we go to jail, the Mexicans actually team up with the Aryans, right? Like it screw us. They can't talk to us. They can't deal with us. We can't use their phone. We can't sit at their tables. Like, bro, I done been in 2 race riots in jail, champ. So it's like, okay, that's what it is. But then when everybody get out of jail, it's like, oh, E, what's up? Okay, bro, how am I supposed to trust you when we go to jail, you automatically team up with the Aryans? So now you think I'm supposed to get out of jail, and now you think I'm supposed to trust you now?
You get that
You
on
just
both
tried to
sides.
stab me.
You get that on both sides, and especially in LA. I read about LA. They had the executioners out there, which was a white Hispanic gang on a police department.
Fact, they still out here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what, I did a lot of studying on that because that's what I do.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. So this is what I'm saying. Hey, and I get we talking about hip hop, but I'm tying this together. What I'm saying is with Black and Latino, whether you say the same thing was happening out there, but if our relation, and again, I went to the pen back in 1990, so this is nothing new. So what I'm saying is if the racism was as prevalent as it was back then, when did these groups put down their racism to call themselves co-creating anything with us?
Well,
you get what I'm saying? Like the racism was always there.
It's like this. You have some of these, because I know a lot of these brothers who are Latino who don't rock with none of that. But you got some who align themselves with us just to see what they can get from us. And once they get it from us, it's not just Latinos. If you listen to what Busta Rhymes was saying, he said the biggest influence here is Caribbean and Latino. He said they're the biggest, and we don't have any culture, which is a bunch of nonsense. But if you listen to most of them, they'll be like, "I ain't rocking with Fat Joe," saying Fat Joe's a clown. A lot of them don't. Most of them don't rock with Fat Joe. But
clown.
you got he's a clown. And he wants people,
but they don't get influenced, bro, because
they don't
growing up,
they are influenced. They are influenced.
Yeah, right.
They don't influence nothing. They are
That's what I wanted to say. It's the other way around.
It's the other way around.
It's the other way around. Just like I said, history is told in reverse. Now the music industry is in reverse.
The music history is being told
everything's in reverse, man.
Bro,
Exactly.
but this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the race relations between everybody. See, what I'm saying is you got Fat Joe and a lot of Ricans, and you even got some Mexicans that said we was all here together, but we wasn't here together like that. Lot like, okay, like taking LA, the politics, their jailhouse politics actually spill out onto the streets. Okay, it's way out here as far as the politics, because like I said, if they green light you from jail, that's coming out to the street. So what I'm saying is, back then it wasn't that many people that even spoke the language, and it was really, really, really a lot of racial tension. So I'm trying to say, how did those racist groups put their racism down enough to influence us? Why would we be influenced by a bunch of racist people who couldn't even speak the language?
We wasn't.
Okay. Jamaica, Busta Rhymes, you was sounding like a Brooklyn dude or a Bronx dude. Didn't know, look, now you know from the West Coast,
Right,
Leaders of the New School is the first time we seen Busta Rhymes. We thought he was black. He didn't look Jamaican, or he didn't sound Jamaican. He didn't talk Jamaican. You remember even during the woo-ha got you all in check years, he didn't sound Jamaican.
Yeah, the
Let me
South
tell you
neither.
about Busta Rhymes.
The
Let me
South
tell you about
neither.
That's why I
Busta Rhymes.
said Row
Shit
Row like
neither.
a Dungeon Dragon has nothing to do with Jamaican music.
Busta Rhymes threw his whole entire group under the bus. Leaders of the New School broke up.
They did it live
on MTV Raps.
On Yo MTV Raps.
They broke up on that show. He abandoned and threw his whole group under. And like I was telling OTK earlier, what is Busta Rhymes' first breakout hit?
You say
was it the PTA? What you mean?
No,
You talking about solo or with the group?
Yeah, yeah,
Solo.
Biggie, you said it, Biggie. You said it. Ooh, wow. You said
Yeah,
it.
woo-ha. I think it was woo-ha.
And that's a hook from the Sugar Hill Gang, Eighth Wonder. But they influenced us though. But his first hit is the same hook that Big Bank Hank used on Eighth Wonder in the Sugar Hill Gang. Go back and listen to Eighth Wonder from the Sugar Hill Gang and listen to that hook that Big Bank Hank is saying. Busta Rhymes' whole existence and influence came from us. His very name, he was named by Chuck D from Public Enemy, gave him his whole entire name.
I believe that too.
That name came from a football player.
Exactly.
Busta Rhymes
That
played
name
for the
came
University
from
of Oklahoma.
The whole Leader of the New School group came. They had a contest. Busta and his crew, Charlie Brown and all of them, they won. And the group came out of that contest. And Chuck D named the dude Busta Rhymes after a friend of his.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm
You
saying.
See the
though,
way that he was dressing? You seen the way he was dressing? Busta Rhymes?
Yep, them big old hats and all that way out looking stuff.
Did you see any of us? Did you see any of us wearing that? You see anybody wearing that besides him?
Nope, not at all.
Where's the influence? Where's the influence? So he had to get out of that and start dressing like us.
That's a whole fact. And then when he got with MOP, I mean, again, if you just listen to Busta and listen to him talk before this, you'd have thought he was black. Didn't nobody know he had Jamaican or Caribbean root? We keep telling people that, like, okay, Prince Marky D, nobody knew he was a Puerto Rican. Everybody thought he was black.
And you know what? And
that's
he
what I
was
was
an
mentioning the other
MC.
day,
And he
too,
was a
about
dope
Prince
MC.
Yes, he was.
He's
But
New
this
York like me.
When you hear You Remind Me, you hear Real Love, guess who penned those songs? Mary J. Blige, Real Love, and You Remind Me. Guess who wrote those songs?
Who?
Prince Marky D.
What?
Prince Marky D.
Yes.
Didn't he have a baby by was it Salt?
He was with Salt. Yeah,
he had a baby with her, right?
They was together back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they had a child, but again, even then, nobody knew Prince Marky D was a Puerto Rican. Nobody knew that.
His name is Mark Morales.
Okay, but see, we didn't know that. Again, maybe on the East Coast, y'all knew it. You see what I'm saying? But we didn't know it. You know what I mean? It was like, oh man, these dudes dope. The beatbox, all you can eat, crush groove. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody knew that. Like was Special Ed a Puerto Rican?
Jamaican.
Okay. Because we rocked with I Got It Made, but didn't nobody know? I guess outside of New York, nobody knew.
Yeah, I know Special Ed was Puerto Rican.
Yeah, but see, we didn't know that though. And nobody never said nothing about that back then. See, this is the problem. When these
he said
dudes,
it in his first verse on I Got It Made. He said it in his first verse. So
yeah, he been said he was from there. He claimed it. He claimed it now. He claimed it. Even in the movie Juice. They kind of made it
Oh,
be
he was in
known
it
like he
too.
was something different than them.
Yeah, wasn't Radamez or whatever Radamez? Wasn't he supposed to be a
Yeah,
He
Puerto
he
was
had
Rican
the
thing?
leader of the Puerto Rican
he
gang
had
in Harlem
he
that was
had
against
somebody
Tupac.
playing
The
baby mama.
character that
Right.
Tupac
So,
played.
but this what we saying though, champ. You know, at least from what I think we saying. Like number one, we aren't the people who tried to separate ourselves. See, again, if y'all got some age
That's
on
the
you,
truth. That's the truth.
we used to think that we was all in this together. Like, oh, we all black. It was Jamaicans, Puerto Ricans. Everybody say, oh, no, we ain't like you niggas. Oh, okay, cool. So now guess what? Fast forward today. When we saying nah, well, actually, we are specifically FBA and y'all are y'all. Oh, y'all being divisive. Nah, y'all never wanted to be with us in the beginning. Y'all said that.
You can't
Y'all
say
said
somebody,
that, not
you can't
us.
say somebody's divisive just because they don't co-sign your lie.
Correct. So this what I'm saying. And then to prove it, y'all remember during the Olympics when Shelly Ann Price and the Fraser, them Jamaican girls was whooping Sha'Carri ass on that track. You remember? It was
Yeah.
like, well, we the Jamaicans and that's Sha'Carri, that's them Americans. Then when Sha'Carri got that weed out of her system and she started dusting them on that track, oh, well, we all black. No, that wasn't what y'all said when y'all was winning, though. Y'all made sure y'all said we the Jamaicans and that's the Americans.
They
So
always do that.
now, fast forward today. Well, we did it all together. No, we didn't. Y'all never wanted to be with us. Y'all didn't want to rock with us. Your parents didn't let y'all play with us. You didn't
You
even
gotta
understand
understand,
the language.
it's all a social construct, brainwashing, indoctrination. I mean, I can go on and on and on, man.
Okay,
But it
but
takes
Juan,
people
here go
like
the
us
thing.
to wake people up and to bring awareness. Because if not, I'm only one person. I'm teaching it to the people I know, to my 2 children. You know, wake up, because the
Juan, you
world is
don't think
nasty out
people
here.
know this? You don't think people know that? Like, look, you can hear teenage kids, you could even hear kids that's 7, 8, 9, 10, they will call you a nigga. So that means they mama and daddy or somebody is teaching them that racism. Like you could tell your
And that it's
kids, right?
okay.
We could all build like how we doing on here. Ain't nobody disrespecting nobody, right? But then when they are at home with their parents, or them parents is at home with their kids, they are literally teaching their kids anti-black racism.
But when
And
it
that's
comes to
scary, brother. And that's scary to me.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
very scary to me.
Yeah, indeed.
Feel
It's
me?
like when
That's what I
you're
was saying in my last couple of shows. Like the whole time we supporting this shit, we ain't knowing that y'all having this hidden agenda. Like y'all motherfuckers really like on some other shit. Fat Joe, you racist. Motherfucker, goddamn Busta Rhymes, you saying, oh, you from Jamaica now. And America don't have no fucking culture.
exactly
All our
now,
culture is a Caribbean and Jamaican culture. Like, come on, dog. That's like a fucking slap in the face.
it
You know,
is. I
And
mean,
ain't
and I'm a
nobody even
Southern
speaking
nigga, dog.
Jamaican.
And I'm a
they couldn't
Southern
have done
nigga.
it.
And you know what I mean? That shit there
They
is
couldn't
like
have
a
done
slap
it.
in the
You know,
face. Like, what the
Fat
fuck?
Joe
Hold on,
or
can I say
Busta
something?
Rhymes,
Peace, brothers. Go on, my bad.
Fat Joe or Busta
Brother.
Rhymes
Peace,
could not
peace.
have done hip hop in their native lands. It wouldn't have worked.
Yeah,
So
facts. Everyone know that.
it wouldn't have worked. So all the influence that they did not influence us, we influenced them. That's how it
That's a
Did
happened.
they
fact.
ever did the Busta Rhymes ever had a feature with any Jamaican or Latino?
Yeah,
I'm
he
Nope.
gonna
had a
say
couple,
like,
whatever. You know.
no, he didn't. But the first time I heard Busta Rhymes do anything remotely sound like a Jamaican was a song called "Build Your Skills," and that was on KRS One 1995 album.
I never bought
Before
it.
then, I never heard nobody speak like that.
Look, it
I
was
never
one
bought it,
artist
but
that tried to introduce that Jamaican, and it left just as fast as it went. When KRS tried to introduce Shabba Ranks, that was a quick fad. It
But you
went
know
he
what?
was
away.
a reggae artist anyway.
The wackest song that I heard,
I thought it was 9.
That was Mad Lion. That was Mad
Mad
Lion.
Lion, Mad Lion, Mad Lion.
Mad
Well,
Lion
he
was
Yeah.
also
That was a hit.
introduced Shabba Ranks, Mr.
a good,
Lover Man,
a good
Shabba. You
Yeah,
remember
producer
that?
though.
Shaba was out already.
Nah, but that
Shaba
was a
was that
whole
shit though, man. Shaba
yeah,
was that
Shaba was
nigga though,
No,
man.
I'm not
Shout
saying
out to
no. I'm
Shaba
not
and
saying
Ice,
that he
man.
was. No, I'm not
Shaba
saying that he was
Ranks.
he
bogus. I'm
wasn't
not
a hip
saying
hop
that it was
nigga.
bunk. But what I'm
Shut
Mad
saying
Lion's a
is
good producer though. He's a real
that
good
it was a
producer, Mad
fad
Lion.
though. It didn't last. It didn't stand the test of time. is what
You know
I'm saying.
the wackest song
But
I
that was that
heard
whole
everybody
period.
attempt to
Chopper
put
Rex,
Reagan
Beanie
in was
Man, all those guys.
Yellow Man. He did a song called Roots Rap Reggae on Run DMC's King of Rap album. That song was whack.
Yeah, it was
Can I
whack.
say
That
one
was
thing too?
trash.
Whack.
Can I say one thing? How the brother said it was a lot of
And salute to
Aboriginal
the panel.
American
Salute to the panel.
Indians,
Yeah.
but was
Hey,
it
let me
rocking
let
with
Aboriginal
Latinos?
Truth Seeker get inside it real quick. Hawkeye, he been on the stage
Okay,
for a minute before you came up, and then I'll let you get in too, bro.
right.
It's a good conversation, man. Let's go. And let's not forget my two brothers that, you know what I mean, that the show is built upon, Brother Nashe and Brother Juan Torres, and anybody who was in that era. I don't care where you from, like Big E, he from Cali. You know, them brothers told me that pop locking came from Cali, Turbo, them boys. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Hey, you know what I mean? We got to give shots out, and we know that this shit all came together from
Bro,
different parts, but
Compton,
it's all
California.
American.
Hey, bro. I went to school with
Word.
DJ Quick. My sister went to school with Dr. Dre and them. You know what I'm saying? I
Me and
knew
Dre the
Easy
same
E.
age. We the same age,
Yeah,
me and Dre.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. You, Dre, and my sister was the same age. DJ Quick was a couple years younger than me. You know what I'm saying? Everybody keep forgetting that. And I'm not saying that they was all like that at the time, but everybody keep forgetting we did have a mixed master Spade. We did have the Alcoholics. We did have a Rodney O and Joe Cooley. We did have a Toddy T. You know what
Battle
I'm
Cat
saying?
too.
Right.
Cypress
You see
Hill.
what I'm saying? Like we was
Got a
doing
Battle
our
Cat too.
thing.
It's a wild
You know, we
cats out
was,
there though.
yeah,
Them
man,
DJs
it was wild. It
wild
was
out
just
there.
look. It was wild back then, bro. The 80s. The
Hey,
80s.
Aboriginal.
I'm saying, you know, I used to go to the
Go ahead,
contest, the DJ
go ahead,
contest,
big
and
bro.
they had some
Aboriginal.
wild cats from everywhere. It was
Yeah,
wild.
Aboriginal
So
Truth
then
Seeker,
Yeah.
man. Go ahead and jump in, man. And I know you probably got something to say, man. Appreciate your patience, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh, nah, man, it's all good. I'm just enjoying the conversation. Usually we up here arguing, and I don't be wanting to hear that. You feel
No,
me?
ain't no arguing, champ. We grown ass men up here. We should be able to dialogue without having to argue. This what I tell people. This is a really passionate subject for us. So sometimes, you know, we might get a little passionate, but as long as we reel it in, people shouldn't be getting so offended about somebody trying to blatantly steal from us. Like, come on, they got to understand that.
Right now, I'm
Right.
with all you guys on that part. I ain't with that stealing stuff. You know, everybody know that if you go, I don't know, back to the 50s, 40s, you see us doing windmills. You know what I mean? Doing early parts of breakdancing. You know, the 20s, yeah, you know, you go back and look at all the old movies. You know, when we was rocking,
Peace to the
you see
panel.
us doing all that stuff. The rhyming, you know, on to jazz. You know, we did it all. So nobody could say that we took it from them. And for Buster to say that we had no culture, because I used to rock with Buster until recently when he started all this BS that he talking. Well, for him to say that we have no culture when his whole life is our culture,
Yeah,
that messed my
basically.
head up.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
peace to
not
the
only
panel.
that,
Hey
man,
y'all.
we gotta take this word. We gotta take this word, nigga, back. Like, go ahead, sis. Go ahead, sis. My
Oh
bad.
no, you
Damn.
can't hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let me turn you up some. Go ahead, y'all. Hey, this
Yeah, I'm
my
on my
sister,
phone.
man.
I ain't even on my computer, man. Cause
It's a
I
queen.
just
It's a
anyway.
queen.
Peace to the panel. Peace to everyone.
Peace and love, Sharice.
Peace and love,
Yes,
Sharice.
yes. I love that we're having this conversation surrounding hip hop and just surrounding our culture in general. Because you know, like we were saying yesterday, like it's just a shame that you know they can't understand. Like there's a difference between creating it, being the originator, and making a song or contributing in that way. That's two different things. Like when it comes down to origins and where did this actually come from and whose culture was being represented when rap was put to the or hip hop rather was put to the forefront. I've never was under the impression that it was a Latino thing. No offense, Juan, you know I love you. But you know, I was never under that impression that, you know, like that Latinos created hip hop 50-50. Like I never knew that. You know, like that's something that I'm hearing now as a almost 30-some-year-old woman.
And
Like,
it's an incorrect statement. So you're 100% correct.
yeah, so I find it very interesting. You know, like I said before, it's our culture. Like, we have every right to gatekeep it, and it's about time that we are gatekeeping something, because we haven't been able to make any money off of it. It hasn't been able to build our communities or do anything, but it's generated billions and billions of dollars, and it's influenced an entire world.
But that's
So
just
we
like
have
every
not
other musical
benefited
genre
as
that
the
we created.
creators.
You're right. You're right. You can barely hear a song without somebody spitting hip hop lyrics over it. I don't care what genre of music. You can barely hear a song without it. Hey,
well, the NFL and all the sports, they have pretty much adopted hip hop. That's all you really hear is hip hop in that now. But see, this is what we saying. This is what I've been saying. To the black people, we already knew where it came from, so it was never no argument from us. Once Fat Joe said what he said, that's what got everybody's feathers ruffled. And it's like, well, wait a minute.
Exactly.
Buster, nobody in America dresses like no Jamaicans, but y'all come over here and dress like us to the point that we can't even tell you Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? You sounded just like us. If y'all was so influential, why did you need to go to Dr. Dre after your career started falling off? They even try to say Eminem. Dr. Dre is responsible for that nigga rise, not him.
That's
you know, everybody, even when you go to Fat Joe, if you take Lil Wayne off that Make It Rain hook, that song is whack. If you take him out of John Blaze, that song is still gonna be good. He needed Ja Rule and Irv Gotti and them to make music. He can't hold no tune by himself.
Well, in all reality, he had to always align himself with somebody more talented than him.
Facts.
Even all the way back to Pun. If it wasn't for Pun, Fat Joe would have been gone by now.
Shout out to Big Pun. Bitch, the only reason why we even like you is because
he didn't make money off his own music.
Big Pun would have been our Puerto Ricans. Sit the fuck down.
I'm telling you, if it wasn't for Pun, Fat Joe wouldn't be. He would be non-existent because he made no money off his own music. He make no money off his own music.
Hey, can I ask y'all brothers some questions?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Now, by my study, you dig what I'm talking about. I have the birth of hip hop in 1969, right? And my study shows that the term for hip hop was coined in 75 by Hollywood. Do y'all agree or disagree?
I agree.
Okay. All right. And just to get back on, to because I hear a lot of what's going on, but I ain't heard a lot of solutions about how to now delineate and separate. You dig what I'm talking about? Because the problem I see with hip hop or with rap, not hip hop, with rap, is that it was monetized without us, right? It didn't take into account that we would be doing our own things, and it's now just in I'd say the 90s, early 2000s, we start to control our own masters. What do y'all brothers say about starting a all hip hop or all rap label? You dig what I'm talking about? And having our own distribution as being a way to separate and delineate the real from the fake. Because you can have all the Fat Joes and the Busta Rhymes and the who's and evers. You dig what I'm talking about? You can have the who's and evers. Because we understand, for those who really understand what's going on, hip hop or rap music is the pinnacle of all musical genres, and every musical genre that comes after it. You dig what I'm talking about? Let's just say 69. Is birthed out of hip hop. This is why you hear rap and rock and even R&B are hip hop laced. fed by the hip hop music. You dig what I'm talking about? That beat. And if that is true, and all other music genres are going to be birthed out of hip hop per se, as it is today, it's already amalgamated, all of it, right? So, isn't it time to create our own, right, and then generate use the same monetary system, right? Use the same monetary setup, right? But using our own distribution and our own record labels, right? And distribute them to the world without the small hat influence. What do y'all
Well, let me speak on you a little bit. Let me speak on you a little.
Let me take that. Let me take that. Back in the early 2000s, we had Irv Gotti, Suge Knight, Dame Dash, Jay Prince. They were coming together to start a distribution company to distribute music and movies.
And a union.
Okay. A union that's going to put money together to start a company. Jay-Z went and told them people.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And you see where all those brothers are at now.
Right.
Yeah, the feds came after him.
That's a fact. They ain't been the same since.
They haven't been the same since.
That's crazy.
Well, look, let me ask you what he said.
We have to start doing stuff like this. We got to stop running our mouth so much and just do stuff. So when they come after us, we're too powerful to be stopped.
Right.
Hey, but not here. Let me ask you this. Let me ask y'all this. Okay, because let's be honest.
No, I wanted to answer
a lot of these classics that we heard, a lot of these people, a lot of these rappers, when they made this timeless music, these dudes were 16, 17, 18, 19 years old and had no idea about the business side of it. So me personally, I think that if you want to be an artist, you need to take a business class, a financial literacy class, because you see what happened with Chameleonaire when Chameleonaire said, nah, he went and hired a lawyer that audited his money and he found out that he was getting screwed around. See, we didn't know this because, again, y'all got to understand, look at all this music that these dudes wrote. These dudes wasn't even 20 years old. When LL Cool J first came out, I believe he was 16 years old when he dropped Radio. Come on, Radio is stick. Come on, man, that's a timeless classic. But we didn't know the business. Like, that's how Jerry Heller was able to get in there and break up NWA, because Cube was the only one that kind of knew business. We don't know business. We don't know none of that. That's why they was able to take advantage.
Yeah, but that's I'm not going to accept that. I'm not going to accept that.
Right.
One, because that says that you're just too dumb. You did what I'm talking about, so I'm not going to accept that. Those brothers, hold on, the brothers didn't know the business. That's true, right? That's true. But that's why I said the business of music was created without the brothers. The business of music and the business of rap has nothing to do with hip hop.
Well, hold up. It doesn't have nothing to do with right and wrong.
That's not
but we got to start right there too. It got nothing to do with right and wrong.
That's not the conversation either.
Right.
You change.
But I want to say something what he said before.
Who started
it goes
hip-hop?
back.
That's the conversation.
No. I had added in. Well, what do we do about it instead of complaining now? So that's why I was saying to offer up. If it is that. Because I've heard just about everybody up here say somehow something got took, right? Somehow something got took. Well, we know the somehow is business.
Some cats sold their labels and did all that. We can't say everything got took. We like to sell off our businesses.
Exactly. And then my thing is, but what we got to understand is the game of monetizing music existed before the quote unquote hip hop.
Right. Hold on, but let's not forget this, y'all. That's why we had underground artists. They didn't want to go pop and do all of this bullshit with the labels. We got tricked by your P. Diddy's, society, bling bling, chase the bag. So now cats is doing anything to chase that bag.
Exactly.
It's a
Yeah, they
different
don't care
era.
It's not that. It's not that at all.
They
You
don't care
can't
nothing
compare the
about the
eras.
They don't care
It's not
nothing
that
about
at all. What it is a lot of people sell their businesses because they get squeezed out. That's
Well,
what it is.
whatever we
They
want to
try to
say
make a
is
little.
sold
They
is
try to
sold.
make a little bit of change. If you because if you working hard and you see that at some point you notice, okay, this person over here is making it. This person over here is making it. This person over here is making it. I ain't getting my piece of the pie. I'm gonna have to sell what I got to get, so I can get me something. I'm gonna go do something else, and that's what anybody can do.
Well, at
So
the end of
those
the
are the
day,
people
selling
who are
is
selling
selling.
out.
They could have did better
The
options.
the ones that are making it, like the so-called P Diddy's and the Jay-Z's, they ain't trying to sell out. They selling out to everybody else.
They
They ain't
sold
selling out
already.
there.
Sold out already.
They ain't
You
selling out
sold out the
everybody. They
artist.
selling out everybody else. They ain't selling out them. They ain't
They
selling out
sold.
themselves.
Hold
Let me ask
on,
y'all
y'all.
this.
Hold on,
Let me
y'all. I
ask
don't
y'all
want this.
this.
Hold on, y'all. I don't want this to get into no confrontational shit over other motherfuckers.
Go ahead, brother.
Right.
You know what I'm
And we
talking
need
about?
No, we ain't doing that. We all civil.
We've been having a good conversation, man.
No,
Let's
I'm just saying that's the issue. Everybody, the people that sell out, that sell out of their business is because they already getting squeezed out by the big boy. So
Okay,
they're
let me
gonna get
ask
a
you
little
this.
bit
Let me
of
ask you
change,
this,
and they're gonna
champ.
sell off what they can.
Okay, but let me ask you
And you
this
would do the
part.
same thing if you was in the business that you see that you're not gonna make it. You see something, you go and go into another avenue. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna sell or are you gonna stay?
All right, but hold on, let me ask you this from this angle, okay? Even though I guess you could say it was R&B, but it's still kind of the same principle. Okay, TLC sold tens of millions of records, right? And yet they got pretty much screwed out of all their money. Now, this is from Pebbles and L.A. Reid. This wasn't even the small hat. These is our own people. This is why I'm saying that the business side of even Tony Braxton, look at how Tony Braxton got taken to the cleaners. Look at the locks. Look at how so many artists have been screwed out of their masters, their money. They don't have no ownership of the music that they created. Now, wouldn't that have to do something with the business side of it and
Yes, it
and
does.
knowing
Yes, it
how to
does.
control your creations?
Correct. Now, but my thing is, it goes back to what the brothers was saying. These people are coming from the streets. Like the brother was saying, they don't have any business training. Those people didn't force TLC to sign a deal. Right? They didn't force TLC. TLC signed that deal also without taking it to a lawyer to overlook to see if the deal was even beneficial to them. They was just so geeked to get into the game that they signed their life away. Most people have done that. Now,
And
when it comes
let's
to
not
people
forget
like
Pebbles was their
Master
manager
P,
also.
hold
He
on,
was
let me
behind that
listen.
shit.
Yeah, but you dig what I'm talking about? The label generates that. You did what I'm talking about, and the manager or whoever applies his cut in it. You dig what I'm talking about? Many times they already know the game, like Pebbles and like Babyface and all them. They
Right.
already knew the game. You dig what I'm talking about? So they put
And
a
nobody
BS deal in front of these children, like the brother said.
and
They
nobody
put a
said
deal. Hold on 1 second. They put a deal in front of children, right? Who didn't know nothing about the business, who had parents who didn't know nothing about the business. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not denying that some that things were done to the people that was wrong. I'm just saying, when do we take accountability for ourselves?
Right.
Right? When do we take accountability that the record company did what the fuck they were supposed to do? They were supposed to get the most money out of the deal. Now, you don't have to sign the deal. What I'm talking about, you can go back.
I
Well,
don't
people
think
learn
that
from the
I
mistakes.
don't think that's the problem here though, because I wasn't so much
shouldn't be
like
looking
I
all the
understand what
way
you're
back
saying
to
now on the
when
new
records was first made.
on the new going,
and
we
we
do
were
need
doing it to our
financial
own people
literacy.
from the beginning.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. On the new going, I understand what Cosmo's saying. We need to get
Anybody remember the 5 heartbeats?
financial literacy and all of that because we're gonna need that shit in order to move forward
AKA
with
Motown.
anything. But
Let me tell you how you move forward.
Yeah.
Anyone who signed a deal with a label today is a total jackass.
Right.
Labels are done. You have too many ways out there to sign a deal with a label. Labels are done. So if you're going to looking for a label to sign a deal with when they got a whole lot of streaming services that you can put your own music on and make your own money, that's the way to go. If somebody come to you telling you they got a deal for you, then they give you a check and they give you a 360 deal and then they own you. Everything about you. If you do a show, you get merch. They own everything about you because you signed that 360 deal.
Correct.
And that's what
Too
usually
Short,
happens to
Too
independent
Short
artists
and
because you
Master
made
P,
the
they
money.
were one of the
Now they
first
gonna
ones that
throw
did that
you
on their own.
X, Y, and Z millions just to get you.
Exactly.
Yeah. But you dig what I'm talking about?
Right there,
This
man.
is why.
But I want to know what y'all niggas think about this interview, right? Go ahead, Kyle.
No, I was just saying this is why I got to give a shout out to all the young fellas in the game now, who have taken the game back, who are business savvy, who own their own record labels and production companies. You dig what I'm talking about? Who do keep 100% of their masters. You dig what I'm talking about? Shout out to what's the brother that they killed? Sam
Cook.
Sam Cook. Yep. Shout out to Sam Cook. Shout out to Brian Baby and Slim. Shout out to Master P. Shout out to these brothers who went in there and said, nah.
See, that's what they
nah. You dig what I'm talking about? We're not signing over nothing.
They were trying.
Why? Because they knew their own self-worth. They knew, and they were able to stand on.
Gave out the game.
They try to criminalize anybody who wants some type of independence of them. They try to criminalize and destroy them and do the unthinkable to these brothers. So when we do things, we got to know how to maneuver because these people are wicked. When it comes to these masters, they're wicked.
Hey, Nasir, let me ask you a question. Didn't they always say to move in silence?
Exactly. A lot of us talk.
So my thing is, so is the next move? This is what my question was. Hold on, my bad, y'all. My thing is the next move to create our own?
Yeah, we got to do that with everything, sport.
All right. Go ahead, fellas. Go ahead. Cook.
I think that's a bill for.
I think that's always been the move, though. There's always been the move to do our.
That's a bill for offline, though. That's a bill for offline.
Y'all talking over each other. We can't hear you.
There's always been the move to create our own. Because because if it's ours, we should be the one making it and distributing it. It's ours.
Thank you. So it don't matter what Fat Joe talking about at this point. You dig what I'm talking about? We just checking everything at the door.
Yeah,
you
we
dig what I'm
checking
talking
it,
about?
and we're exposing it and checking it. That's the stage we're in now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I mean, I don't. Hey, Cos,
y'all be it.
Cos, hold on, Cos. Fuck that. It is a reason to check his ass. We always check our own motherfucking kind.
No, that's why we.
You know what I mean? So we gonna check this motherfucker. He got our money. He
got a lot of money. No,
you know I mean?
no. He didn't listen.
Me being a supporter, no, Cobbs. Me being a goddamn supporter of this man and spending my money with him, I got the right to give my critique.
No doubt. That's why I said we checking it at the door now. We checking it at the door. So my thing is, why not let the labels be the labels? Why not let the artists be the artists? But get your own. My thing is, if you don't like the game, if you don't like the rules, stop playing the game.
Yeah, but this nigga went on a whole nother playing by no fucking rules.
Hmm? What'd you say?
He was playing by some other shit. He wasn't playing by no fucking rules.
No, that nigga wasn't playing by no fucking rules, bro. No, he was playing by a rule, OTK. He was playing by the tether rules. He was playing by the cosplay rules. He was cosplaying as a nigga.
Let me tell you something about the origin of Rockefeller. When Rockefeller was established, they didn't go to Def Jam asking for a label deal. They went to Def Jam asking for a distribution deal, and a distribution deal is equivalent to putting them on the block. Sell my shit. That's what a distribution deal is. You sell my product. But people, when brothers start coming together, they wanted independence and they wanted to stop paying distribution companies to distribute their music. They wanted to come together and distribute. It's always one among us, bro.
Sure, you're right. That's where they stopped doing the marketing too, brother. And I say you're right.
Exactly.
That's when labels wasn't really marketing.
And guess what? Jay-Z was rewarded. He was rewarded for that. He became president of Def Jam.
He got down with Rhapsody. He had the digital contact. He had money from Duracell, the battery company. They gave that man a lot of shit.
And he was
showing Nasir, to prove what you're saying, Nasir, it happened the very next year. He became Def Jam
CEO. And he shelved DMX project.
And he gave Nas a bullshit deal.
Exactly. He gave Nas a bullshit deal, and he shelved DMX deal. His project.
Talk to him, Nasir. Talk to him.
And he sabotaged LL Cool J's. That's what LL Cool J
I'm about to say LL Cool J was supposed to drop too. He shut out everybody that was supposed to drop. Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, brother Nasir. Hey, brother Nasir and Big E and the rest of y'all, man, Juan Torres. Let me know what y'all think about this interview right here with Big Pun's wife. Let's go.
What Joe did, you know what I'm saying? I never was taking anything away from what he did, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he put Pun in the right room in the right places and got him to where he was at. But at the same time, if it wasn't for Pun, Joe would have probably faded out, because if another label would have signed Pun, I feel Joe probably would have faded out in the back. But to know the fact that I know that Pun gave Joe, all right, we're gonna call you Don Cartagena, and then wrote everything after that. You know what I'm saying? So everything. The whole Don Cartagena album, everything. He just wrote everything. You know what I'm saying? So,
but at the same time, I feel like if he's better and like Fat Joe could do that, I think that's a smart move for even.
Oh no, Joe's a smart man. He's a smart businessman. I never said that. He's a very smart businessman. I was like, yo, relevant all these years.
I'm putting you on, help me write. Like if you're better, like mine is. Why not? And because I'm trying to like
the interview.
What's taking so long? Like I don't understand. Like
so long of what?
To get to.
You noticed that too.
Build that.
Yeah, the interview a while.
Big Pun's legacy is get y'all together.
I caught that interview too. I think
for me, you and Fat Joe, like why? And you guys haven't managed to really like settle. Like, and he said that he wants just an apology. You can't do that. Like as in.
Are you serious?
No, I'm asking you.
Why would I give him an apology after what he put my family through and what he did legally?
Was it legally? Like how?
You know what? Can we stop this for a second?
Yeah.
I'm leaving this interview.
Well,
yeah, because he out of pocket.
This is like a whole Fat Joe situation now.
No.
I'm good off of this. I'm not comfortable, and
I don't blame her.
You're not gonna put me in a situation.
It was a red flag off the top.
There was ambush. There was an ambush.
If you don't want it to talk about no, if you don't want it, then
there was an ambush.
So he could get his little ratings. That's what this shit is about, man.
There was an ambush right there, bro.
Fat Joe dumbass making an excuse that nigga don't write his raps.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Nobody respect that.
Apologize for? What exactly is he apologizing for putting it out, for putting out the truth, for saying what Fat Joe really was?
Mic check.
What is he apologizing for?
You break it up in there.
You know that.
Hey, Dozy.
Hey, Therese, I was asking what is he even saying for her to
You gotta
apologize
come
for?
back. You gotta go out and come back in, sis. Your connection is bad.
Okay.
You know, after Big passed away, that Fat Joe didn't give that widow or not that or that family none of those royalties. And Big Pun went platinum. He went platinum. He sold a lot of records, and the family received nothing.
Yeah, he sold
What he
sold
said,
after
he was the
that.
first
So
Latin rap to come home with platinum plat.
Exactly.
Fat joke is nice.
Hey, what do
Yeah, that's
y'all think
honorable.
about the people saying that Pun's deal was signed after he was dead, and that the original deal between him and Fat Joe was done on a handshake? And that's why he put all the work in. You dig what I'm talking about? Because he kept him fed while he was underground. You dig what I'm talking about? He kept him fed while he was underground, and then once he passed away, the business was completed with them. You dig what I'm talking about? And that's why he didn't receive
Well, look, let
anything
me
off of
speak on
it.
that. Let me speak on that.
Yeah.
Let me speak on that a little bit. Okay. Pun probably thought Joe was his buddy, right?
Exactly.
Like you notice in the mafia movies, everybody be cool, but then they turn around and say, hey, bro, it's not personal, it's just business. So we think that people are cool, but when you talking about potential hundreds of millions of dollars, ain't nobody your friend. So you got to take care of your business. I bet if Pun would have approached Joe as business instead of thinking he was the homie and thinking that he was going to do right by them, all that handshake thing, he might not have got screwed out of nothing. It's the same thing with NWA. Cube was smart enough to not sign nothing, but Easy was screwing all them dudes out of their money because everybody thought they was cool instead of taking care of the business part.
Thank you.
That's a fact. I agree, bro.
And that's been the beginning of since the beginning of the time with all our music, like in all genres, not just hip hop, but all genres. Not doing the proper business. People allowed to they steal your music. They out there performing it like it's their music. Like we've seen that. Like throughout the history of us in music. Like
exactly.
And at the end of the day, you're the one that's dead and broke, while everybody
Yes.
else
Right.
just lives off of you.
That's a fact. Look at Craig Mack. Look at Craig Mack. Look
He
at the
died
lot.
over here in South
you know
Carolina.
that's the
Craig
music
Mack.
industry, y'all. That shit go back before all of this, before hip hop, man.
Let me,
Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're
let me
right.
give you
Look
Yeah,
at
let
that's
me
what I
give you
was
all a
saying.
brief
That's that
history.
oil, man.
Let me give you all a brief history of what happened with, Sugar Hill and the Sugar Hill Gang. I don't know what they're doing today, but back in the late 90s, early 2000s, they couldn't even perform under the name the Sugar Hill Gang because Sugar Hill Records owned the rights to the name.
Yeah.
And they didn't want to they didn't want to deal with Sugar Hill Records because they was jerking them. Sylvia Robinson jerked a lot of people too. That's why none of those artists have money to this day.
Oh, you don't even hear about that.
And they was rapping under the name Rappers Delight. They was rapping under that name, doing shows under that name. And when Master G, when he quit the group, Joey Robinson Jr., Sylvia Robinson's son, was going around performing as Master G. And I'm like, yo, I know who Master G is. That's not Master G. That's damn Joey Robinson. They couldn't even perform under their name for years because they wouldn't take the shit that Sylvia Robinson and Leland Robinson was doing. They finally, a few years ago, started, performing back under Sugar Hill Records. The last award show I seen, the BET Hip Hop Awards, it was like 5 people on stage. I know damn well the Sugar Hill Gang didn't have 5 people in it. one original member and like 4 other dudes. I'm like, who the hell is this?
Yeah, like Earth, Wind, and Fire, or the Temptations. I mean, they bring a new, a new act.
Let me tell you, there's so many people who were friends all their life. They don't speak today to each other because of this shit. Because of this.
That's a fact.
They don't speak today. Because of royalties, because of all that, come on. Roger Troutman brother killed him over this shit.
Facts.
Messed up. Just imagine all the people who was probably still be here if they wasn't famous. Just imagine,
bro. This is what I'm saying. If you really look at it, bro, and I don't know what the circumstances was, but you can go all the way back to Scott LaRock. We lost him early in the game.
Yeah,
look at what right now Nelly and the Saint Lunatics is doing battle behind this. Right? You remember Jada Kiss was ready to crash out on Puff behind this.
Exactly. And then he give all his artists their their masters and their publishing 30 years later when the music exhausted its sales. You can't make no money off that now.
Facts. Didn't that happen to the Wu-Tang?
And he knew
Wu-Tang got blacklisted.
Yeah, but wasn't they mad at Jizza because they didn't get their money neither? Something like that?
Oh no, that broke the group up, but they got blacklisted when they came back from tour. They was beating niggas up, man, running into offices 30 deep, yelling woo and rocking niggas, man. Wu-Tang was on some other shit, man.
Let me tell you, when Left Eye and her crew went up in Clive Davis's office, looking for my man, what's the dude name?
Babyface or L.A. Reid?
L.A. Reid. Looking for L.A. Reid.
Yeah, that's Pebble's husband.
Yeah, it was Puff that told on him. He told on him.
Yeah, he did. Yep. Puffy snitched on him.
You the one told on him because they wanted their money. Those girls said they was living like they made 50 grand a year. That's how they was living.
And they said it on national TV, man.
To this day, they are the most. They are as far as a trio. Nobody sold more than them to this day.
Right.
Facts.
The biggest selling trio ever, and they living like they got a $50,000 a year job. Are you serious?
Facts, brother. That's it. They was.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, they were homeless at a time. But what I was gonna say is like, it's in between people not being business savvy and just like that. This is like a Shark Tank situation when it comes to the music industry. That's why I'm glad what more artists are doing now is they still sign into a 360 deal, but it's temporary for like 3 to 5 albums. So they promise them, okay, we'll give you 5 albums at this, but then we're going to get our publishing after that. So then you see how like these Chris Browns are like releasing album after album after album because now they own their stuff and it's not in the 360 anymore. But with publishing, how it was going down is that you had to sign that. You either take, okay, I'm going to be underground and no one's going to know me, or I sign into this messed up deal. So you spend what you're supposed to spend on publishing. What messed up TLC part of it was that they had to pay part of their royalty deal to publishing. Right. So they were actually spending on publishing as well as different times where they were performing all this, and that ended up being where they had less than 50,000. I think they were living in like one of the offices at some point because
they robbed Tony Braxton too.
And Tony, but
they robbed everybody.
The music industry does.
She got her money though. They gave her like 30 million in court, but that shows you he was. Hold up, then Bell Biv DeVoe, New Edition got robbed. He started bringing out Michael Bivins, bring out artists. Did he rob all of them? Boys to Men, ABC.
Oh yeah.
He robbed all of them, man.
You know, if it wasn't for
Hold
Michael
on.
Bivins,
I think
if
he
it
was the
wasn't for
one that
Michael
was
Bivins,
financially literate inside
Michael
the
Bivins was. He was the
Yeah,
one.
Michael
Michael
Bivins, yeah.
right.
But he
He was
turned around
financially
and did the same shit that
literate.
happened to
Yeah.
them.
He had
Hey,
financial
but you know what
literacy.
else they did? You know what else they did to our young artists? Really peep game. Since y'all said New Edition, I'm gonna use them. Do y'all remember who New Edition first went out on tour with?
Yeah, it was it Bismarcky and them?
Nah, hell no. The first dude that them young
before
15,
them.
16, 17-year-old dudes went out on tour with was Rick James.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
Rick
It
James
was.
had them dudes lit. Them dudes was young. They had them on dope. They had them drinking. They had them around their
Yeah.
lifestyle. So a lot of them didn't even know what they were signing or getting themselves into because of look. Remember, Bobby got smoked. All of them got smoked out for a minute.
Right.
So when
The
you
movie's
high
good.
and doing that, you can't. They already didn't let you know the business side of it, but then when
Right.
they get you hooked on drugs, like DMX was even hooked, one of the dopest rappers ever was even hooked on that stuff. And when
He
you
was on it
hook,
before
you're
the
not in
game,
your
though.
right frame of mind. You know what I'm saying?
But
That's
see,
the
New
whole
Edition
entertainment
situation is
industry, though,
different.
and they do that to all the kids.
That
All of
Yeah,
them,
manager
New
from
signed a
Edition,
colleges
yeah.
side
to the
deal too.
music industry.
The manager
They all
signed a
do that.
side deal.
And they
He
coming
signed a
from the
side
P's
deal.
and all of that, so they look at it like, yo, we got to get out of here anyway. That's the whole thing of the sacrifice. Like, all right, your family getting for, especially the 80s, we giving your family 8, 12 grand back then to get out the P's, or they're gonna get a house in a couple of months or whatever. So, it's tricky, man. That's the rough shit.
It's about benefiting off somebody else's talent.
Exploitation, man. They come to the hood to look for that talent. That shit was big known
And you
back in the
cannot
day.
ask none of those. You can't ask none of them about the business. They get offended if you ask them anything about the business.
What you want
So
to
you
get a
got to learn
lawyer
it on your
for?
own. You have to learn it on your own. If you ask
Yeah.
them about it, they're gonna get offended.
Yeah.
So you have to learn it on your own. A lot of them learned it on their own. That's why a lot of people hated Cameron, because he got a business degree. They hated him.
Ain't
Jay-Z
that why
didn't like
Tory
him.
Lanez is in jail? They say Tory Lanez is who cracked the code on that NFT. They say that's why they really locked him up.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you that's the reason.
What he
They
made
don't.
like $2
You
billion in
can't
5
let
minutes.
nobody
He
know
made
you
like
can. You
$2
can't let
billion in
them know you
5
can
minutes
read.
or some shit.
You can't let them people know you can read. Don't do that. Just
Hey,
read.
shout out to my brother Keith Northful, man. My brother Keith Northful knows some people in the industry too, man. Shouts out to Keith Northful.
Salute, my brother. Keep
Salute, man. Salute to everybody, man. Compton salutes all y'all, man. I like these conversations, bro.
Salute,
man.
man.
You welcome,
You know
brother.
what, OTK, man? Hey,
What's happening, bro?
I appreciate that you got the brother Nasir up here because he reached back so far in this game, man, that we can really get a real history lesson out of this shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Bring it up to date with where we at, definitely. And that's the key part. You know what I mean? That's the key
I hate
part. Then
for
you
us
got
to argue.
from Compton
I hate
to
for us
coming
to
north.
argue and then don't get no recompense of it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We gotta get
definitely.
a recompense. When it comes to an argument and shit. So shout out to the brother Nasir for being able to bring some
Salute to you,
prominent
brother.
points.
Appreciate
Man, all y'all, champ. Hey, it's good that y'all got this kind of platform for people to come up here and discuss. Juan Torres, like everybody, man. Everybody, I salute
Oh, shout out
everybody
to
for just being
one.
adult, champ. Everybody's grown up. Ain't nobody arguing. Everybody getting their point across. Hey, on this internet, you be surprised. It ain't that many adults you could talk to on this internet, champ.
Yeah,
Shout
that's
out to
crazy,
one,
dog. You
man.
right, man. That shit is sad. You
Because
right, though.
because one man been around for a minute. And then when it comes to this hip hop shit, we gotta really look at what's the agenda, what's being spread around. What are they trying to do? You know what I'm saying? They're trying to find a new person or persons to take this shit to a whole nother level. You understand what I'm saying? And when I say take this shit to a whole nother level,
Oh
it's
yeah.
accept this shit, drag and repeat this shit. See what I'm saying? See, we don't want to keep dragging and repeating shit to our people as this shit been dragged and repeated. So now we got a person like Fat Joe. Now, Fat Joe's a part of the culture. Fat Joe has been through a lot of street shit or whatever. See, we got a difference between real and ratchetness, right? It's
Right.
real and ratchetness.
Fat Joe
So
Ratchet.
it's
Yeah,
a
but
difference.
Fat Joe is real too. He's real. Pardon my interruption, brother
Yeah, he
Keynote. He's real
real.
too.
He
He's real,
real
but
ratchet. He
he's
real and ratchet.
he's REL though.
Yeah.
All for the
Yeah.
camera
So
because nothing about him is real.
yeah. REE. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what he is.
Yeah.
See. Our people don't get that part.
Yes, sir.
Our people, when they hear real, they think it's REAL. Nah. See, it's different levels of the game. This is why they tell you in the game. See, I'm in the industry now, so there's different doors within the industry, and like the brother said, REEL is a door, and REAL is a door too. And brother Nasir is one of the people who up here who could teach this shit because he's from New Jersey. He's from New York. He's from these times to where we can look back and we can say this was hip hop. You understand what I'm saying? So when we can come up here and we can look at this shit. See, we got these fake ass stories from Fat Joe and shit. Fat Joe telling you stories from when he's a fucking liar. He telling you shit from when he was fucking from 2 years old when he wasn't even fucking able to. So why are we sitting up here even entertaining the shit that this nigga
That's a
saying?
fact.
Why are we entertaining this shit?
That's a fact, brother Key.
But then I'm a nigga from the South. I'm a nigga from the South. So a nigga would say, yo, why would you listen to Key? He from the South. He not even from that old. But I know people like Brother Nasir. This my big brother. We talk daily. We been talking daily. We have a real history. I speak to my brother Nasir on a daily basis for the last 4 years. So I know New York hip hop. I've been on New York hip hop and I've been in the industry. I've been on artists like Lil Flip. I've been on artists like Mr. Pookie. Fucking all types of artists, man. I've been on artists. My brother OTK know this shit. I fuck with my brother OTK. Know what I'm saying? This OTK, my brother. I fuck with this nigga. Know what I'm saying? Shout out to OTK and the channel. But what I'm trying to say is when we get to talking about shit like this, we gotta have a understanding and a retrospect of what it means for us too. So what it means for us too is but we won't know what it means for us too if we don't know what it means for them.
See, my thing with
See what I'm saying?
my thing with the territorial thing is that you can't from the very beginning of hip hop, we had Southern acts who was coming up north to record. So all the acts that we heard wasn't from New York. It was not from New York.
Right. And then don't you know that when Eric B and Rakim made I Ain't No Joke, don't you know Mr. Mike wrote that? He's from Houston, Texas. Mr. Mike from Houston, Texas wrote, I ain't no joke. I used to let the mic smoke. That was from a young kid from Houston, Texas. Did you know that?
I don't know about all of that.
No. If you
Now,
said you didn't know about all
I
that,
heard Rakim say that in the early
no. Go to
mid
sleep.
80s.
Go to sleep if you didn't know that. Go to sleep if you didn't know that. Mr. Mike wrote
I never
that.
heard that.
No, brother, that's true story.
Well, it's still he
We're
got
not
the
saying
credits
you
for the
lying,
album.
Clint. We just saying that Rakim. I heard Rakim say that. I didn't hear nobody. I didn't know that is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I never.
So I have a question.
I never
I
heard
never heard of that.
anybody pinning around for Rakim. I never heard that.
I know Big
Y'all
Nah,
Mama
never
I
heard
know
Thang
that
dropped
either.
somebody
them
he had a
big.
Nazir, are you
relationship
in
with
are you
I
in
G-Rap
the
and
remember.
music
Rakim.
industry,
I remember
brother
when Rakim
Nazir?
didn't come out for a while, and they tried to get search to write for him. It was like, hell no, nobody writing around for me. He said I won't. He said I won't come out if I don't. If I have technical difficulties.
Yeah, I
He
don't
said,
know
I
about
won't come
that
out.
shit.
I don't know about that, bro.
The
Somebody
same
pinning
way
around
how
for
people's
Rakim.
names order albums, now it was like that back then. That's why niggas was getting tapes and looking at the credits and looking at all of that shit, opening up the index, like with the CDs.
Because I see William Griffin when it comes to pinning that. I see W. Griffin, and that's Rakim's government. That's what I see. I don't know
That's what
about
I see.
all that, bro. I don't know about all that somebody writing around for Rakim or like a G-Rap. I don't know about that.
Yeah, and I'm talking about hooks and maybe one liner too, but I don't know about all of that shit. I know
So
a
when
cat that did it. Go on, my bad, sis. Go on, you got it, sis.
I just wanted to ask, like, anyone that knows about the music industry, and like, just like when we're teaching the younger generations of what they should do, should we advise them that they should be in short-term deals where they're just get a few albums and still get the publishing? Should we say don't go publishing at all, do royalties and take like the little, like the 250 up top, own your stuff and depend on royalties, even though they're going to have to do a lot of their publishing? Or what would you advise this younger generation?
You know,
Keep streaming.
I would say do streaming because labels is done. Anybody sign a record deal with a label? You just doing that for no reason because they
Hey,
have
can't they do an
streaming services.
LLC?
Too many
Could they do
streaming
an
services.
LLC and put their music under their own company? Could they do something like that?
That's the best way to
But
go
doesn't the
because
streaming, well, if you just stream on your own, but if you sign up for Spotify or anything, isn't that the same as like a 360 deal?
you can always take your music off that because I've seen people put their music on and take it off.
Well, you want
I
the
know.
ownership of it. That's what we got to do. We got to own it first. So if they
Yeah,
put
exactly.
they whatever under a LLC, wouldn't that give them the ownership of the music, and then they could shop it around to Spotify, and Spotify won't be able to keep it?
But if if you have a buzz is bargaining chips, and people gotta have more faith in themselves to think that they have to sign some deal with somebody. See, a lot of these artists sign these deals because they want to be known as the hottest rapper or be a quote unquote star. My man signed a deal like that and he got jerked. My man Jaheim, he signed a deal like that and he got jerked by Divine Mills and he had to leave the label. We got to be careful of what the deals that we sign. And if we're not careful with the deals we sign, this is going to happen all the time. They tell you you're going to be a star. You know what I'm saying? Tell you you're going to be a star, and they put more money than you ever seen in your face. And you just want that check. And a lot of us, we don't think of the long term until later on. Then when you run out of money, and then you don't know the business side of it, of the music industry, and you don't realize that all this stuff you have to pay back. You got to give this back. You got to pay this back.
Can y'all hear me now?
I can hear you. We have to understand the business aspect of when you signing these deals, you know, with these record labels.
Yeah, and then man too, you know, with the business side of the record labels, man, it's a lot of shit that go with this shit. Niggas start looking at this shit like cartoon characters. Niggas start looking at this shit as, you know, some shit that they want to start making up or make believing. This shit don't come like that. This shit be real life, bro. This shit be who niggas really be. Like a lot of niggas can't do nothing but shuck and jive and move their shoulders and they lips and popping and pop 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 pop. You know what I'm saying? And this all niggas can do their whole life. So then, like in a regular setting, you would think these niggas would be weird, but these niggas would be the masters of hip hop, of what you would call hip hop.
And that's the reason why a lot of these people, they hated Jay Prince, hated him. But I consider Jay Prince a genius. I respect Jay Prince. They hated Jay Prince out of all in Master P. Those brothers to me.
Let's not forget about Tony Drapers, man.
See, I'm not familiar with I'm not familiar with you know, I'm a little older, brother. Just keep in mind. Don't hold it against me.
Nah. Tony Draper was a good nigga. But like I'm looking at niggas today that I know. I'm looking at niggas that I'm looking at today. Because a lot of niggas today that we can look at from those days and that we can say was this or that. A lot of niggas look at today like they ain't shit. But I'm like, damn, these the same niggas that was doing this shit from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? They ain't none of no they not no type of niggas who, you know, bound by the industry and none of that shit. These niggas is they niggas just like you, man. Like just let this shit ride, bro. Just, you know. And a lot of niggas don't get it like that. A lot of niggas be like saying a lot of shit. Oh, these niggas is this and that. And a lot of people want to attach a lot of vampirism and all this old funny ass type of business to these niggas and shit. Where you shouldn't have to have these type of effects attached to you just because you do music. Cause I do music.
You know, because you know, Prince said it. He said, if you don't own your masters, those masters gonna own you. He said that, and for a long time, they had him. He couldn't even perform under his real name for a few years until the deal was, you know, until he was able to get out that deal. You know, so we got it. Just like the brother absolutely said, you work for them. You are a 9 to 5er if you sign the wrong deal. You work for them.
That's right. That's right. That's how I was. That's how I was. That's how I was. But then niggas can look at me and say, yo, Keys a sellout and all that shit. Like, nigga, no, I'm not a fucking sellout. I was just a nigga who knew how to rhyme. Bro, so you can't get mad at me because I knew how to rhyme and you didn't. And now you want to say that I'm something that I'm not because you didn't know how to fucking rhyme. You wanted to rhyme. It's like a nigga who wanted to be a cop and a nigga who mad because a nigga who was a cop, you know what I'm saying? Type of shit. Or some different type of shit. You feel me? You understand what I'm saying, OTK?
Oh yeah, I follow you. Hell yeah, I follow you. I was in that type of situation,
hey man,
dog. I almost
OTK,
signed one of those fucked up deals, dog. Being a
I
southern nigga.
appreciate your platform, man, because we're able to talk about shit like this. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. And that's what it's all about, man. It's ours. So why the fuck we can't talk about it?
Man, that's the best part about this shit. You did.
Ain't nobody should be able to talk about it but us.
But it is though. But it's always about what Fat Joe's saying. It's always about what Busta Rhymes saying. When fuck Busta Rhymes. When fuck Fat Joe. When it's all about us the whole time.
Because I wanted to know what the fuck my peoples them around me thought about this situation. Bap wanted to know the same shit. What the fuck our peoples around us think about this situation? So I call it bring awareness. That's what the fuck I was doing.
See the difference in what a nigga represent. I'm gonna say what you represent is on some realer shit. Now I'm not gonna call out nobody else's name, but what I'm gonna say is what OTK represents is realness. OTK made me feel like it's what I think, it's what my uncle think, it's what my auntie think, it's what you see what I'm saying? That's the difference between you and anybody else who's doing it. Anybody else who's doing it is on some other shit. See what I'm saying? See, I don't give a fuck what the other people think. After, besides when we start putting together what we think about it. So we should be able to be on your shit to put together what we think about it. Because there's too many other people who putting together to say what Fat Joe think about it. It's too many other people to be able to say what do the nigga I can't even think of his name. Busta Rhymes. Thank you so much, sister. Thank you. And sister, what's your name?
Dulce. You can call me Dulcie. It's Dulcinea.
Dulcinea, I know you. This Key North. How you doing?
Peace, Key Norfolk.
Hey, Dulcinea, salute. And Dulcinea, you right. And we got so many people that we always got to speak for us. But why can't we speak for ourselves? Why can't we have even a sister as such as Dulcinea speak for us? Why do we always have to have another fucking so-called nigga? They call us niggas, but then they also call these other motherfuckers niggas. So if we're niggas, and if these other motherfuckers is niggas, then that's gonna exclude us all the way, right? Am I right or am I wrong?
I think that's what they want us to do. They want us to see it as we're all the same. It's all melted together. Put us all together in a pot and stir us, and we don't have an identity because now
that ain't what we want to do. That ain't what we want to do. We want to have Sister Dulcinea speak for us, and she wants to speak just for us. She don't want to speak for us and other motherfuckers too. We want the brother OTK to speak for us. We don't want these other people speaking for us because they're not representing us right.
Hey, Key, I'm glad you saying that. But see, let me tell you where they got us at. Okay, and this is why they mad. See, they got us under that people of color. So now non-black Americans or non-black black looking people now feel like they could speak for us under that people of color. Now they're so mad because we're saying, well, no, we're actually FBA, so we're separating ourselves from the black looking non-black people. You see what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right. When we say FBA, we mean foundational black Americans.
I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
I hear what you're saying, but we not FBA over here, bro.
No, I'm not saying we are, but listen to the context that I'm putting it. What I'm saying is,
I feel you, but I'm just saying,
right. Well, we don't have to be FBA, but what I'm saying is people of color allows people like Kamala Harris, Ilhan Omar, Fat Joe. They let all these people get to come speak for us other than people of color. So what I'm saying is we have to have a handle that separates us from them so we can get our voices and not a quote unquote person of color speaking for us, because people of color, like Busta Rhymes will say, we ain't got no culture. Well, nigga, if we didn't know you wasn't black, we wouldn't have fooled with you.
That's
They do
right.
that.
He
They
said
do
some
that
real shit. And
They
we
do
don't
that on
want
all
that.
levels, though. They do that on all levels. They'll take
No, we
somebody
don't want that.
who's
We don't want that.
one of
Listen,
us,
everybody else
one
gets the
representing us.
exclusiveness. Everybody else gets the exclusiveness from that. We don't get the exclusiveness from that. So in order for us to get the exclusiveness from that, we have to say, hey, yo, nigga, this
what?
is FBA. This is FBA. Foundational Black American shit. Nigga, this is only so who y'all call niggas? I don't like the word nigga. Listen, if you're a black man, if you call each other nigga, that's cool. But I don't like that shit.
But we gave that away too, because I was telling them earlier on the
I
panel,
don't like
like
that
if
shit.
you from, but listen what I'm saying. Like you remember, like okay, depending on how old you are, when people said nigga, that was exclusive, basically to black people, right?
I'm young.
Okay, well, see, this is what I'm
I'm
saying.
only
I'm older.
40.
I'm
I'm
probably
only
older than
40.
you, champ.
I'm only 40.
Okay, so this is what
But
I'm
you know
saying.
what he's talking about. If you know what he's talking about.
But what I'm saying is that years ago, right, when people said nigga, it was exclusive to us. Now today, you have Mexicans, you have Puerto Ricans, you have everybody is using the word nigga now. So now it's like, okay, since y'all are niggas now, we gotta separate ourselves from that now.
But they
You see,
not the niggas. But they not the niggas, and that's the fucking problem. See, we got
okay, but
niggas
Key,
like
this is what
Fat
I'm saying,
Joe.
Key. We get
We
that.
got
We get that.
niggas who like Fat Joe, who niggas like 50 Cent already put in their place, who we're not putting in their place. See, we need
Okay,
to
but
put these
listen to what I'm
motherfuckers in their
saying, though,
place.
champ. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Now that we have people of color calling themselves niggas, we have to move, because now, guess what? Like on my birth certificate literally has Negro on it.
But
A lot of things that
I don't
America.
want to be a
Hold up,
nigga
champ.
though. I'm
Let
not
me
a
land,
nigga.
champ. Let me land.
Hold on, Key. Hold on, Key. Let him finish, Key. Let him. Hey, Key. Hey, Key. What you on, man? You on Bluetooth or something? Because you got a serious ass echo, bro.
My bad.
Key, brother Key. Yeah, brother Key, you got a serious ass echo. Yeah,
My
that's why I
bad.
was sounding so hard. Yeah, you good. All right, Big E, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right,
Finish
yeah,
up.
let me so what I'm saying is, bro, when we use, like, again, nigga was exclusive to us. Now nigga is it's an umbrella now under people of color, right? That's why Fat Joe feels so comfortable using it. That's why Mass Hoffa feels so comfortable using it. That's why Mexicans feel so comfortable using it now, right? So now we have to find a handle that's going to separate ourselves from them, because like I said, on my birth certificate it said Negro. A lot of stuff that this government had promised to us, it was promised to the Negroes, not a person of color, not an immigrant, the Negroes. So now what all of these tethers in government did, right, they come in like, you'll never see a German president for the Jewish people. You'll never see the Jewish people vote a German president in, et cetera, et cetera. We're the only country that we got tethers in Congress, and then they take stuff that was supposed to be exclusive to us, and now they give it to their people. That's why their people are coming over here by the millions, by the 100 millions. You get what I'm saying? So now we have to separate ourselves from everybody that's now calling themselves niggas. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying I like the word, but I'm saying that we have to separate ourselves again.
But if you look at it, that always been done, and it is being done on that level a bunch of tethers calling themselves representing us. And when funds and everything is allocated, is given to their people, things that were supposed to be for our people, because, you know, if you check the background of some of these people, they're not American Indians. They're not us. They're from different countries, totally different countries. So the people of color is that's a trick bag. Always been a trick bag.
Yeah, I don't think FBA is completely correct, but I would say is they are an American group, and that's why they're getting attacked, because this is an American group. So when you see the likes of Fat Joe, Uncle Luke, Buster Rhymes, those are temperature checks. Like
Yeah,
someone else
exactly.
was
Yeah,
saying, I don't know if that
yeah,
was
yeah,
Big
yeah,
E or
yeah.
you, Nazir, that was
Nah,
saying that
Exactly.
it's bigger than just them, because they're doing a temperature check to see like how many
Exactly.
people are really messing with Tariq Nasheed's message, how many people are really
what
seeing
it is?
themselves as truly the real Americans. So the more agents that come out and do this temperature check just shows the amount of people that are gravitating to see themselves as we're from America. That's all we know, even if they don't have the story all together. So with
Exactly.
unifying that's what's happening as far as with getting that message out. Even if they don't have all the truths, they'll gain that over time. But start there. Start as you're the true American, and that's what's going to be attacked.
And all that's
Yeah,
saying with the word foundational, all that, if all we got to do is do the knowledge to that word foundational. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That
And
that, that
then
means that means you were here from the beginning, foundation, because you can't start building nothing except you start with a foundation.
see from this whole thing of uh us being able to have a relevance with each other of what took place in the past. You know, they want us to be able to turn over what's going on, or what has went on with each other. They want us to be able to turn it over with each other at the same time. This is what they're looking for. They're looking for, okay, this happened at this particular time. So, you know, can we show a difference at this particular time? You understand what I'm saying? I've been in the music game, man, since, let's see, I'm 41 right now. I've been in the music game since 90, 96, 97, 96, 97. So what this shit is really doing is it's really transparent this shit. It really starts showing that Fat Joe, um, not even just Fat Joe. What's the other nigga's name that was with Cameron?
With
Jim
Jules,
Jones.
Jim
So
Jones,
look,
yeah.
so Jim Jones is not even African American. He's Hispanic. So it starts to show. But then if we look back in the day, see my great grandmother. See, I got people back in my day who was from Cuba. See, I got a Cuban African story that's more relevant than a motherfucking African story. And you can look off the coast of Miami and you can see Cuba 30 miles away. 30 miles away if you look off the coast of Miami. You can see Cuba right there. Cuba's right there. See, you see Sammy Sosa and all these people who came into the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. All these people who was coming into the Major League Baseball and all this shit. All these so-called African American type of fucking people. They were coming from Cuba.
Bro, let me build on that a little bit.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna give you just a little pushback with that because when it come to baseball, we blew that, and let me explain to you why. The Negro Leagues used to sell out every game. Okay, the Negro Leagues really didn't need Major League Baseball. Major League Baseball was going broke. So when they merged the leagues, right, we gave up economic control of it. So now today, you don't really see too many African, so-called American brothers in baseball. Once you give up economic control over, hold up, bro. Let me say this. Once you give up the economic control, you no longer control it.
Damn, that echo in the background is serious, man. Go
I
ahead.
think that's you, Mickey. That's most case scenario with our people wanting nearness to those people, and when we get nearness to them, our organizations suffered. That happened with the civil rights organizations. We, instead of having our own establishments, we want to go in their establishments, and then ours close down, ours suffer. And that's the same thing that happens with the Negro Leagues. They want to play with the white boys instead of playing against the white boys and beating their ass. They want to play with them instead.
Shout out to Jackie Robinson West in the shot, man. You know what I'm talking about? All black lead, dog. Shout out to that little lead, man, out there in the shot.
Yeah, but we had that until they
peace
let
and power to y'all, man. I'm out of here.
All right, champ. But we had that, bro. We had a lot of things we already had. But like you said, it was a lot of them older cats. They wanted to be up there with them white boys. They wanted to have access to them white people. So they basically gave up the economic control of it. I mean, even taking it back to music. Y'all remember that movie, Why Do Fools Fall in Love? Frankie Lyman. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You remember at the end when old boy was talking to him, he said, "Did you write any lyrics?" No. "Did you have anything to do with this record?" He said, "No." He said, "Well, what's your name doing on the executive producer credits?" He said, "Well, everybody is doing it in music now." So basically he was saying, well, we been screwing these niggas. Like, what? Like, I don't look at it as no big deal. We been robbing these niggas. Y'all saw Cadillac Records. Y'all saw how the Jewish dude was taking all the money from everybody.
That's most case scenario when it comes to these labels.
Got your boy Chuck Berry. This motherfucker saw Elvis performing his song. Like, what the fuck?
And then
Pat stole all of Little Walter's music.
Pat Boone was always doing a rendition of Little Richard's songs. Every time Little Richard record a song, Pat Boone would go do unsoulful version of it. And then it was so bad to the point that Little Richard wasn't getting any royalties, to the point that Michael Jackson had to buy his publishing and give it to him.
Facts.
Which is one of the reasons they didn't like Michael. He bought the Beatles publishing. He bought Little Richard's publishing. He bought a lot of publishing.
Yeah, the Beatles. He had a lot of
Eminem's publishing. When Eminem dissed him, he went and bought Eminem's publishing.
He fucked around and gave Paul McCartney that shit back because Paul McCartney was about to go down, boy, because of child support and shit. That nigga saved Paul McCartney life with them royalties, boy.
Yeah, I mean,
I kind of think those kids that he adopted were Paul McCartney's, but that's just my theory. But when it comes to now, though, I would say now we're in the most, I would say, like, opportune time to really capitalize on this, because I think that's why they keep doing these temperature checks. First it was Kamala,
exactly.
and not 10 years ago people would be like, she's from Jamaica, she's black. Everybody would be like, how are y'all being racist? Now we have a group of people that were doing that, but we have a significant size group that are saying, no, she's not one of us. We have a group of people that are like, oh, hip-hop should be an African conglomerate, but then we have a group of us that are like, no, it's ours, it's only Black Americans. So I think they're testing it because now they're seeing the most people that they've ever seen give pushback to this. We're all people of color. It's all of ours. And they're seeing the most of us Americans say, no, this is just ours. So we have to figure out how we capitalize on that it is a growing group that is saying, no, we're allowed to separate. We're allowed to claim what's ours. We're allowed to claim American because we are American. And how do we now capitalize that in these different industries?
Right. Hey, FBA Malcolm, man, you've been on the panel for a while, man. Welcome, man. You know what I mean? You, Big
How you
E, you
doing?
know what I mean? And straight up, Aboriginal truth seeker wasn't trying to be adamant when he said it, but yeah, we wild ass American Indians over here,
Oh no, I ain't
I'm
against it.
from
I
the
ain't against it. I
southeast.
ain't got.
You know what I mean? We don't fully understand the FBA if it's bloodline or if people saying they've been here are joining this thing. You know what I'm saying? So we don't
And
know.
let me,
So
can I
I
explain it
didn't
to
want
you?
Nah, look,
to
that's what I'm
try
here
to get
for.
into it. You know what I mean? But I said, hey, if I ever had to encounter one, I will ask. And these last couple of days, I see they've been coming through. But I see y'all boys, Big E, where you talk
Hey,
real strong.
OTK, let me explain it to you. Like, you know how there's Puerto Ricans, there's Mexicans, there's Colombians, there's different quote unquote Latino groups, right? So, in order for, like, say, if you on the West Coast, you cannot tell a Mexican from somebody from El Salvador. You get what I'm saying? So they have to give themselves instead of being Latino, it's like, nah, we're Salvadorian, we're this, we're that. They have names to separate themselves. Okay, FBA is nothing but saying we are the descendants of chattel slavery. That's all it is. It's not saying no, we're separating ourselves from all these groups that's calling themselves nigga now. That's
No, we
calling
not
themselves
separating.
people of
We
color.
Okay.
distinguishing.
All
We
right. So let me
distinguishing
ask you
ourselves.
this real quick, Big E. On that point, let me ask you this. So it's a bloodline thing then, correct?
Lineage.
Yeah, I think it would be the lineage of the people who again of chattel slavery.
Okay, all right. So is it some people that's in FBA that don't claim descendants of slavery?
Yes.
Well, it is okay. Now, if it's people that know that could trace their bloodline and they ancestry is not slaves, okay, cool, right? They can designate whatever. But what I'm saying is FBA is not nothing that's in concrete. All it is saying is, okay, we are not people of color. Like, we didn't migrate. We're not from Colombia. We're not from the Dominican Republic. We're not from Cuba. We're not from these places. We are the descendants of the people that were on them plantations. We are the descendants of the people who went through Jim Crow in America, not nowhere else. We're talking about in America. So what we're saying is we're separating the American black people from the people that want to make it a great mixing pot when it's convenient for them. Like, you remember when hip hop was under attack from the government, where was all these people at? But see, Dolores Tucker was going after these rappers. Where was all these other Latino and Puerto Rican rappers? The government wasn't going after them.
Your mic is choppy, brother.
Oh, I'm bad. My bad, champ. I don't know what's going on. Maybe my phone is too close to it. Maybe I'm talking too loud, but I ain't moved. Ed, I don't know what it is, champ.
Sound better now. You sound better
Yeah,
now.
it was better now. And I just wanted to say peace, FBA Malcolm. I know he had been waiting for a long time.
Oh no, it's good. It's good. I'm here. I'm just
But
marinating
that's
in
what it is,
the
though, champ. FBA is not. It's just separating. Like, say if somebody came from Cuba, right? And when I was in jail, my cellie was a Cuban. He looked just like me. You couldn't tell until he opened his mouth, right? So what I'm saying is now it's a lot of those people here, but they say they are where they from. No, I'm Colombian, I'm Boricua, I'm this, I'm that. Okay, fine. So all we saying is we are the descendants of those people that was on them plantations that didn't come from these other regions. You get what I'm saying? Just like, again, like a lighter shade of brown, they separated themselves from being black. The Rasa, Kid Frost separated himself from being black. So all FBA is a term that's saying that you were an American black. You get what I'm saying? Nothing else.
A lot of these names are very tricky. A lot of these names are very tricky. Like when they call us African American, when they call us this, we have to understand that that doesn't put us in a specific area because Africa is a continent, not a country. When Sierra Leoneans come over here, they say I'm from Sierra Leone, Nigeria, Liberia, Ghana, whatever. They can locate themselves in a specific area. But when they call us African American, it's taking us out of our land and putting us in the damn wilderness. That's what it's doing.
Right. So Big E, that's what we on over here. You know what I mean? No, ain't nothing. I ain't got no problem. I'm glad you explained that about the FBA thing and shit like that, because you know I was kind of confused because I remember when Tariq Nasheed was ADOS, but the thing about the ADOS is that white people was able to go up underneath that, and they actually got some reparations behind that shit too. But they use some old fucked up tactics to get it. But you know what I mean? That's another subject, and I'm scared to even talk about that shit on YouTube.
That's what they do.
You know what I mean? But yeah. So what we say is that we've been here. We ain't come on no slave ship or no none of that. So when we say we American Indian, we separate ourselves from the slave story. That was something that was taught to us. That was indoctrinated. We was indoctrinated by this. You know what I mean?
Go back to what Big E was saying.
If you look back, when you see that your people. Go ahead, brother.
I think Truth Seeker trying to say something, but we couldn't hear you at all, Truth Seeker. I don't know if it's your mic or I saw your thing moving, but I didn't hear anything you said. I don't know if it's just me.
To add on to what Big E was saying earlier about all these different groups calling themselves nigga. I mean, that's the truth, because you can go all the way to India. It's a Far East Indian, so-called Indian. He's a rapper. He got a song called I'm a Black Nigga. All the way over there, 9,000 miles away. OTK, have you ever heard that song, I'm a Black Nigga? OTK, are you there? Have anybody ever heard that song, I'm a Black Nigga?
No, I haven't, but I can believe it. I believe you though.
It's
My
a
bad,
far
bro.
east,
I had to go let the dog back inside the house, man.
it's a far east. It's a Far East so-called Indian. He's in India. He got a song out called I'm a Black Nigga. So it's true what Big E said. All these people are calling themselves adopting that moniker, nigga. They're calling themselves nigga. Now
all you gotta do is listen to them get ready to fight. You hear these dudes out here, oh nigga, the nigga pull up, nigga, oh nigga on the set, oh nigga, dead homies. Like basically the lingo that we take, they are taking it now. You know what I'm saying? They looking at the word nigga like it's not offensive, because they're looking at it as a term of endearment to themselves now. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, all you listen to their raps, listen to how they talk to each other. So once again, something that was derogatory that we started calling each other, what's up, my nigga? You hear it in the raps, this, that, and the third. Now they're endearing that to them. I mean, if you really look at it, all of these groups are throwing away their culture. The younger generations, they don't listen to their cultural music. They listen to our music. The younger generations, they don't dress like their cultural dress. They dress like us. Again, Math Hoffa, Busta Rhymes, niggas look like some New York cats. They not dressing like no island cats. Fat Joe is dressing like somebody from New York. He not dressing like no Puerto Rican or no Cuban dude. He got black people swag. He's using black people slang. So now, like I said, everything that really look at it, all of these groups are imitating our degeneracy. Whatever we think is degenerate, that we're thinking is degenerate, they're grasping it. They're loving it. Everything we do, they even online, like take online, like them pop the balloon shows. Now you got a Jamaican pop the balloon show, a Nigerian pop the balloon show. You got all these other countries now doing it. Everything they see us do, they're getting ready to make a Kroger brand. Like we're Ralph's and they're Kroger. They're the generic brand of it. You remember we had the Black Panthers, they had the brown whatever they was. You get what I'm saying? Everything we do, they pick up. And then once we're done with it, they say it was theirs. Like we hadn't already been there and done that.
I mean, you know, it's just like I said earlier with pop locking and breakdancing. By the time it was played out, that's when you seen it on Beak Street. We stopped doing it. By the time 83 came around, we stopped doing it.
That's correct. Even with the sports, look at sports. Do you know why soccer is not played on Sundays like the NFL or the NBA? Because black people really don't play soccer. It's not popular amongst black people. Everything,
I ain't gonna count them Africans love that shit. Them Africans love not American black.
No, I didn't say Africans. I said in America, champ, on Sunday mornings, you see American football. You don't see soccer. You see basketball. Now you got to go to a specific channel. But what I'm saying, nationally televised games of soccer, you do not see. You don't see soccer games on Thanksgiving, Christmas, all of it. On Christmas, you saw football, right? On Thanksgiving, you saw American football, right? On New Year's Eve, you're getting ready to see all these college games and basketball games. You're not seeing soccer on the mainstream media, champ. But if black people, I'm talking about the American blacks, was checking for soccer, soccer would be on national TV. Who you think made Jordans popular? We did. Who you think made bomber jackets popular? We did. Who made Sean John, FUBU, Fat Farm, go all the way back. Run DMC had people wearing Adidas, the shell toe Adidas with no shoestrings. You get what I'm saying? I mean, come on, bro. Who wasn't wearing cross colors? Who wasn't wearing them great big old baggy shorts?
I wasn't wearing white. I never wore cross colors.
But it's still, you right. But Heavy D and them used to wear it. I'm saying it was a short fad. But what I'm saying, if we approve of it, then the rest of the world is going to pick it up. We didn't pick up soccer. That's why you don't see that on Sundays. That's why you don't see it on Monday nights, Thursday nights, Saturday night. You have to go to a specific channel to find soccer. You know what I'm saying? Rap music is big because of
something. That's something we see them playing for a long time. Even back in history, they was playing like a form of soccer.
But it's popular. But is it popular in America? Is it popular amongst us? And do they show it?
Not North America. North America, but they good at what they do. That's what they're popular for. So
yeah, you're right. But I'm talking about in North America. I'm not talking about where they from, like they customs, whatever they do. That's
it's
on
about
them.
It's about to become popular because now they got this American soccer league now going on, about to hit.
Yeah, but it's not getting no. It's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not getting no track. Normally, if we don't coach, like okay, another example. You remember they put breakdancing in the Olympics and it did so bad, they say, we don't want that shit back. You see what I'm saying? We have to co-sign it. If we don't co-sign it, it's going to fail.
But now they actually asking for it to come back, but they want the real people to be out there doing it this time.
Well, but you see, again, we had to co-sign it though.
They need us. They need the originators.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So if we don't sign it, if we don't co-sign what they trying to do, they're not going to make it again. Case in point with Whack Joe. If Weezy don't sign it,
They sabotage breakdancing. They sabotage that whole thing.
Yeah, yeah, they
In
did.
the
I mean,
Olympics. They
But I
sabotage that.
definitely get what Big E is
How
saying
you gonna
about
not
the
have the
cosign, that they
originators of
do
it?
need us. They need us to popularize anything new, anything that they're trying to bring. Even soccer, if they want to popularize it, they got to go through us to get it
facts.
popular. But
Big
Malcolm,
old
I do
fact.
have a question for you. When it comes to FBA, I know you can't speak for Tariq Nasheed and the whole group, but I want to know how big is genealogy to you guys? Are you guys being like you gotta tie yourself to plantations? Is it just because you can go back to Jim Crow, so that makes you foundational black, or what is it that actually defines the foundational black?
Well, first I'll say Tariq. Well, I appreciate brother Tariq. Like I tell everybody, I've never watched an hour of this man's work. I don't know what is. When I watched it, no offense, I felt like it was coonery. So I don't fuck with Tariq. However, FBA isn't Tariq. It may have been Tariq's ideal, but what has became is a movement. Just how it's like the civil rights was a movement, even though the civil rights existed prior to the actual movement and actual people trying to do it. You know what I'm saying? It's just this one period where all of a sudden people said, okay, we're going to join the movement. And that's what we pay attention most to with. And that's how I and the people who brought me into the whole FBA ideal look into it. Now, as a Southerner, also, yeah, me personally, that's how I was taught about it. Your foundation, because you got to understand, we got to set up you can't say I'm a Trinidadian, but not be from Trinidad. You get what I'm saying? So if you're going to claim something as a foundational black, you have to claim a motherland. That's the best way I can explain. Not even the best way. That's the facts. We have to be able to claim some motherland. So the best way we can make a tying record is saying, okay, if you came from the South, you're an official foundational black. Because otherwise, no offense, let's say New York, for instance, we'll take New York, for instance. A lot of people are black in New York, but their family just moved over here. They look black, like Biggie was saying, they looking black, but their family actually Jamaican and they just came here in the 80s. So why are you getting reparation money? You get what I'm saying? That really wouldn't make sense. Even if he was born, the father may be Jamaican, but guess what? The son's born in America. So what would they classify him as? Black. But why are you getting reparations when your peoples never went through that? You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, from what I understand, it's about lineage.
Well, that's what it is about, because guess what? Now, like out here, you got Mexicans that's talking about marching for reparations. Okay, y'all need to be getting that Spain. Spain is who did that to y'all. Spain is who colonized y'all. Spain is who gave y'all, is who taught y'all Spanish. Spain is who did y'all like that. So why are you coming over here trying to undermine our movement and our gripe with the American government because of what the American government did to us? But instead of
Hold on, real quick, Biggie. Hold on, real quick, Biggie.
United States government.
Yeah, the United States government.
That's
now,
a difference.
It's a big difference.
Correct. Well, you know what I mean. You're right. Like you're right. But what I'm saying is the United States is who did that to us, and Spain is who did that to them. So why are you coming over here saying screw us over here and what we're trying to do, and you're undermining us when the people that colonized y'all letting them off the hook? You would rather salt us out and try to come take from us and then hinder our fight against the United States government instead of y'all dealing with the government who did what they did to y'all. That's why y'all speak Spanish. You speak Spanish because they colonized you.
And I also would like to point out, at least on my beliefs too, like I feel like I don't like using the word separate. Like I was trying to say earlier, for me, it's not a believing of us separating from our people, because it ain't like if I seen an African woman right now and I thought she was beautiful, I still impregnate that joint. I still got nothing but black love. But it's distinguishing ourselves. Cause like bro was saying, everybody can say I'm a Jamaican. And y'all can wear and you're Jamaican. Even if we look at them, they dress in all black like Black Americans. They still got their Jamaican flag. You know what I'm saying? And nobody's really mad at them. Nobody's ever been like, nigga, put that down. You in America, do American stuff now. Except for, no offense to colonizers. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't understand what's the real. When people are saying like, oh, y'all shouldn't do that. Like, I kind of get it, but I really don't, because it's not like, if we distinguish ourselves, how does that harm anyone? Besides them being able to now say, oh, dang, we can't just say niggas. Oh, we can't just rock their clothes and act like they do and be accepted amongst them no more. I feel like everybody's getting mad at us because it puts up a brand.
That's because alignment don't mean that they're in a coalition with us. Because you can align yourself with people to line them up. So we gotta be careful of that.
I agree.
Correct.
Well, they're mad because we want to separate, because once we separate, that's going to actually exclude their group from reparations. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, if they say, well, we all black, but let's say they start handing out reparations to FBA, now the people who wasn't black, who now trying to claim black, now they going to get in on that. The British is who colonized Jamaica, I believe. You get what I'm saying? So why are these American black men have been fighting the United States government for everything that we're getting. Now you got all these tethers that's coming over here, and they just want to join the fight when they never put in no work on this fight. Your fight is with another government, not this one.
You know,
but they would rather undermine us and take from us instead of fighting for something.
Because they don't, you know, they'll try to do the same thing, align themselves with us, and they don't have a coalition with us. They come over here, and especially, you know, all of them. I'm just going to say all of them. They come over here and they don't align themselves with us. They come and undermine our efforts and try to take from us what we're owed, for one, and what we earn. They try to take from us, regardless to who the immigrant is. They come here to undermine us. They even allowed to come here just to undermine us. The immigrants that are flooding the United States today are here to undermine us. Increase their ranks and undermine us. That's what they're here for.
The biggest problem I feel with them at the point is, I think we don't realize how much and I've been hearing this word a lot, they cosplay as us, like look like us. However, they pick up the ways of the colonizers. So give a good example of this is like, in every hood, your store ran by some Africans, Caribbeans, Koreans, somebody that's not black. And they tell their family, don't fuck with them niggas. But they in your neighborhood every day making money off y'all blood, sweat, and tears. Like, if we can start distinguishing that better, give ourselves just more definition, then that in turn stops that from happening. I'm not going to say it completely, because, you know, no solution can fix everything, but
that's why we roll off with genealogy, bro. We roll genealogy. Right. This a bloodline. This ain't no fucking movement or none of that. It's a fucking bloodline. A bloodline. I don't give a fuck about your religion. Wipe that shit off at the door. Don't let your religion get in the way of this bloodline shit. You know what I mean? Genealogy, every fucking thing, family. Now, if you gonna claim FBA, you claim the descendants of slaves, I advise y'all to find that African before y'all try to claim find that goddamn African in y'all bloodline, family. Don't try to find the American Indian now. Try to find the African. Just so y'all can be like us. We got our American, those of us who doing genealogy, we got our American Indian story that ties us to the land. That's why we doing this reclassification, everything to American Indian, because it takes us to the land and ties us back to this land. But when we claiming that African American story, bro, that shit taking us away from the land.
Exactly. And not only that, when they come here,
I'm just letting you know that's what we about over here. No, you know, if y'all, I don't knock nobody, and I ain't trying to tell nobody who you is, bro. And I ain't trying to tell everybody they American Indian. I know none of that shit. I'm just saying, do your research
listen,
and
I
do your
think
genealogy, bro.
When
us as
they
Black
come here, they don't
Americans are
seek
like.
us.
No,
When
my bad. Go
Africans
ahead.
come here, if we are African family, when they come here, they don't seek us. They come here and they undermine us and disrespect us. They don't seek us. So how are we family to them? I know if I had a long lost family, the first thing I'll be looking for is my family, not a white woman.
Well, you know, Africa is over here letting the Chinese and Russians colonize them. Now, it's the trip about the Africans when they come out here. Now, if you familiar with LA, anything west of the 405 is where rich people really live at. When the Africans come out here, they are up there next to them Jewish people in that community. They don't, Africans not come to the, there is no, really look at it. Have any of y'all went to school with any Africans? I know New York is a little different because it's more of a melting pot. But out here, we have never went to school with no Arabs. We've never went to school with no Jews. We've never went to school with no Koreans. And we've never went to school with no Africans. They keep them up that way on the Upper West Side. So again, now that we are saying, no, we are cool on y'all, that means you're not qualifying for none of the stuff that we're trying to get from America, and they're mad. They already took our hand-me-down clothes. They already took our language. They already took our scrap. You know, this Kamala Harris and them was giving these immigrants EBT cards with money, with food stamps. They're giving them tax-free home loans. All that's supposed to be meant for us. But see, once again, that people of color, oh, well, how are we racist? Look, those are people of color. See, they think people of color means, okay, I'm doing something for a person with melanin, so y'all can't call us racist. And we bail for that. Jesse Jackson.
I think it's that black. I truly believe it's that black and African American term.
Yeah.
Well, that African American is something that came from Jesse Jackson.
You look at the Constitution and stuff like that. We American Indians, bro. You look at the Civil Rights Bill. That shit was the American Indian Civil Rights Bill.
I gotta
Yeah,
drop
go ahead.
down now, brother. I appreciate the conversation. I appreciate everybody on the panel and in the chat. I have to drop down now.
Yeah, I ain't gonna go on
Peace,
too much
brother.
longer.
Said.
I ain't going too much longer. I'm gonna finish off this conversation right here, though. I probably go for like another hour or so, man. But then, you know, smoke signal allowed too. But yeah, man, great conversation though. First of all, hey yo, why y'all got a minute right there? Hey, brother Nashir, I appreciate you, man. Brother Juan Truth, I appreciate you too, man. And everybody else who came up and asked a good question about this hip hop thing. You know what I mean? Now, I wasn't trying to put it on Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes no more. I did that 2 days ago, and now I was just on like hip hop, period. You know, because I just want to know, because me coming from the South, I rap for a long time. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of stuff about the whole genre of it that I didn't know. So that's why I deal with brothers from, and I'm glad Big E came up here to bring us that Cali side of it. You know what I'm saying? And that was real powerful, man. But let me give a shout out to all my brothers in the community real quick, man. Peace, man.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. Always keep it 1,000. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. Always keep it 1,000. Slow mo.
And man, shouts out to everybody, man, who gave me a chance to, you know what I mean, to get up on their platform and do their thing, man. And along with the ones that show love, you definitely can't forget about these ones. Definitely.
Gotta love them haters.
Salute to the haters.
Definitely got to give a shout out to them. Hey, Tom 101, man. What's going on with your brethren, man? Peace and love to you.
Brother. Salute. Peace and love. How you doing, brother?
Everything good, man. Hey, I don't I've been wondering these last couple of days, like, you know what I mean? I've been seeing a lot of brothers, you know what I mean, from FBA coming, you know what I'm saying? And I finally got to ask two brothers, you know what I mean, about the question. And I think that can be an open discussion with these brothers, because they sound like where we was once at, claiming that slave narrative story, but we couldn't find
I do want to point something out for you though, TK. I do want to say, don't get me wrong. Don't think that this means that you gotta say you're not an Indian. We not even saying that you can't be whatever in this, but we just saying, like I said, distinguishing ourselves. So we not, I mean, I'm not saying you can't be an Indian or nothing of that nature. You could be a native Indian because maybe your bloodline goes back further in America than slavery. However, I'm saying if you do have some claim to people that's in slavery, you could still say I'm a foundational, regardless. I mean, even if you want to say I'm not saying, I just want you to understand it's not saying that. The only thing your bloodline has ever had, if more importantly, just saying if you can tie back to that, you can have claim to that.
And then I'm starting to understand it. I don't like that term, black, but because it's something that's been placed on us in history, I believe that that's the reason why they use that term and use it saying foundational Black Americans, like the people that started everything. Foundation. You can't have it without us.
I thought Tyreek tied himself to the Out of Africa story, though.
No, he don't.
Yes, he does.
Yes,
No,
he does.
Africa? This is why I said it's important. No, Tyreek not the leader. He's not the leader of FBA.
Right,
Even
and I heard them brothers say Tyreek is not the leader. I heard them brothers on Kenya, New Jersey yesterday say Tyreek is not the leader. You know what I mean?
Look at it like religion. You know, everybody got sects and stuff. You could be a Baptist, Christian, or a Mormon. You know what I'm saying?
Different views. It's gonna be different views all within that same name. Everybody might be claiming FBA, but they got different views. And I even listened to Tyreek. He said something about Aboriginal, and then he says black, and then he says Black Indian. So I think that he's just bringing up all the different classifications. He's going at that term, foundational Black American.
But that's another social construct, because in that case, man, if we want to consider black of color, these Indians was already black in color.
Exactly.
Before black got labeled on them. See, that's where the problem is. Right. See, we don't like that term black, bro. We know we done been reclassified as colored, aka Negro. You know what I mean? We know we done been reclassified as these things, man. But black kind of stick a whole different way, boy, when a motherfucker say black. You know what I mean? And yeah, Copper got us the black.
Okay, you from the South, right?
Seminoles already was black before they even put the term black on them. Well, with the complexion of black or dark, we will call it. You know what I'm saying? They was already. Yeah, okay. What's going on, Aboriginal? True Seeker, my bad. 1,000 Pond. Go ahead, bro.
You from South Carolina, right?
I'm
from Jersey. Now, I remember when I was growing up, if you called my grandmama black, she was whooping your ass.
Facts. We did not like that term.
If you called her African, she was gonna kill you. And I mean that. She was gonna kill you if you call her African. That's my grandmama, my mama's mom. And to this day, if you call my mother an African, she will curse you out.
Right.
We have always been here.
Yeah.
And my brother Malcolm, when you look back and you see these these brothers, these ancestors of yours who come from these plantations, you might want to realize that most of those plantation owners were your grandmammies and grandpaps.
Yep.
Because family owned
Oh no, I
families.
know my
That's
lineage.
what the slave was.
Listen, I
The
know my
slave
lineage. I'm
was
gonna be real with you.
you.
My people wasn't they didn't start it on the slave. I'm not gonna lie. My people was here literally before I'm saying that's why I said I can't deny y'all saying some Indian claim because my family goes back to actual Indians, and from what it seems is it was some Indians who were classified as blacks, and then they sold them into slavery. So that's
Yep.
my people, but I'm not
But
saying
Trick,
no, I didn't say nothing about you got to be on a boat from Africa because let's
oh
be real,
brother,
it's a lot of people who wasn't even on that boat. They could have
See,
already
that's
been
why
here
we
in New
gotta ask
Orleans.
questions. Yeah, that's why we gotta ask questions, Malcolm,
Salute to the
because
panel.
salute.
I didn't fully understand what FB Wade was because I know it came out of the ADOS. I was hearing ADOS before I hit FBA.
Yeah.
And then I heard Tyreek Nasheed saying that, this and this, but he might not have been the leader of it, but I'd be damned if he ain't been the most
No, he
heavily
the one who
televised.
popularized it.
He
Yeah,
popularized.
right.
And
Heavily
look at it like
televised.
this: you could say you a native Indian, right? But you can also say, and I'm not saying this for you. I'm saying people who will tell you like, yeah, I'm native Indian and Jamaican. That's kind of like that's what I'm saying. You can look at FBA literally like you're looking at Jamaican. It's just like how instead of calling somebody a Trinidadian, you'll call them a Trini. Like that's the same thing with FBA. Instead of saying the whole thing is just the nickname for that nationality, we kind of trying to say, let's make this our nationality for those who can have this lineage.
I think the blackers was fucking that whole name up though.
Hey, for
I'm just
real, bro, for
saying.
real. Hey,
Facts.
for real, OTK. I think you're gonna have to pull up census.gov again tonight. And I do like what Big E said, in terms of, how he worded it, right? Others coming and stealing one recognition for the hard work that we put in. Now I'm gonna ask you this, Big E, because I actually tune in to Red Supreme sometimes, so I've listened to
He ain't
your
on the
perspective.
panel no more. He done gone.
Oh
He ain't
yeah.
on the panel no
Oh
more.
fuck.
He
I'm
done
late
gone.
than a motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah.
How long he done dip?
Shout out to
Damn,
my
nigga.
man.
Like
Hey,
Paul
real
Mooney
talk
said,
though.
everybody want to be a nigga till it's time to be a nigga.
For real. But what I was gonna say though, man, like when he said that about others coming in and reaping the benefits from the hard work we put in, I kind of look at FBA as kind of being like a scapegoat for such. I feel like Tariq created a one size fit all, and he basically made space for people who are not willing to or not gonna do the work, right? Because when we come around with the genealogy, like this is also a very spiritual journey. You know what I'm saying? And what makes it unique, what heightens it is the genealogy. You actually taking the time to do the work to actually get back what was stolen from you, which is your lineage, your identity, or which was hidden, or which was you've been kind of kept away from, or they've done everything in their power to manipulate you from having the will to actually identify as such. The FBA is a blanket term, and so we do got an FBA brother on here, all right?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Okay, bet. So from what you know, how many different groups of black people do you think were over here?
You said what?
So-called black people.
Yeah,
How
you
many
kind of cutting
groups
now.
of black people? All right. What about now? How many groups of black people, from your understanding, were over here?
You saying like how many different groups of black people were in America? I could say the main ones would be
Yeah.
Jamaicans, Haitians, and probably Africans and whatever the native ones to here. It may have been more, it may have been less, but those are the ones that I know.
FBA, under the historical paradigm the FBA ties itself to, how many different groups of black people were here. Not talking about present day.
I'm saying the only black people I know that was here was the Haitians, the Jamaicans, the Africans. They brought the natives that was here.
All right, no, I'll take that. That's cool. That's cool. Does FBA? Because one thing that FBA there's a lot of history that's missing. I did hear you say that you don't really follow Tariq like that, but I'm curious to know if Tariq Nasheed and company are aware of Black Europeans.
Yeah, I'm listen. I'm not gonna lie to you. You can't proceed with a conversation if your basis is gonna be Tariq stuff, right? Like not being funny. If I didn't say it, like I said, you look at it like a religion. You got Baptist Christians, you got Mormon Christians. They all praise God, but they do it differently. You feel me? So Tariq praise FBA however he wants to, but I'm happy with this conversation because that's what my sect of it is. We cover the history. I'm in North Carolina, so I know a lot of this southern shit.
Yeah, my ties go back to the Carolinas, so that's what's up. Okay, but are you aware of Black Europeans?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you understand what role Black Europeans played in America, in North America alone?
I'm pretty sure they built many things and stuff like been here, living here. That's what I'm saying. I'm not debating on if other people helped it or anything. I think we need to understand that. Okay, first look at why FBA was created because they started talking about in the government.
So when I brought up Black Europeans, not saying that they helped it, you know what I'm saying, but the role that they played in colonization. Are you aware that our first colonizer was not a white European?
That's not what we claiming. That's what I'm saying. It's not like I think you coming in here with a little different mindset instead of really just like listening to like what's really going on. We talking about America offering black people that was in slavery specifically their reparations because you're forgetting we was already given 40 acres and a mule, like factually. But the next president came in and reversed that decision. So they're basically saying we're going to recoup that decision. And we're just saying that this is the name you can use to distinctify you're a part of that lineage.
But yeah, so can I back you up, Urban, and peace, Urban? So the question though, let's take it to that 40 acres and a mule and talk about this reparations. Now there's a person, let's say you do have someone that is entitled to the 40 acres and a mule and slave, but I have a person that was a congressman that helped kill it, 40 acres and a mule. But now here we are. Do I deserve reparations as well?
You said you had a congressman. Could you repeat that?
Yeah, like in my lineage, my people were against 40 acres and a mule and helped kill it. Your people were the slaves. But I look the way I look. Do I deserve reparations?
No.
So how do you
because
differentiate that if we just go by?
No, I'm saying by what they're saying. The people, think about it. Who they gave the 40 acres and a mule to were the actual slaves. I'm not making the distinction of what qualifies you or not. They're saying, look, we're going to give reparations to the people that we did give those 40 acres and a mule to. So
then you would have to actually find the slave to be entitled to that based on FBA.
No,
correct?
we can. Yeah, you could. Yeah, that you could find it, but that's also why slavery would be a very easy thing to do because census kind of helps that. Even without you detecting your bloodline, census is an easy check because they did count the slaves and shit. And I'm not saying that they said that you got an individual name, but your name may have been 40 Johnsons. You know what I'm saying? Everett Johnson, Jackson Johnson, Johnson Johnson, but they may have all been in the Johnson family, but they counted these black slaves. So you can count your lineage back to that census pretty easy if you're actually one of those people.
If you're on the census, you're free. They don't put you by name.
No,
as a
they
slave.
counted
You're
the
free.
slaves.
Yeah,
They
they
counted
counted
the
them by
slaves.
number, but not by name. Not until after slavery where
Yeah,
they
that's what
put
I'm
in
saying.
name. Before then, you'd only be a name on the census if you're a freedman. So if I'm going back to the 1800s and I'm on a census, or my family's on a census, that means they're free. Essentially, they're
No,
not a
that's incorrect because you're cattle. You get what I'm saying? It's like you literally. That's the same way you're gonna look at it. If you got product, if you run a hamburger shop, right? You got to say I got 150 cows. Now I mean a butcher shop. You would have to say I got 150 cows in inventory and stock. Now, so you can, because we did have runaway slaves and
Hold
things like
on.
that.
Well, hold on. You wouldn't count 150. 3/5 compromise is every 5 slaves, you can only count 3 for tax. That's what the 3/5
Yeah,
compromise
but
was.
that's what I'm
So you
saying.
wouldn't
That
even
I'm
count
just pointing out
150.
that you have no tax claim if you don't have any ownership. You can't say I got 150 slaves. Well, that could be any slave. So how do we know what slave is yours? That's why I'm saying we're not.
But yeah,
I'm
that's
not.
but what I'm saying though, Malcolm, if you found like if I found Anthony Johnson on the actual slave record is in my family and it checks 150 slaves check marks, how would I give my family lineage to that check mark when I'm actually finding my family member is the slave master?
Because you wouldn't find
That
that
yeah.
lineage first. You get what I'm saying?
No,
Your people,
I mean ask
listen,
you this. Have you ever seen a slave schedule?
slave schedule?
Yeah, you ever
Yeah.
seen it?
Yeah, those are the
No, slave
census
schedule.
records that count the slaves. They're called slave schedules.
Yeah, okay, like the manifest and shit. Yeah, okay.
So when you you have seen one?
Yeah.
Okay, well then tell us what you saw when you tell us how it was arranged. Because we've also I've seen one, I know
Like
Dosey, I know
if you
OTK.
bought it off the ship, it would say this is this you bought this person,
Nah,
and then you would give them a name. Like that's what I've
nah,
seen.
No,
They got names. That's the point. You have to
nah.
name
Okay,
your
he's
tell you
cattle.
the
talking about
numbers
Hold
the
of
on.
slaves.
manifest, which is different from
Yeah,
the
you talking about
census. So
yeah.
on the census, they're not by name, but I get it. You're saying if you can find a slave manifest
A shit
that connects
manifest.
you back to a particular person, you can prove
I'm
it. But the
yeah.
census doesn't have them by name.
Nope.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
saying that you can count. That's count. Look, like okay, your manifest would have the nameage, right? But the census, you're still counted on that. Like they still have your information, even
No.
No,
without
they
it
count
saying
them
that
by the
this is a
No.
owner.
person.
So if you're
Yeah.
seeing a count versus someone that you are related to, they're counting them by the freedmen. So if you're
You only see the
finding the
owner's name.
person like in 1810, you're looking at a freedman that owns those slaves. The slaves are just check marks. The freedman is the one that's actually saying name for it.
Yep.
All
The other
right,
ones
but
are
that's what I'm
named.
saying. It's we can. I'm just saying it's a way us to find the way back to that record. It's not a very hard thing to do. I'm saying the census is the easy point because you do
What we
have some representation in the census even as a slave. So even if you're saying I didn't know the name, well, you could say, okay, we know that this slave owner had this many slaves. Let's go see what records we can pull up on that. Like
what we
and
trying
for the
to say?
most part, at this point, it's just been recorded so
Yeah.
well that we just can do most of
All
that.
right, so okay, but there's a thing for you to say that, right? I'm not knocking you, but for you to say that and you haven't seen the census schedule formatted the way it actually is. Like what we're asking you is, how does one get reparations for their family owning them? And Dulce, you can go further with that.
Okay, we not talking about your family on you. Again, go back to the name, foundational Black American.
Bruh,
We
what
specifying
you're not
everything.
no, you're not
So
understanding what we're saying on
your
this
white
census.
landowner isn't your
Nigga,
Black
what? No,
American.
what we're trying to tell you is when you look at the slave schedule and you see the slave schedule and who's owning these slaves, you especially in the colonies in Carolina, what you will
Niggas.
see is the slave owner is black and it has the same last name as your family member. And what you'll see is a lot of times that'll be an elder man or it could be an elder woman, and there'll be a person of the opposite sex around their same age, and then there'll be
I
like
can
five.
prove to
Hold
you.
on, hold on. Then there'll be
Let
like
them
5
finish.
to other 7 slots, and they'll all be around a certain age. And what you'll realize, what you're looking at is, oh, this is a man and his family. So this is what we all can attest to on this panel.
Mm.
Everybody
We
on this
know.
panel can attest to that. So what
We
we're
All right,
saying
seen it.
is,
then why
what
does
do you
my
do?
hey? Do you know what my last name is? Tannehill. You think that's
Okay,
black?
it don't matter. The person
No,
on
but
the
Well,
you're
schedule.
it
telling
doesn't
because I
matter
know
if
my
black
It
people,
don't.
bloodline.
like
It
I've
you
don't.
seen
said,
that
I
my
you
just
just
ancestors,
told
brought
you.
up
the
something
people
about the
where I got my
census,
name
whether they
Hold
from,
say
on.
they're
What did he say?
black
aren't
or
What did he
white.
say his
Tannehill.
What
surname was?
happens when the black people own the slaves? They're the
That's
freedmen
what I'm
that they
saying,
show it. It shows the people
My
as being black,
plantation wasn't
but
owned
they're
by
the
black
slave
men.
owner.
And
bro.
That's
Dochi,
You
my
just
what did he
point.
said that.
My
say?
Bro,
plantation
you
wasn't
just
owned by
said
black
that you.
men.
But you just
Yes, it
said that you
was.
know.
I
You
we
said
can
that you
show
know
a
We
black.
can
census where
prove it.
black
You
people own
just
the
said that
slaves.
you. You just said that you know about black Europeans. You
Yeah,
understand that they have these
they
names,
ran
right?
the American slave trade, is what you're saying?
Yes, a lot
Because
of
unless
black
that's what
people
you're
own
saying, then
slaves.
you're incorrect.
No, that's not incorrect. They're actually tied into the bloodline. You know,
No, I'm
Charleston,
saying
South
you're
Carolina.
saying they ran the
You
whole because you're telling me I
do you
can't
know
have
that
anything but a
it don't
black
matter?
European as my slave owner, correct?
No, we're asking you what goes on in the event that you see
You're not
this.
asking me. Y'all telling me I got to have a black European slave owner.
No, I'm
No,
not
At least
saying we're
that's what
we're
you're
not
not
saying.
saying
telling you that.
let's say it's 50-50. We'll just use the 50% are white, 50% are black. We're just asking now, how do you differentiate those 50? Because we can find census where the slave owner is black. All the census is enumerating all the free people in a particular territory. That's what the
Okay,
census is.
so look,
So
let me just
when
point
some
this
of
out.
those free people are black and they own
Mhm.
slaves, then what to the reparation story?
But okay, y'all saying that these free people that own slaves were black Europeans, right?
Real
No,
quick,
No,
at
they're
all.
black.
real quick, real
Okay,
quick.
I mean,
Hold on, real quick.
because I
Hold on,
didn't,
real quick,
I
real
didn't.
quick, real quick, real quick. You do understand, or you do know that Charleston, South Carolina, is named after the black boy King Charles, right?
Yo,
And you do know that Charlotte, North Carolina, is named after Queen Charlotte, a black
Queen
woman, a
Charlotte,
black
yeah.
European. Yeah,
Okay,
these are black people.
European.
what
Charleston,
is this?
Charleston, hold on, Charleston, Charles, you hold on, because you mentioned it. I didn't say nothing about them operating 100%, like controlling the total slave trade, right?
I mean,
But they
because
did
you
control.
told me
Because
what your
hold on, hold
slave
on,
owner
hold
is
on.
black.
They
That's
did,
what you told me.
they did. No, but I'm saying that they did control a huge operation. Sephardic Jews, which were Negroes, controlled a huge operation on with the slave trade. And if you factor in the city, Charleston, South Carolina, that actually exported more Indians than it brought in any group of people, right?
Mhm.
It's named after the black boy King Charles. So the black
Mhm.
European presence is very evident, especially in the colonies. So the questions
Urban,
that
are
we're
you by a
Okay.
asking,
computer?
So
no,
can I
I'm not. I'm not.
respond?
I'm running around. I'm running around. Go
Can I
ahead.
respond? So if you're not, if you're saying that, and I'm only asking for all of this for clarification, because if you're saying that the distinction is that your landowners being black would be most likely black Europeans, where we're talking about America paying for it. So if
You
you're
got
black
American
European
Negroes.
owners who got you here, that's Europe. You that kind of would be that. It would kind of be
Hey, and
like a
brother,
Jamaican saying we want reparations too, even though the British are who enslaved y'all, not the Americans. You get what I'm saying? So if you're saying that if your black owner was a black European, well, you need to be getting reparations from Europe. Uh, if you're a black owner and you were just a black, you're still a slave. So that doesn't delineate you. But I'm saying if you're the black slave owner was a black American slave owner, yeah, that
right.
would still put you
Under.
in there.
It was
So,
You
under.
but
know that.
but what
Hold on. You know
what you
that
said
just
before, I
before
just
the
have one
just
question for him. So, what you're saying is that someone would have to have the actual ship manifest so they can prove that they're connected to a slave.
No, these are things. No offense, these are things y'all bringing up. No, I'm not saying none of this. I said the census would be an easy way to check your bloodline and lineage. If that needs deeper info, you would be able to find the manifest and things of that nature. That's all I'm saying. If you now y'all
But
were
in the
talking about whether
census,
you're a black owner, and I
yeah, but
mean,
in the census, that's why we're bringing up different historical facts and different things. Because in the census, I can prove lineage that I have black down the line, and you're saying
mhm.
that's enough. But I can show where that black is European as well. So then
Oh
what?
well, that's the difference. Now you're not a black American. That's a black European. You get what I'm saying?
no.
Yeah,
That's
but
not a
if
black.
someone else is
We're
not
talking about a
going
black
as deep
American.
and they're just showing black and say, because you're saying the census is enough, if
No,
they go to Jim Crow, if I go to Jim Crow, all you'll see is black people. And you're saying that that's enough. But I can go back further and find a black European. But so there's going to be a lot of people that aren't even going back far enough and they're just black. And is that okay? Is the question.
Yeah, because again, I think y'all taking it out of context. They're saying they're trying to pay back the people who were slaves because we already promised y'all that. That again, I'm not setting up any context
But how do you
outside of what
prove
they're
that you
saying.
were a slave just ending at Jim Crow? How can you prove that your family was a slave if you ended the Jim Crow with your records?
You said if you ended Jim Crow with the records.
Yeah, if you don't go far enough to prove there's a slave in your family and you can go back to Jim Crow era, how are you proving that your family had a slave? How are you
Jim
proving that
Crow
you're owed
era was
anything?
after slavery.
Exactly, the
I'm
Jim
kind
Crow
of
era is
confused.
after slavery.
So how would
Yeah,
you,
so
if
I'm
you
saying, why
don't
would you
take us
stop at Jim Crow era? Like you're supposed to search the lineage. I mean, y'all asked me how to do it. And I'm saying search the lineage, and you saying, well, we'll stop in Jim Crow era, so you wouldn't find your lineage. I mean, that's just a natural question, right? Like if you don't go back, you can't find the lineage.
So let me ask you this: Is finding another melanated American, so-called Black American, touting FBA enough, or do you inquire about their genealogy? Do you promote them to actually do their genealogy? You know, to find out who they are, or is flying that
Oh yeah,
banter
yeah.
and being
Again,
emotionally
like I said,
invested enough?
for me personally, it's a big thing about organization in FBA and facts and history. Like I think it wasn't you, but somebody saying like all the history that we got covered up and correct and shit like that. That's what I'm trying to get out there more than anything. So I'm trying to get more people on, as they say up in the community, on code. But I think a lot of people in the community don't know what the code is. So I feel, you can't, because nobody can say you FBA if you don't have the proof that you FBA. Like I said, I keep saying I'm from the South of North Carolina because I can prove my religion. I mean, I can prove my lineage all the way back to Indians and people from Barbados, like damn near the first slaves. I can show that, and I can go deeper beyond that. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that I do have proof to that claim.
So okay, so foundationally Black American, right? Foundational Black American. Now we understand that at least most of us over here, we know that black was a that's a colonial label, right? So if you're finding your lineage to go back to Indians and people from Barbados, it seems like these people have an identity outside of being slaves. Isn't the purpose
You
when you
said,
find hold on? It seems like it's fair to say that these people have an identity outside of them being remembered as slaves, right? So wouldn't it make sense to actually live in the lineage that was actually detached from you? So if they were Indians and you're proving that, wouldn't that make you an Indian as well?
yeah, I could. That's what I'm saying. I got claim to Indian Barbados too, but I'm not. But I'm not that. Do you want to know why? I'm so far off from those ways. I can't speak that native tongue. I don't know any of the customs, the traditions. However, I do know the customs and traditions that I got from my slave class of people because we built our own culture over here.
So hold on. So break down those customs and traditions that you got from the slaves that you didn't get from the Indians.
The sings, the songs, the rhythm, the athletic build things.
Hold on. Fuck. Yeah, the fuck. What make you think you got all of that from being a slave, but you didn't get nothing from being an Indian? Who do you think was
Did I say
cultivating this?
again? Stop putting words in my mouth because I didn't say they didn't give me anything. I'm saying these are traditions that I learned under my slavery family tradition of families code.
Well, how do you know? Hold on. How do you know that it was something that was given to you by the slave and not the Indian? How do you know?
No. Again, y'all mistaking me. I'm not saying who I got it from. I'm not saying if it came from my Barbados, my Indians, my slave side. I'm saying I learned it through their ways. I didn't learn Barbados version of basketball or Indian version of basketball.
But what do you mean their ways?
Ball.
Who is there?
My Barbados and Indian family. They have different customs,
So
right?
that's why we're saying that culture. Why are you tying it to slaves when you don't know if that culture is actually tied to Indians and not the slaves?
But he said something about basketball being tied to slavery. Hold on, FBA. I heard you say something about basketball. Do you know who play the ball games and where rubber comes from? You know where all the rubber trees are? It's America.
Brother, I'm
Basketball,
again, y'all
wait,
attacking the
hold
wrong
on.
thing because y'all
No,
hearing the wrong
I'm not
thing.
attacking the wrong thing. I just heard you say something about ball games. There's no way that you learn that from Africans who don't even play that.
I said,
They'll take a crate and they start playing basketball. I don't even know if they got a basketball. They'll take like a soccer ball in a crate and they'll throw that into like a crate because they learn basketball from us. So I'm like,
I want to
what's
reiterate this.
slave
I'm
though?
not saying where any of this began. I said I learned my ways under that part of my culture. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
Nobody
the
saying
rhythm.
Indians can't play basketball, Barbados people can't play basketball, the Americans started. I'm not saying none of that. I'm saying
But you think
if you're French, Indian, and American, right? But the only thing you can speak is English, would you feel more closer to your English side, American side of your family, or the French and the other people? You're not. You feel close to the American side of you. That's all I'm saying. I feel closer to the
And what we're saying
slavery
is
part
that's
portion of
Indian
that.
though,
But
but listen fully what
what?
we're
The
saying,
slavery
Malcolm,
part.
because who
Go ahead though.
taught you that is not a slave? Slavery ended in 1865, so there's no way you're that old. So whoever taught you your culture is not a slave. We're
yeah,
saying
the
you're
culture
tying it
that
to
they
the
taught me
slavery
came
side.
from
Listen,
somebody
Malcolm,
that
hold on, Malcolm,
goes
1
back to
second.
here.
Let me
Not
finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. So you're tying it now to the slavery side when a slave didn't teach you that. Your mom, your aunts, your uncles, your grandpa, that's how it was passed down to you. What we're saying is now you're attaching that to a slave, but really that shows that the Indians passed that down to you. And how are you so for sure that you got it from the slavery side of your family
I'm gonna
and not
say
the
this one
American
last
Indian
time,
side?
y'all. Please listen. I'm not saying what side I got any of it from. I'm saying the ways I learned to utilize it. Okay?
But was
No,
it
but
by
I'm
a
you
not saying
slave?
my
You're saying it
genealogy
was
from my
by a
Indian family
slave. How
then.
are you saying you learned to
Because
utilize it through a
because I
slave?
learned street ball. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, because that wasn't a
mm-mm.
slave.
I'm saying the side that I've learned from was my side of my family who came from these slave parts. Okay, they came up with their own ways, their own cultures, and that was passed down through the generations. Okay, and when I came about, the things I learned come from the people that was teaching those people that bloodline. Am I saying I learned
So
the exact way that slaves were playing
No,
basketball?
do you
No,
have a
I'm saying the
deprived
people I
But
culture?
you're
learned
not
from was the
calling
people
it
who
the
taught me.
slave part.
Is your
You're
wait?
calling
hold on,
Barbados the slave part
hold
when
on,
Barbados is just
hold on, bro.
Barbados. The South,
No,
the
no,
slave part, where the South is just the South. It's not a slave part. You learned it from
no.
people
You're
from
saying they made
Barbados,
it
people
up,
from the South.
bro. You're saying the slave made it up, is what you're saying.
No, I'm
That's what
not. That's what I'm saying. Y'all not listening.
you said they made up their own culture and they passed it down to you. What we're saying is you got it from people
I
who
said
weren't
they had
enslaved.
their own
Hold
ways
on,
and culture,
bro,
and I
we let
learned from
you
the
talk.
people they
I
taught.
know. So they got their own ways and culture. Where did they get their ways from?
They
Slaves
built
didn't.
it.
Okay, who built it? Did they
They
build it
did.
as what? Did they build it as slaves, or did that culture come from someplace
It's
else?
slaves. Most of it is
Bro,
slaves. Some of it is
All right,
carryover.
How do
that
you
is
know that?
Urban,
complete.
Wait,
urban.
hold
That is
on,
Before,
husband.
Some
Hold
of
on,
all right,
it
husband.
because
How do you know that the
killings. Where
slaves
did
did
killings
that?
exist before
Where are
slaves,
you
y'all?
learning that the slaves
Where
bro.
did
are the ones
killings
who did
exist
it?
before slaves,
That
y'all?
is inside the pig. That is the only fucking dish that you may find remotely close to that
Exactly.
dumbass.
And we had to make the best out of what we could, and we made culture out of it.
no,
Again,
bro, that's bullshit.
Bullshit. That
It
is the
sounds like
People are
only.
you're going
choosing.
outside of a
Hold
book
on.
and
Let
Can
not
me
I say
talk.
this real
necessarily
quick?
Let me
because
Can I
you
say
say?
something
taught
real
this.
quick.
So that's
Go
why I'm
ahead.
asking,
Let me
where
say something real
exactly are
quick.
you getting this
Let me say
information
something
that a
real quick.
slave did it?
No, let me say something real quick. That is the only dish that you can find remotely close to that nigga ass story they taught people. Every other dish that you got on your plate, yams, collard greens, corn, peas, all of that shit was grown by us Indians.
Yeah.
No, we
I
didn't eat
And I
think
no
know
y'all
the
getting
buffalo.
pod
mad about
too.
No,
this
we
because
didn't eat
y'all
no.
think I'm kicking y'all out the
Because
picture, and I'm
no,
not. That's what I'm saying. It just
because
seems
we're no, we're getting mad at it because you are very confidently spewing out some things, a bunch of fuckery, bro. It ain't even really nothing against you, but we gotta kill this shit
what
now.
is the fuckery? Y'all
The
not see.
Fuckery
That's
fuckery
what I'm
can
is you,
saying. When y'all come, hold on, just hear me out.
bro.
When y'all are replying to me, when y'all ask me something, I'm replying to you, giving you an answer. Even if y'all say it's an incorrect answer, I'm giving y'all some logic behind it. Now, when y'all come responding to me, it's shut the
so
fuck up, y'all
I
niggas.
got
This
a
nigga
question.
stupid. This
Ain't
is
nobody, no, ain't
y'all not
nobody doing
Nobody
that to you,
said that.
bro. Nah, fuck
Ain't
no.
nobody
Ain't
doing
nobody.
that to you.
You our brother, bro. We ain't gonna do that to you, bro. We ain't doing that to you, bro. But look, I got a question for you. So you're saying
listening.
oxtails? Because I don't even eat meat. I don't. But are oxtails, that's some deprived like
No, that's
slave food?
Jamaican. That's Jamaican.
No, that's not. You can find Southerners that eat oxtails, bro.
No, I'm not saying. I thought you were talking about where's the origin of it.
Hog
That's what I'm
maws,
saying.
oxtails, all of that.
Yeah,
Oh,
pig
hold
feet.
I
on,
mean,
hold
it's
on,
not
hold
the
on, hold on,
that
hold on,
ain't the
hold on,
origin. That
I wouldn't
Whoa.
say
I just
pig feet.
stepped
I mean,
back in at
hog
the
maw.
right
I
time.
mean,
Hey,
that's
they
what I'm saying.
eat
I'm
FBA
not
pig
saying
feet,
Malcolm.
oxtails
hog
come from
maws,
slave.
Hey, hold on.
I'm
oxtails. That's
saying I
not
know
FBA
it's
eating.
certain
Malcolm.
things
Go
out
ahead,
the
Let
pig,
me
LTK.
like
Go ahead,
explain
pig's
to
feet
the
and
OTK.
op.
shit, that
Hold
Go
on.
ahead,
go
I
OTK.
came
off
in
the
at
My
the
bad.
pig
right
that we can say
goddamn
as far as.
time.
But I'm not even trying to
Hold
get
on,
in this
FBA
whole. I'm
Malcolm.
just saying
Hold on,
y'all
hold on,
really
hold on.
misinterpreting. Listen to me. I'm saying
No, everything
that.
good,
Hey,
bro. This
look,
the host. This the host.
Indians
Wait,
have
this
their
the
own
OTK.
culture,
This
right?
me.
Wait, let
Hold on, FBA Malcolm. This me. This the host. Hold on. Before you say something, I heard you say something about oxtail is Jamaican. What is an ox? FBA
The,
Malcolm.
the ox, a buffalo, a cow, a cattle.
Is buffaloes in Jamaica? It's actually a castrated bull.
Yep.
Okay.
They have to get that shit imported to them if they don't have like a small amount of cattle.
Oh
That
yeah, I know,
motherfucker.
and I'm not
Yeah,
listening when it's
that's
something
it. You
like
know what I
that. That's
mean?
why I
And
said I'm not trying to
another
debate
one
food
I'll
origins
do.
because I don't know. I'm just guessing on besides chillings. I'm just saying like when, and I only brought that up because you're saying like I'm saying something with
Yeah,
no
y'all can keep
context
that
or
fucking
basis or
pig.
No,
That
anything.
but
pig
bro,
ain't
that's what
that
we're
pig
saying.
ain't
You
ours,
can't
dog. That
all the
pig was a
food, all the
crossbreed.
soul food does not come from slavery, bro,
Fuck no.
at all.
Oxtail
It,
expensive
it
as
don't
fuck
it don't
now.
it don't come from slavery at all. And that's the thing with the FBA concept is tying everything in the existence back to slavery. It's really no different than what we learned. It's just the more profound aspect of what we learned growing up. When you
And
break
look, if I,
down the knowledge and the stories that are attached to this, slavery did not produce soul food.
mm-mm.
Indians grew soul. We grew that. We grew corn.
Yeah.
We grew
And
rice.
and
Hey, but
FBA
Rice
And
look,
and
plantations.
hey,
FBA
this
Malcolm, let me tell you too, from my channel, bro. We not coming at you like that. No kind of
hell
way.
no.
Don't ever
Yeah, bro.
think like
Nah,
that.
not
No,
at all.
we just passionate about this shit. We ain't emotional. We fucking passionate about this shit because we done
We
been
trying to
I just
put it,
feel
we
like
done
bro.
had post PSD
Bro,
for the longest,
Deep.
saying that we
what we
was
trying to
somebody we
do?
wasn't. They showed us fucking roots. That shit told us we wasn't
Mm.
shit. And you know what I mean? We
Yep.
came
nah.
from
Look,
shit. And
Our
that shit
Hey,
goal,
look,
fucked us
OTK,
up,
this is
dog.
not,
And then
bro.
that
This is
school
OTK.
with
to
love.
pipeline prison shit,
Yeah,
that fucked us up in my era, dog. Good
Hey,
this
work.
and
with love, bro.
OTK.
It's love.
That that
It's
you just said.
baptism by fire, fam. Baptism by fire, bro. We want to
oh
make
yeah,
sure that maybe not today, maybe not today. 6 months or a year down the line from now, that you're gonna be coming back to the because you already said you were Indian. So we trying to get you to
yeah.
see OTK when you get ready, bro. Pull up census.gov so you can really kind of show. We can really break down
Yeah, man. I'll probably
some of
be
these.
on for like about a couple of more minutes, man. I done been on for like 5 hours, man. I'm about to go to the crib, man. I gotta go cook early in the morning for my little cousin who about to go. Damn, where they about to go at? They about to go somewhere out of town for track. Some damn way, man. For track or something, man. My little cuz who be running, man. She number like 10 years old now. The same one I did the first cookout for that I did on my short running going to the junior Olympic trials and shit, man. You know, she always running above her
Yeah,
class. So
Creek
I go out
Creek
there and raise
preached that.
money. I go out there and cook
But
fish
yeah,
and
bro,
fries and
that's
chicken
what
and fries and shit. You know what I mean? To
I
make
got
money
you.
for it. Yeah.
I
So
got
I
you,
ain't gonna be
bro.
out that much
But
longer.
but FBA Malcolm, bro, real talk. What the point that we're trying to get across to you and just anybody who's coming from that is that we actually have a culture that has an origin already. We have all of that in place. The only difference is we've been detached from that through these different classifications. Black being the strongest one, obviously, and we everything that you know about us has existed. If we did it on the plantation, that's just because that's what we were doing. Now, doing it at that time, I wanted to make you aware that most plantations are Indian villages. They are old Indian villages, and as colonization spread throughout, and there were wars fought and treaties were made, so to say, a lot of these towns and these villages got taken over by colonists. Later on, you'll start seeing like things with the taxes and what they're doing to the land. It makes it's illegal for Indians to own land. You got to look at the 1740 Negro Act, things like that. So you get overseers, people, planters assigned to whole villages that are actually Indian villages. The Indians live on the village, they live on the plantation, work the fields as we've always been doing. It's just that we can't own the land. So we get counted as slaves. And the slave owner, so to say, the master, he's the one that owns the land. But this is why you get whole plantations given back to Indians once the planter is done with it. And so the point is, bro, we actually have a real culture, and it existed before the plantation. I'll give you another small gem that people don't know is India. Jumping the broom. That is some indigenous shit. That ain't us just coming up with some abracadabra shit. That's a whole ritual.
I do want you to understand. I'm not saying anything wrong with that. I'm not against any of that. I'm not saying it's untrue. I'm saying I think it's also nothing wrong with saying, well, I'm proud of them, what them slaves went through, did, endured, and became.
Do you think
I will say
hold
this.
on? You talking to your ancestors right now? Would you look them in their face and call them some slaves?
I mean, this is listen, and I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nah, bro. Would you look your ancestors in the face right now and call them some slaves? Do you think they saw themselves as slaves?
Wait, hold on, Urban. Hold on, Urban. Because it could be that he has slaves in his family. But respectfully, Malcolm, I do want you to learn more about the census because I've done a lot of study in it, and the things that you were saying about it were wrong. And that's why we kind of gave a little pushback in the beginning, because for instance, if you're tying yourself to a person on a census, that person's free. They're not a slave, period. If they're on the census before 1850, they're free. Well, before 1870, and slaves would have already been ended by then. So if you're seeing them by name on the census, they're free. They're not a slave. So you really need to look into the enumerations and what it was saying and different things like that, so you can understand what the census was even saying. Because you're saying, oh yeah, it'd be easy to tie yourself to a check mark, but it's only that, a check mark. The name that's on the slave, if you're or census, is not a slave if you're tying yourself to a name.
I just want to say this. I just Googled this. The U.S. federal census included enslaved people in the records from 1790 to 1860.
But those are slave schedules, so that's why it's important not to just Google. What I'm saying is,
No, I'm not.
go
But that's
look
what I'm saying.
into the
What I
enumeration
said
of how
was
they did it. Because
I
listen
already
to what I'm
said that,
saying, though,
and you
Malcolm.
said that
Let
wasn't.
me finish 1 second, because the Google is telling you the truth. Yes, they did count them. The census that they counted them in is called slave schedules. They were check marks on that. They did not do it by name. If you go to the different enumerations, you have to go to the enumeration by 1790, 1810, 1820, 1850, and look at the rules. When you read the rules, it will say that the slave is not mentioned by name, only by check mark. So they were enumerated, but not by name.
No, and again, I wasn't saying, like I said, that if you can't, like I said, this the main thing I think y'all kind of, sometimes you leave out some words sometimes. Because what I said was, I can prove my bloodline, but if you can't prove your bloodline, an easier way to do it would be the census. And I agree with you. I understand that at a certain point in time, names weren't there. But again, that just because that the number is there, it gives you some proof to the carrying, and then you could look from there to there. That's all I'm saying, that you can figure it out from there. I'm not saying that's the perfect answer, because nothing is a perfect solution and there never will be. But I'm just saying there is a easy way to, if you feel like doing blood is too much for you or however, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this is the definite end all be all, but I'm saying it's the door to get you in there to finding it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, did you do a DNA test, a blood test?
Yeah. And I got like I'm trying to remember what the fuck that I'm trying to remember what this because I got it's one thing you could do with like kind swab, and then I got like a 23andMe. I did a whole bunch of DNA tests and stuff. So like that's what I'm saying. I know what my lineage even goes beyond slavery. However, I'm just
Well,
saying.
hold on, bro. Hold on. No, I think you.
Wait, Urban,
If you did,
before
hold on.
don't get on them.
When you did that, say what?
Be nice. Take a breath.
I'm cool. Okay, so when you did your DNA test, did you get any matches, like living matches?
Yeah.
And where were they?
Like I got a
where
whole, like basically my whole, the like I was saying, my last name is Tannehill. The other black Tannehills are all in Ohio.
All right. Did you get any matches outside of the continent?
I think I got, it said something about I may have like a small percentage of European, some
No. Okay.
African,
No.
Barbados, and like
When I say matches, I just like how you said you found Tannehill in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Did you find an Obakara in
Oh no.
Okay.
No, it couldn't distinct like my bloodline goes so far back they can't even say what would be my quote unquote tribe, like African tribe or
So what we
Barbados.
saying? Hold on. So your bloodline goes further back than Africa is what you saying?
No, I'm not saying it go. I'm saying that it's no matches to. I've been here. They're basically trying to say, I guess, that we've been here so long that they can't really trace what a specific tribe that was. They can specifically like get in the area, but not the tribe. That's what I'm saying. I
So
can't.
let me ask you this: how far? I got you. Did you read the white papers on any of your DNA tests? Like the kits that it came in. The white papers explain the methodology. Did you read any of those?
No. Inform me.
Okay. All right, bet. So your DNA test. Just now, I know you're not gonna be criticized if you don't know this, but how far back do you think it goes? Like how
With my
many?
DNA since the beginning of time. I mean,
okay. So I'm gonna tell you this: a DNA test is nothing like that. Don't confuse a DNA test with a paternity or maternity test. Those are the tests that can only go back 5 generations.
Okay.
Only 5 generations. Those are the tests that tell you your line. Okay. The DNA test is for entertainment purposes, brother.
I'm
It's
okay
literally
with that.
yeah. Okay, so if it's just entertainment purposes, what weight would it hold in you knowing a lineage beyond America? If you
I mean, but that's why I said. But besides that, I've done more than the DNA test. You can go back to, even if like what you just said, you want to say it's entertainment purposes, right? 5 generations is entertainment purposes.
No,
So we go back 5 generations.
No. 5 generations gets you to like your great grandparent. That's what 5 generations is.
No,
That's
I
what the
agree.
5
That's all.
generations.
But
So what I'm
if you
saying
not
is,
even.
so
Mhm.
you're getting, so when you get the matches, right? The matches are what's accurate. They're pairing you to living people. But anytime somebody comes around and tries to say you have a percentage that goes back to this tribe, but they can't give you a living person that you're related to, that's something that you really got to think. You really don't
No,
got to
and
do a
I
whole lot
agree
of
with
thinking.
that.
You know what I'm saying? Like you have to put that to the side, brother. Like that's not the
No, I
ancestors.
accept that. I agree with all that. But I would like to point out, like I said, the living relatives that they could point to me were other black people that also believe they have slave lineage. They couldn't prove any other lineage I got. Like I said, I will admit that was percentage. But the thing I'm saying further proves is, okay, I can go back 5 years and 5 generations ago, black people were on the census. So now that's what I'm saying with the census timing. Even if you want to just do your DNA test and go back from the 70s blacks, if you can correlate that to your what you call it, the census register. What did you
But
call that, Miss?
a DNA test can't correlate you to that, though, is what I'm trying to tell you. A maternity test can link you to somebody that you're living to within a generation of five generations. But a DNA test can't tie you back to nothing. You know, DNA testing is not even, you can't even use that in the court of law. Do you
No,
know
I
none of the
agree.
tribes?
That's why I said I'm not saying the DNA test itself. I'm saying you got the 5 generations back, so you can now census check. That's what I'm saying. It's not even about just one thing being singular or nothing. I'm just giving a multitude of ways to
But what I'm
prove.
saying, I got you. But what I'm saying is, that even with, I'm saying the DNA test can only pick up on 5 generations, but you still have to do the work to find that ancestor, to find
Yeah.
those ancestors if they're not giving it to you.
Yeah,
See what I'm
and
saying?
remember when I was saying earlier, I was trying to remember what the name is, but that's what I was saying. The other thing I didn't take was a DNA test. It was like your tree, your family tree thing, your genealogy tree thing.
Per record, that's what you need.
Yeah,
You
per
do
records. That's what I'm saying. So I got the DNA test first, and then I got the genealogy tree thing, that's how I'm saying I know mine's personally. And then, but I'm just pointing out things that people could use. I don't want y'all to sit here and think I'm saying anything
So
different.
real quick, when you did that, when you got that tree per the DNA test you took, were these names, did they match the names that you had, talked to your elders? Did they recognize
Yep,
some of these
pictures.
names? Okay.
I can go, and the main thing that I can tell you right now, you can look it up yourself, the Webster Flood bloodline. So that's my bloodline, even though it's not my last name anymore. That's my bloodline that I can prove back. I got living ancestors of those people who knew my grandmother, this, that, and the third. And beyond that, we got pictures. They kept good records because my people's actually, at one point in time, they were pretty affluent in like Alabama, so they have good recording on my family.
So they wasn't slaves.
No, after slavery, my people would do. I mean, because we got to understand, in the Reconstruction period, a lot of black peoples were doing good for themselves. I'm not saying they maintain that, but
what plantation were they on? What plantation were they on?
I do not want to lie and say I know the plantation owner, because that's not, you know what I'm saying, that's not.
So how do you know that they were slaves, Malcolm? Can you let us know how exactly you know that they were slaves?
Okay, even as you said, right, they didn't put the slave names. However, it's not like the slaves themselves still didn't live afterwards, right? So when they are in the next census, it's not like they're saying they're not free. Yeah, they're free now, but that doesn't mean they weren't a slave, right? Because
okay, but it doesn't mean that they weren't free. But hold on, Urban, wait 1 second. It means that you don't know whether they were a slave or they were free, because you have no knowledge if you don't know what they were prior.
I know they're slave names.
You
What
would
you're
need to
saying is tell me
Malcolm.
their plantation, but I'm telling you the oral records of our family. I don't think somebody just slipped in the middle of nowhere and just was like, you know what? I think I should make our origin stories being slaves. No, this is our family records. This is the lineage. Am I saying they kept something from the plantation? Fuck no. Like, why would they? But I'm saying they will even admit we were slaves. They came from slaves, and then they became sharecroppers in Alabama. That's how they got the land in Alabama. And yeah, they were slaves. Now, do I know what slaves they were under? I mean, the slave master? No, I want to know that. However,
How far can hold on, Urban? Wait 1 second before. Can I ask you how far back is that story? Are you getting that story from a great
to
grandparent?
17.
Or are you getting that from parents, aunts, uncles? How far back is someone giving you and saying that your family was a slave? Are you getting it as far back as someone that was born in the 1800s? Is it someone that was born in the 1900s that are telling you your
18s.
family was a
The
slave?
farthest back I could trace it is 18s.
So what?
No, not far that you can trace it. You said it's passed down orally. So I
That's
want
what
to
I'm
know
saying. Like
who's the
that's the
oldest
farthest back I could
person
see somebody.
of saying it is someone that was born in the 1800s. And how do you have that they passed that down orally? Who said it?
We got books, pictures. They're not saying like published books, journals.
Well, not
just talking
public
about
books. This is books in your family, or this you're going to a
like
library and reading
just regular stuff, family momentums. You know what I'm saying? Some of it's verbal, but I'm saying even down to that, yeah, we got like diaries of some of our ancestors still. And it's not like we're gonna sell it, you know what I'm saying? So it's just stuff that we kept in our family. But it's not, I'm not sitting there saying that they were like,
oldest
well,
diary that you have is
1908.
from one in the 1800s. Do you know if it's late 1800s, post-slavery, or pre-slavery?
Late 18. It was after slavery. That's why I said I can't sit there and lie and say I got anybody that was writing on the plantation, right? But
how did they
as
get the
far as I
land?
can
How
trace
did
my
they come
lineage,
out of slavery? How did they come out of slavery and was able to afford land?
they sharecropped their way into it. I think a lot of people forget in the South that they literally said like, well,
hold on. So was they slaves or was they sharecroppers?
No, they were slaves first, and then they were slaves first, and then they were released, and then they started sharecropping. and maybe one generation, 2 generations of my family
You know,
died
that
off,
sounds
and
that
then they
sounds
So
probably.
like
let
the
me.
transatlantic slave story.
Well, hey, real quick, I'm about to
And
put
can
That
this
you
out.
say,
People
wait,
come
can
out
I ask
Alabama.
him, and truthfully, if you read this diary, it says that they were slaves first, or does it just talk about them sharecropping and you guys have
No, it
added
talks
that they
about
were
being on the
slaves first?
plantation, like how comparisons of the like they couldn't. One of my uncles was literally talking about how they couldn't believe they got this. This is what you could actually make. And I guess I'm not going to say the conditions was sharecropping or whatever. I just know that this book was basically like, let's say they were already out. Like I said, about 2 generations of my family sharecropped, and then I believe after that they got enough money to not only get their freedom but to buy some land also. But it
Wait a
wasn't far
minute though,
away.
you confusing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Hold on,
whoa, whoa! You
you confusing.
confusing. You say they got out of slavery and then started sharecropping. Now you
Well,
just
you said
said
they
that
got
they
out.
were
You
able to
said
earn enough money to buy themselves out of slavery. I'm
I
confused.
mean,
out of
not by the, I ain't
sharecropping.
mean to
Out
say
of
you right.
sharecropping.
I ain't mean to say by themselves, by themselves out of
Oh,
that.
you got caught that
Like they
swerving
don't have
though.
to
My bad,
live
Dirk.
under
You
them
got caught that.
sharecropping,
I'm good.
Yeah.
where they could just buy their own land. That's what I meant.
So
They
let me.
bought enough to where they
Got
didn't
you.
have to sharecrop for
But you
them
said
anymore.
this is 2 generations after slavery, right?
Probably
So
about
how
2 or
many
3
generations?
generations.
How many generations of enslavement? Now your people came out of Alabama. You say?
Yeah,
All right. So
but I
I,
can't tell you that. It's good now. Now, like she
I
said,
can
with
tell
the
you.
census, I do understand it's not
What I
like
could. What I'm saying
good
is
record
this.
basis on it.
I got you. I got you. How many generations of of enslavement is cited in your family?
None. I mean, like when you saying how many generations of slavery, nobody's talking about like we're 19th generation slaves, because no offense, nobody was
Wait a
writing
minute.
those who
Hold
didn't
on.
really
Hold
have the
on.
ability to.
You said I'm saying how many generations that were enslaved? What's the
That's what I'm
story of
saying.
your? So you're saying
I
19 generations?
no,
No, he's
I'm
saying he
saying
doesn't
like,
know. It's not cited, right? You're saying you don't know.
yeah,
It's not cited.
I'm gonna just tell
yeah.
you.
But
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna put you up on game. I'm gonna make your search a little easier. You got a
Mm-hmm,
very small window of enslavement,
mm-hmm,
chattel slavery. You got a very smaller than what you probably could imagine in history.
mm-hmm. Okay.
and
I'm
I
gonna
would
let.
say is
I mean, I
read
don't
those
like.
books for yourself too, because you have to understand that education has caused us to kind of add our own narrative into things, which we all do. We kind of have all done that based on the records and then based on what we learned in school. So we kind of try to piece things together and put 2 to 2 together. But what I would implore you is those diaries to really read them to see if it says anything about slavery. If it says that they work on a plantation, they could work on a
Yeah, no.
plantation after slavery. That doesn't make them a slave.
Listen,
And Dosey,
like
real
I
quick. Hold on, real quick. Did you now in terms of Alabama, what is the furthest that you tracked the ancestor back in Alabama? How many? Like what year?
I mean, late 1800s.
So you haven't gone.
That's where
You
our
only gone.
name starts appearing on U.S. censuses.
All right.
Like my
Now when you
family
see,
name starts
I
appearing.
got you. So late 1800s. Did you see where their mother and father were born?
Hold up. You saying like? No,
The person
I'm
that you
confused.
found in 18. You said you found a census record in the 1800s, right? For you, that's
Mhm.
the furthest back you late 1800s. When
Yeah,
you saw that census record, where did it indicate that grandparent of yours parents were born?
Alabama.
Okay, so now you found that in 1880, so that'll
Mm-hmm.
take you about probably at least 18. I say at least 1860.
Mm-hmm. I think it
Okay,
was maybe 1890 for real.
okay, but for the period of enslavement, right?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't find any ancestor, no ancestor, even by you did something about finding like I don't know if you found that, but you know, right? If you found your search for that last name, and it can link based on the age of your grandparent to that number on that plantation. That
Yeah.
would have been like, you didn't find anything like that? Did you find anything
No,
like that?
I can find what I can find is in the 1980s. It says my parents were born in Alabama. I mean, my great grandparents were like born in Alabama, right? And it's basically it says like
1880s, right?
like the late 1880s. I mean, my bad if I said something different, but they said like they were born to, and then it had the slave kind. The weird thing is they actually didn't. They were saying that they believe my parents were, I mean, my great parents, they grandparents was some slaves. And then they counted the kids that they had, but they didn't know those kids' names. And then it's basically my grandparents. So that's what I'm saying. It's not like very clear, even because like with like I said, with the census itself, it's a kind of a difficult
So
tool. But
this is what I want you to do. I want you to look up, type it in just like this. It'll probably come up for you. Alabama statehood. Type it in your, do a quick Google search and type in Alabama statehood. All right, and then I want you to tell me what that year that it says.
You said Alabama what?
Statehood. Alabama statehood year, something like that.
1819.
1819. Okay. Now, when does slavery end?
Mm,
I think 60 something, 70.
Yeah.
1865.
1865.
Yeah, I'm about to say either one.
Yeah. All right. So from you look at Alabama statehood, the year 1819.
Mm-hmm.
When does
you started breaking up, bro?
My bad. I was saying, when in your mind, now that you see Alabama statehood, when did slavery start in Alabama?
Probably 1819. Shit, probably 1809.
No, you said 1809. No, it wouldn't start before.
I don't know. No, I'm saying I'm pretty sure that the moment that it was, I mean, it's the South.
Yeah, see, I think there's a lot of for you to say that, right? You said because it's the South, as if niggas in the South ain't been fighting, as if we ain't been fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like Indians wild in the South, bro. So 1819.
And they had a hard time establishing slavery in the South. There's records that show that they weren't able to establish slavery in many states in the South, so they just gave up on it and went about another way.
Exactly. Now hold on. So now I want you to Google Seminole Wars.
The only way they could do it is if we indulged in it too. Or black or motherfucker that look like us. Yeah.
Google Seminole Wars or Seminole/Gullah Wars, what they call them in history.
Yeah,
I want you to give me the year. Read the year. Yeah, ain't no Gullah, but they make
1816 to 1858.
Yep.
Now, where was they taking place? Where was them battles taking place?
3 Gullah Wars. 3 Seminole
Florida.
Wars.
Where was the Seminole Wars taking place?
It says Florida.
No. From Carolina, from the bottom of Virginia, all the way down, Alabama, all over. Them shit was all over, bro. All over the fucking South. That was a big fucking war. That was a big three wars. It was 3 separate Seminole Wars. That shit was hella fire.
I'm breaking up, my boy.
Yeah, so it would have been taking place in Alabama, the Carolinas, down to Georgia, to Florida. They say Florida, but it was taking place in many parts of the South, is basically what he was saying. And what we were getting into before too, with I know the Black Europeans, you didn't quite agree with us as far as that, but when you're looking into these census, some of these slave owners are Black. So all we're kind of saying is, as far as that, there's a lot of different histories that your family could be a part of as far as their particular story. So you really have to dive in being open to the story being first different than what you may have assumed the story to be, or even what you've heard your family say that the
Right.
story is, because a lot of this through the 19th to 20th century has all been discombobulated through literature, through history teachers,
Now,
through schooling.
Now,
Right.
So
I
so
do have
yeah,
one
now
that
question
should
about
show you
this.
real
Hold on,
quick.
real
That
quick.
should
Let
show
her
you.
finish real quick. Hold on, Urban Ninja. Hold on, Urban Ninja. Doty was talking. She was in the middle of talking.
Go ahead.
No,
My
I can
bad.
end there as far as it of just being like, just be open to whatever the story takes you. I know you go for as far back to 1890, but I know you're going to be able to get back further, and just be open to whatever the story is.
Yeah,
I would like
and
to
I
ask
guess
one question though.
go ahead, bro.
Just one question. How was it the Seminole Wars or was it Indian Wars?
Those are
Because
Indians. Those are
Do you
Indians. The
know who the
Seminoles.
I
Seminoles are?
agree.
The
Seminoles
But
Seminoles
Indians.
but
are
my thing
Indians,
is,
bro. They was Indians
well,
coming from the Alabama way, bro.
no, I
And
get that,
and
but
I
I'm
know you're
saying
gonna say they're mixed with African, but that's something
no, no,
that's
no,
Without
like
no, no.
being
I'm not
said
saying none of that.
in the 19th
Yeah,
century.
yeah,
like how you
some
said they was doing stuff in like North Carolina. Wouldn't the Cherokees and Apaches and stuff like that's what I'm saying? Wouldn't it be? Why would the
Nah,
Seminoles have to
hold
come over
on.
there?
Apaches ain't
Apaches.
nowhere.
Apaches. They
Apaches,
ain't no way
Apaches
around
out
us,
west.
No,
bro.
I'm not even.
Apaches
I'm
out
just.
west.
I know the
Yeah.
Cherokees is the actual one that would be in North Carolina.
Oh,
I'm just
so
giving
the
some
thing
different
is,
But
names
so the
though.
thing
Cherokee,
is,
remember,
do you,
don't fuck. Cherokees didn't fuck with a lot of Indians in the South. Like
yeah, yeah,
Cherokee had
yeah.
a portion. Cherokee had a portion of creeks that they was cool with in Tennessee and North
Right,
Georgia, and then
right,
maybe some in North Carolina, right? But
right.
when you
Mm,
look at who sided with who, the Cherokee, some of us had relationships with them for a minute. Don't get it
Mm-hmm.
twisted. The Cherokees were some gangsters, but what this came about a battle of interest. So it was in
You.
the interest of the Cherokee. They found it in their own interest to side with the British from day one.
That's why
The
they
Chickasaw,
separated.
yeah,
They
and the
separated it
Chickasaw,
to the upper and the lower the lower Cherokees. It was an upper Cherokee
exactly,
and it was a lower Cherokee.
yeah.
And
okay.
They
also,
The lower
separated.
Malcolm,
Cherokee
just in
consisted of
case
Creeks.
But hold on
you're
real
not
quick. Hey,
as familiar with like
FBA
the
Malcolm. Have you ever
What's up?
heard of the Santee, the PD, the Seaweed, the Ogeechee, the
I heard of the
Piedmonts?
PD.
You heard of
Yeah.
them?
So yeah, I
Oh,
heard of
okay,
some of them.
okay.
The PDs, the
Ah,
Piedmonts.
okay. A lot of these are the same people that you're talking about now. We just going with bigger names now. We can't forget
Mm-hmm.
about these people
and,
that was in these
and
areas.
that's what I was gonna break down as
Now,
You
far
know
as
what
that.
I'm
When you
saying?
hear Seminole, you're not. A lot of times it's taught like that's a singular tribe, even
nah,
Cherokee,
Seminoles a
but this
gang.
is a
Sem-
confederacy. So different tribes have conglomerated together to fight these wars. So you might hear,
yeah,
well, I didn't hear that was the Seminoles. I heard that was the Geechee. Well, some Geechee tribes came into the Seminole Confederacy to fight that fight. That's why
yeah,
it's not
Right.
like just a singular tribe, it's a confederacy of
yeah. When you
different
think of
tribes.
Seminole, when you
And
think of the Seminole,
we
just think
are
of a
from
gang.
the
That's a gang.
Ogeechee River.
That's
You
the
know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yes.
when you think of Seminoles, bro, that's an Indian gang. That's what that is. That's a wild ass outlaw Indian gang that came together from different tribes. Said we not going. And what happened was these are Indians that ran away out the colonies, out of South Carolina to begin with, or they were actually Seminole. Seminole is actually means wild one, free people. It don't mean
Okay.
runaway. It don't mean runaway. It's an indigenous word. It's a Muskogee word or a Hitchiti word, and it means wild ones, free people, people who refuse to be enslaved. And so
Mm,
you had a lot of these Indians coming out of South Carolina, and by no coincidence, they knew to go into Florida because many of
mm,
them had been sold from Florida into South Carolina. They had been captured by other Indians, by
yeah.
Yamasee Indians, and sold in South Carolina. The Appalachee is one of these groups. They basically raided damn near all the Appalachee towns in Florida, right there on where you would look at Pensacola, Northwest Florida. They basically raided all of that out. You also had some Timucuan slaves that were taken up there in Carolina. You had all kind of slaves, Indian slaves, and these are Indians that said, "Fuck it, we not going." And so what
So,
happened
do
was,
he know anything about the American Indian slave trade? Does he know anything about that?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying I know that in depth as I would the blacks, but yeah, I
Oh,
understand
because
something.
that
I'm not
might be a
saying
little
that.
bit too much. That might be a little bit too much for him just now,
Hey, real
Urban.
talk. Hey, look, real talk.
Not everybody know about the American
Yeah, that
Indians.
he's separating the black from Indian. It's just like that's
Look,
where I was trying
there's
to
only
start.
one trade.
That's
There's
where it
only one
starts from.
trade. Yeah,
That's
there's
where it
only one trade. There's only one trade. There's only one trade, and that's the Indian trade. And then after that, there's reclassification, misclassifications. You were Indian as long as you sovereign. The moment you become a slave, or the moment your ass is being exported out, you are a Negro. So there's
Damn, I'm
only one
gonna have
slave
more
trade, and that's
time,
the Indian
FBA
slave
Malcolm.
trade.
Hey, yo, come back tomorrow,
Nah, we'll chop it
FBA
up more.
Malcolm.
Yeah,
Man,
we'll chop it up more. I'll be
hey,
back.
you welcome, man. You welcome. Now, listen, I don't want you to
Yeah,
think that we against FBA. We respect
Nah, bro,
everybody
I'm
for
all
whatever they
for this,
do.
y'all.
We respect everybody for what they do. Long as y'all respect us for what we do.
Nah,
You
for
know what
sure.
I mean?
Y'all see, I ain't talking nothing. I'm genuinely asking questions. Hey, look, I ain't got no problem with it, and I want to learn about it. Like, what y'all going for?
And that's
Like,
the main thing. That's the main thing. See, because you got a lot of people that come and ask questions, but already know the answer to their questions. They think they do. And then when you try to show them something, it's always nah, but. Dog, don't even ask me a question if you already got a nah and a but to add on.
yeah, nah. You see, when I did say something back, like I said, the only question I got was about
Add
the
on.
Seminoles because I didn't understand that. You feel me?
Right. And all your questions, you was adding
yeah.
on to your questions. You didn't keep repeating the same questions. You was adding on the questions and
Not
stuff
for real. He
like
good
that.
money.
So everything good
Hey,
though,
yeah.
man. You know
Hey,
what I
yeah, you
mean?
gotta come up here.
Yeah, already, man. Hey, I'll be back tomorrow if y'all allow me, man. Y'all be safe. Great talk, family.
Yeah.
For sure,
And
though.
bring some more of your peoples them too, man. You know what I mean? So we have a good
Will
build.
do.
We have a good
Already.
build, man. You know what I'm saying? Just tell them come with their
Hey,
notebook,
yeah, we should get. I think
pencil. We
for
gonna
real.
come with
Hey,
ours. We
Biggie,
gonna have our
Biggie is a.
notebooks and pencils too. Y'all come with y'all notebooks and
Hey,
pencils.
yo.
We gonna come with our notebook and pencils. Come with stuff that y'all can pull up. Y'all can share the screen. We gonna share our screen too, man. And let's get a bet. Let's get some clarity.
Yeah, get a conference
Bet.
going,
Hey,
man.
real
Ain't nothing
talk.
wrong with
Hey,
discussion.
and make sure.
I bet.
Hey, bring hold on. Hey, OTK, make sure you can reach out to Big E as well, cause like I'll be listening to Red Supreme platform. And they they
That was
stand
you
solid
yesterday,
on.
Urban. That was you in the chat yesterday. Hell yeah, I saw you. I thought that was you and First Eye. That's why yep. And that's where Big E and Philosopher came from. I don't know how they found me, but you know what I mean? Them brothers came over to the show. Philosopher came yesterday and Big E came today. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw them brothers for the
Yeah.
first time on that show yesterday.
Yeah. And Malcolm,
Yeah.
I have one question too before you go. Oh, I just wanted to ask him, which DNA test did you take?
23andMe.
Can I go over, when you have time, can I go over the white papers with you?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, man. I'll be back on tomorrow around about 3:30, 4
Yeah,
o'clock,
man.
somewhere up in there.
All right, we bet.
After I get
About
through
5
cooking,
4,
after
so
I get
I'll be through.
okay. I bet, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because the brothers won't go through, the sister won't go through, and brother won't go through. Hey, Urban, you in the matrix right now, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you in the matrix right now.
Okay.
Yep.
My bad. I bet.
My dog be
Yeah,
on the
man. I just
road.
like
My
this is
dog be on
good.
that road chopping it up, boy. Putting in work on the road. I know that's
Yeah,
right.
man.
That's my dog, Herb.
Yeah, man. Well, real talk. I like this because it's a good chance for all of our brothers and sisters to be able to put a face behind this American identity, a true face behind this. You know what I'm saying? Like we, when we having these battles on with outsiders or people who may not be directly from the land, we right there with y'all, but behind closed doors, we want to have this little sparring session to tighten everybody up,
Nah, factory.
on certain things.
Fact.
You know, yeah, like we ain't trying to come against and undermine nothing. You know, we just want to get everybody, because we understand how generalizations work. You know, and really ultimately we want to we want everybody to be able to evolve from a movement to a mindset. Because see, movements can be
Nah, that's a
killed. They
fact.
can be murdered
They
off.
can be
But the mindset,
right.
the
It's
mindset,
bloodline, goddamn.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's
This
bloodline.
shit deep.
Genealogy first. And
Yeah.
another thing too though, you know what I'm saying? Urban, just elab on what you just had said just now. We ain't trying to undermine nothing, but the thing is, we can't undermine nothing because we feel like everybody been undermining us. If
No,
you
real
really want
talk,
to know,
bro.
because we the ones
Bro,
here. We the
Now,
ones
bro,
that
we've been
did it
doing
first,
this.
and we feel like everybody, we just sitting back watching everybody just go and go and go and get turned down, turned down, and turned down. And y'all wonder why y'all getting turned down. It's only one true American, and that's the American Indian that's written in the Constitution. And who is that? The ones that's tying themselves back to their American Indian lineage with genealogy and a bloodline and tying themselves back to this land. That's it.
nah, for sure.
That's it.
And I also would like to say, you know, if y'all want to get deeper talks, that's what like I said, I believe I go for by a different segment from Tariq, but my sect is basically about building not self-country, but some kind of self-sustainability. So even with you talking about like people stepping up, that's what I'm saying. At least I say that for my sect at FBA. We trying to make sure that we can make something that we can work with our brothers and everybody and get everybody a chance. You feel me? I just understand that, you know, they
Tangible.
saying we got to be able to delineate ourselves. I mean, specify ourselves. So that's what a lot of us choosing to side with. But I want y'all to understand I'm the same person as a Pan-African, who I'm still for all of us being together and working together in the advancement of Black people. I'm just figuring out a way to maybe give some of my American people a chance at that again. That's all I want to say, my bad.
Yeah. That's that. To your point, I mean, ain't none of us against nobody, fam. We ain't against nobody. We just for ourselves, just like everybody else is. You know what I'm saying? Like, and in the process, you know, we do want everybody to be able to get along. But the thing is this, you know, like minds, we want to raise the vibration of the people so that we can have the proper like minds aligning. You know, versus just
For sure.
everybody just sitting back and saying, okay, we just gonna go along with the flow. That's how we got rumors started, like who created hip hop. You see what I'm saying? We don't want the culture was going so people can get along. You know, it's not
Well,
about
good night,
I mean,
everybody. It was
separation.
very fun talking.
Good.
Oh, sorry, Urban. I thought you were done.
All good.
You were
No,
in the matrix.
he keep going in the
I'm done.
matrix
We
and shit.
good. You know.
He keep going in the
Good.
matrix, man. That nigga going to the
My
back
bad.
cave and shit underwater inside the mansion and shit. You know what I'm talking about? He was
Then he
trying to
come back, and I was like, "Oops." But peace, and yeah, Malcolm, I definitely look forward to talking to you more and really getting
Not for
down to
sure.
different things. Like he said, we're definitely for everybody, and we're for everybody to find their family and say their family story, no matter where that's from. Hey, you could be from Africa, just as long as you saying, your family story.
No, that's a fact.
Yeah,
And
that's
nice,
what we all
nice meeting
about.
you,
We
Mister.
all about you knowing you. You find yourself in the story. We ain't about no unit. You know what I mean? That unity thing comes later on. That shit way down the
Yeah,
line.
now you got to get
You
your
gotta
house in
find
order for you
yourself
can
in the
help the next
story
house.
first. Yeah, you got to know
For
who
sure.
you are first. You
Not
you
for sure.
understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Family first, bro. You know what I mean?
All right, man. Y'all boys be safe. Appreciate y'all for letting me on the platform. I will be back tomorrow, for real.
I bet,
All
man.
right,
Love, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Go ahead, Herb. You want to go ahead and say something before we close out, baby boy?
Hey man, real talk. It was good building. You know, this shit fun as always. You know, we like informing the people and everything. And everybody, man, y'all stay grounded in truth. Keep seeking truth. Remember, it's lineage over everything. You know, the battle that we fighting is a spiritual one. Doesn't mean that it doesn't have a physical component to it, but it does happen in the spirit first. So connecting with the family roots, your lineage, you know, I understand that we have individual trauma sometimes that may prevent us from wanting to do that, but we got to muster up the strength to get past that. If you here today or you receiving this message, you know, that's the Most High and the ancestors talking to you all at once, saying, you know, come on home, come back to who you are. So, you know, treat the journey with respect and integrity. Honor that as much as you can. We ain't saying you got to go camp outside, you know, nothing like that, and live primitively, because Indians are not primitive. So, but yeah, one love, everybody. You know, I'll be back on here tomorrow. Damn, you ain't hear me, cuz?
Oh yeah, yeah, I heard you, bro. Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. I heard what you were saying, man. Yeah, that was a serious message, man. Yeah, I see you tomorrow, Herb. Well, you know, we always on the back line anyway.
For sure, for sure.
You know what I mean? Peace
Yeah,
and love.
man.
Yup.
All right, man. I get with you.
I bet. All right, man. Hey, man, it's your boy Open Knowledge, man. Another banger, man. You know what I'm talking about. Let me show love to everybody one more time, man. You know, especially to these people right here, because these people right here is what caused us to do what we do every day and what kept the family together. And we talking about none other than our mamas.
Shout out to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Big Ma's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Shouts out to all my American Indians out there. All my American Aboriginal, all my American Indian, all my American Indigenous, man. America first, man. You know what I mean? Make America great again once the Indian is back in his place. You know what I mean? The first and true and only the American. You feel me? Hey, man, shouts out to the FBA brothers that came through, man. That came through with an open mind, though. They didn't come through like on some stuff like what we would thought, what I would have thought. Them brothers real humble too. Respected them, man. Big E and FBA Malcolm, man, and Key Northful and all that, man. The brothers real respectful, man, and I love that. I love to have conversations with respectful brothers. And the thing is, OTK ain't the one to tell you who you are. I just gonna try to put something on your mind. My family, them just trying to put something on your mind. Man, shouts out to Sister Dulcinea. Shouts out to my sister Sharice. Shouts out to my brother Nasir, man. Juan Truth. All them brothers coming through. You know what I mean? My brother Herb. You know what I mean? Urban Engine coming through. Man, shouts out to everybody in the chat that came through. Fire Bill. Damn good Fire Bill with no arguments. No arguments. That was fire, man. And I like how grown men able to talk. East Coast, West Coast, Midwest, down South, Southwest. I love it. I love it. All the shit that they say that we can't come together and do, we showing them that we can come together and goddamn talk. Even though we don't agree about what each other is about, hey, that ain't gonna stop where the fuck the common shit is. You know what I'm saying? Like us, we already know what we on. You know what I mean? Good word, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. A lot was learned. I learned a lot today. Not only from the hip hop aspect, but I learned a lot today about more becoming more of a man, a more grown of a man. And respect to all the brothers that was up here on the panel, man. Appreciate y'all, all my goddesses, man, that be coming through. I definitely appreciate y'all. Y'all already know. Matriarch society over here, man. You are what your mother are. You know what I'm talking about? South Cackalack, you know, right next to Charleston, goddamn. You know what I'm talking about? Goose Creek. You feel me? Boochie. But it looked like it was gonna be a long road. But now I see it really ain't no road. This shit is like infinite. Like this shit is about to I don't know. Let me stop that. I ain't gonna say that. But yeah, man, everybody just keep doing what y'all do, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep pushing this, keep pushing what y'all do. That's all, man. I mean, I love it, man. But just tune in tomorrow, man. We're gonna drop some more stuff tomorrow. Definitely, man. And from us and the Clean Up Crew, man, I definitely won't end this, man. I would have ended with the Clean Up Crew video, man. But I'm gonna end this with a shout out back to my American Indian females, man. And I appreciate y'all for staying strong behind us. You feel me? Never giving up on us. Never giving up on your American Indian man. You know what I'm talking about? Or your brother. Or your cousin. Appreciate y'all a long way, man.
What it look like, man? Man, I feel the same way you feel about word. I just don't want to rush, man. I just want to take it one day at a time. Me too. That way we reach the highest point of friendship. What's the highest point? Then whether you know how far to take this flight. That's what I'm talking about. You don't just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going first. Just chill, baby. I got you.
We don't have to run, baby. We can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby. We can chill. Let's just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you.
See, you don't have to rush. Baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making. Got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after. So all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind. I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life. Well, come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug. Well, come on, let me hold you. This life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See, everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me. Before we take it there, it's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Say you like me, is what you want. I ain't about games, I'm trying to front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time. Tell me, girl, what's your room size? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, see it in your eyes. Fantasize, I'll need you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take these flights. You know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know I'm on a wide, baby, we can vibe. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool with my tool. Lock it down, just for you. You got a man, you can keep him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends, but I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low, long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Straight Smoke, man, and the cleanup crew. Dulcinea, Sister Sharice, Bellioso, my dog Straight Smoke, man, for all the visual behind my music and stuff, man, that I be playing and stuff like that. Shout out to Mama Chief Powhatan, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to her too, man. And everybody else that got a channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog Dre Cobbs, as always. Greedy, them boys. You know what I mean? The network, you know, shouts out to Big Dog Philly OG, man. Bap Smoke Signal, you know, he live right now. You know what I'm saying? But y'all already know, man. Please tell somebody that y'all love them, man, because they need it, y'all. Somebody, someone, or something. Y'all don't know how much that means to somebody. Trust me. You feel me? And in case ain't nobody else told y'all today, man, just know your boy Open the Knowledge, OTK. He love y'all. Peace.